Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shine Fristroke Challenge in Legends EA. In the last stream, nothing happened. Nothing happened. No life-changing moments happened whatsoever. Our game plan today, chat, is we are going to be going for Drampa, and hopefully we get it today, and I don't cry. So that's the game plan, everybody. Let me swap my cables over, because I actually, if you didn't know, Nimmy has been doing Safari Week, and I gave her my multi-viewer, and so I don't have that, and so I have to manually swap them. But I'm here, everyone. See, I'm spinning. I'm also not in the place that I was before. Actually, no, I am. Wow, that's a weird coincidence. I was filming a lot with this profile. So, also, mods, if you want to run a prediction for the next 30 minutes, if we find the shiny, that works for me. Okay, let's say it's a morning. If you don't know, Drampa is only available in the morning. Only available in the morning. What's the time on the save file? It's not much different. Like from before, it's maybe a difference of like 5 hours. Maybe. But we're at 8:56. We're at 8:56. But yeah, by going here, I'll show you the trick we have. So we walk over here, and then we stop right here, and as you can see, that's where Drampa spawns. And then we just reload the area, and we just run this until we find it. That's the whole game plan, chat. And I know it's probably pretty hard to remember, but last, the 2 streams that we did a lot of encounters. We did a lot of encounters. We're definitely not over odds, but I would like to think that we will go over odds. Well, ideally we don't want that, but like we will reach odds today is the game plan. And I don't have like a counter, but yeah, chat, if you're interested in a Mama Stone badge, we have 2 badges. There's one if you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not Prime, and then there's one for watching for 3 hours. It's just to honor her, but it's also to compensate for the fact that you guys had the other badge for 2 days. So it wasn't even 2 days. It was a day and like an hour. Which that means you have an exclusive badge. That's the rarest John Gaming badge you'll get, due to a situation. So we live in a world. That's such a good thing to say. But yeah, chat, what have you been up to while I've been gone? Enough about me. What have you guys been doing? Oops. Oh no. Internship? Where? What are you doing? Would you find a little job? What are you doing? Prepping to move? There you go. That's quite a trek. No matter where you're going. Could be down the street. It's still a chore. But yeah, very happy to have you back. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What haven't I been doing? Look at Mr. Big Shot over here. Jeez. Crazy. Tara got traded to the Dodgers. We went to a Giants game, and they gave out jerseys, which we had that happen the last time we went too, but like these were nice jerseys. For being free, they were nice. And you saw Mike Trout's booty. Okay, so Blue's favorite baseball player was at the game that we went to, and I sent Blue a photo. And mind you, it was really bright out. And you know, like when it's really bright out, you can't fully see your phone. I sent him this photo of his favorite player because we got really good seats where we're like on the first baseline, but we're like a couple back, but you're really close to the players, right? And so I sent him a photo of his favorite player who was up next at bat, and I was like, look, it's your guy. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And here's the craziest thing, chat. He's holding a bat. Do you know how devious of an angle this has to be? For him to be holding a Major League Baseball bat and to not be seen at all. I wish it was a live photo. I really do, because you guys have been like, wow. I mean, I guess he was holding a bat, just not. Anyways. But it's fun to go to little baseball games. Which, speaking of, they're having one for Pokemon Worlds, which is exciting. I'll be going to that flick. I don't know where I'm sitting, but. Oh yeah, wait, I bought those tickets on stream. I forgot about that. I totally did that. I finally got my Switch 2 in Pokopia. Very nice. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, one thing that I did while I was gone, which I know some people will have like raised eyebrows. But I was like, you know what? I want some time to play video game. And I know I have a PC, but I ended up buying an Xbox. And I've been playing game in the evenings, and it's very fun. Like I played through part of Campaign Evolved. I'm like halfway through with the campaign because I'm doing it on Legendary. You check out Rhythm Heaven? No, I didn't. Yeah, couch gaming is nice. It's a nice little change of pace. How is the remake? One thing that I have learned, chat, is that a lot of gaming fan bases have a lot of similarity to Pokemon. You know, like when a new Pokemon game comes out, a lot of people who are like really into the franchise, they're like, oh yeah, this game is super fun, I'm having a great time. And then, I'm not saying that these people aren't into the franchise, but they're into the franchise in a different way. And you have those people. I don't like the graphics. Where are all the Pokemon? Where is Dedenne? I've come to realize that is the same thing for nearly every franchise. The Halo franchise is... There's a lot of carryover. Also, it's no longer morning. I'm having a great time with it. I think graphically it looks fantastic because it's on Unreal 5. Some of the cutscenes are in the uncanny valley. Like when Sergeant Johnstone turns around for the first time on the Pillar of Autumn, it is a little bit like, huh. Like I am gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that they didn't use like AI to make some of the cutscenes. And I think that they're genuinely just not very good models. But sometimes like Cortana's teeth are like teeth. I don't know how to explain it without you seeing it, but if you look up Cortana in Halo Campaign Evolved, like sometimes she looks great. Other times, she looks like she's gonna bite you through the screen. Yeah, I got Xbox Game Pass, and that's been really sick. That's a really good deal for what you get out of that. Like, if you like playing a bunch of games, it's a pretty banger deal. I don't really hear many people talk about it. Especially, what's crazy about it is that they reduced the price of it. That's unheard of for a subscription service. Yeah, sorry, we've been charging you too much. Here you go. Fair, but I like owning games. Yeah, trust me, I'm that way too. But it's like I don't care that much about non-Nintendo games. Because if you look at the price of like Xbox One games, none of them have gone up in price. Like there's never a point where I'm going to be struggling to buy an Xbox One game. A Nintendo game is an entirely different story because they are like never on sale, and the physical versions are like are in some situations short printed, or they're just in such insane demand that everybody wants them. But I do like my physical media, you know. It is a tad bit hypocritical. Do streamers have any say in which ads are shown on Twitch? No, I have quite literally no handling over that. The only person who actually does, aside from Twitch, is you. Because if you're, you know, it's tailored to your interests, generally speaking. You know, that doesn't prevent you from getting a Coca-Cola AI ad because you said, I like Coca-Cola into your iPhone 17. Can't really stop that. Also, Chad, there's a crazy amount of stuff that's happened since I've been gone. I almost got poisoned yesterday. Where's the sound? No, that's not the sound. I almost got poisoned yesterday. It's close enough. After we were done with the concert, we're like, you know, you go to a concert and you're hungry. There's never been a time where I've come home from a concert and said, let's throw something together. So naturally we ordered Taco Bell, and I'm even though, you know, I haven't been online, I'm aware of the lore. No lettuce. We're doing no lettuce on that crunch wrap. I took a bite into my crunch wrap. Lettuce. I said, all right, no crunch wrap for the evening. No, I spit it out, don't worry. I'm fine, I think. Lettuce, where it's Best Buy, is after August 6th is safe. I didn't know they sold lettuce at Best Buy. Just a little humor to get you through your morning. What else was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, like all the stuff I've been doing since I've been gone. Yeah, so I've been doing some gaming, played Balatro, that's fun. I played Buckshot Roulette. I have almost 100% of that game, so that was cool. Oh, I know some people are going to lose their minds hearing this. I started playing Ni no Kuni. That's a fun game, chat. That's a fun game. That's a fun game. What's that? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. It's a video game made by Studio Ghibli, or it's like the cutscenes are Studio Ghibli made. I'm playing the first one. I believe the first one, Wrath of the White Witch. It's a very long game, and I'm not very far through. And then I know that they have more of those, but I haven't made it far enough. It's fun but grindy, yeah, it sure is. Yeah, I'm not very far. What video is done? I caught every shiny before each rank. In a realistic scenario, it'll be out this weekend, and that's just hoping that I find Drampa. I will be hunting this all day until I find it, you know. So that's the game plan. What's next after this? I have a couple of things that we're doing. I think the next thing we're going to do, chat, is going to be a Ruby and Sapphire, but we're gonna be playing it through Emerald Badge Quest. Because I just love those games, and I want to play an older game. What's that? You basically get a shiny before every single badge. That's it. but we're hunting it in Ruby and Sapphire and kind of Emerald. What about the 100 hours of PLA? We're gonna be doing that with Matt in the future. It's gonna be like one of those, I raced my friend to get 100 shinies in Legends Arceus. It's just organizing that. It's not as like, for how many hours that is, it's not as linear as like, hey Matt, let's both stream for 100 hours and find all of our shinies. It has to be a more like, we'll do it in like sections. We'll allot a certain amount of hours per week that we can stream or offline hunt together or whatever it will be. Will that Ruby and Sapphire ever be on the Switch by chance? You guys think I'm the revealer of that info? It would be cool. It'd be cool. But no, I bought a pretty insane setup, chat. Which I know some people are gonna make a stink when I say this. We're gonna be running quad analog pockets for that video. Pretty penny, let me tell you. But made it happen. Also, knock on wood. There were, I think this was like 2 weeks ago. You guys remember when I was hunting for, I think it was Aerodactyl, it wasn't Amora. When I was hunting for one of the fossils, remember when the fire alarm went off? It was 2 weeks ago. It was like 5 days straight. Somebody had to have been the worst cook in my building. 5 days straight at like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Somebody had to be just cooking dinner and burning it every single day. And it had to be, this in my head canon, this is what happened, is like, this guy was talking to his wife and she's like, I'm so tired of doing everything around the house. I vacuum and I cook and I clean. And he's like, all right, I'll do it. Don't worry, honey. I'll be the man who steps up in this situation. And he just starts cooking and it has no idea and he burns everything. And then she said, you know what? Maybe everything was fine before. Maybe the fire alarm went off because the stream is so fire. That's so huge. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. I think those are pretty much all the games that I played while I was gone. Maybe I'm leaving something out. No, that's pretty much it. And I spent a lot of time working on music, and that was really fun. And I probably made like 30 beats while I was gone, so that was cool. How far are you into Balatro? I've completed most of the base decks. Not all of them, but a majority of them. That's only 7.5 measures. I'm gonna fight you in real life. Type 1 if I should do that, chat. We'll make it a sub goal. Can we hear the beats? Yeah, I can play you one. There's a lot. Okay. This one I made last week. Okay, I just want to be so honest with you, chat. I'm sorry if this comes up on the microphone. I may be mishearing this, but it sounds like there's a tremendous amount of moaning above me. Freaktober is so bad. Holy moly. I think they're done. Anyways, I'm just gonna play the song. I listened to this for probably like 3 days straight. Get Ken Carson on this? I probably have some Ken Carson type beats. Hold on, let me see. This is more like Destroy Lonely than it is Ken Carson, but genuinely sounds like a beat from Whole Lotta Red. Okay, there's there's definitely a reason behind that. That is you definitely kind of read right through me. I don't ever talk about it because like it's like I don't know, I feel like it's weird to bring it up. One of my friends worked on Whole Lotta Red. I just don't ever bring it up because I don't want people to annoy him. But hold on, I think I have one more that sounds more. Is it this one? Sometimes I forget. Yeah, it was this one. You should release these. I have a channel. I just haven't uploaded them. Wait, you're a YouTuber. That's a good one. +1's in chat. That was a really good one. A drum kit? No, I don't think I could do that. Anyways, but yeah, I made, there's a whole bunch more. Actually, just because I do this, if you make music, maybe this resonates with you. You make something and you're like, oh, this sounds really good, and then you listen to it the next day and you realize, I don't know where my brain was in that moment, but it sounds awful. And I threw this together in, I think, about 10 minutes this morning. And so we're gonna listen to this together. I have not listened to it since about 6 a.m. So I have no idea what it sounds like. Getting there. I think it needs to be rearranged, but where the bar's at, chat, I don't rap. I'll work on it. Why not? Anyways. Also, I composed this. I did. Don't look it up, just trust me. Get Uzi on it. That is honestly the dream, chat. If I could have produce one song. One. John just got hotter. Okay. Coop, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Good to see you. I get to see you soon. Yeah, new album's coming. I'm unfortunately a seasoned veteran. That does not mean that they're gonna make an album soon. Just because they said that it's next does not mean that means in a reasonable amount of time. Chad, type one if you're going to Worlds. Also, the second to last song on that EP, holy moly. Holy moly, I was levitating out of my bed. Yeah, there was an EP on Friday. Crazy. I think the song was called Say It Was. That is on loop. That needs to be that's like a Billboard song right there. 223 223. You guys ever listen to an album and then you hear it the day it comes out in public? We went to a store and they were playing Poured, which is, out of all the songs, that's a crazy song to be playing in public. I'm ready, Drampa. I'm ready. What do you think of Experiment? Yes, I liked Experiment. My favorite song. If you've listened to the album, you know exactly what song is my favorite because I can't say the name of it, or I can, but I'm gonna get a lot of question marks. Have you played Power World? No, it's just not something that like interests me, to be honest with you. Shopping? No, it starts with the G. I think it's like 5 or 6 tracks down. Grocery shopping, that's what it is. Yep. Good shopping. Have you played Star Fox? Okay, I really hoped that game would do well. Crickets. Chat, type one if you bought the new Star Fox game. Because okay, for a second there, I was getting worried that I was just out of touch. I genuinely did not hear a single person. I mean, they really did their marketing on it. I'll give them that. I think enough time has passed, but like Star Fox, or Fox McCloud had a huge role in the Mario movie. Like an oddly large amount of influence in the storyline. Yeah, I forget, what was the context of Fox showing up? Like they were at like a space station and he was refueling there and he's like, I guess I'll hang out with you guys to be hot. He helped Peach. Right. Did you watch the new Spider-Man? No. No, but I know that they got married. Not Spider-Man, but like the man who is the spider. And Nimi sent me a photo of them and of them like kissing on a balcony or something like that, or like holding each other on a balcony. And I was like, is that the I Hate Sand location in Italy? And it was. Also, we watched part of the first Star Wars movie. Oh, that was another game I was playing. Nimmy and I played it a little bit. It was Star Wars Skywalker Saga. And we watched episode 1 because we were playing at the beginning of the game. You can choose to play the first movie from each of the trilogies, so you can play episode 1, episode 4, episode 7. And we played episode 1 first, just like going in order. And we were like, oh, we should probably watch the movies. That'd be fun. And I haven't seen, what do they call it's not, you have the original trilogy, which is 4 through 6. What is 1 through 3 called? Like, what's the fan term for that trilogy? Whatever it is. Just the prequels? Okay. Yeah. I really repressed Jar Jar. Because I was like, oh yeah, people really didn't like that movie because of Jar Jar, but it couldn't have been like that bad. Misa's so happy you're here! Misa not! Misa not, Jar Jar! Misa wants you to have less airtime. The only other Star Wars movies I've seen, because they have like the side lore ones. I saw Rogue One, I really liked that movie. I can't think of any of the other ones. What's your favorite shiny starter Pokemon? I'm doing a shiny starter living dex. We have reached the point, chat, that there are so many options. There are too many. I want to say, if we're looking at the shiny, Totodile. But also one that doesn't get its flowers is Fennekin. Fennekin shiny conceptually might be the best one. And I'm just talking base form, no evolution. Because if we're looking at like evolution, Greninja, whatever. Yeah, Hisuian Typhlosion goes crazy style. But if we're looking just at the base Pokemon, it's probably Fennekin. That color combination is so rare in just in general, but in Pokemon. Having a gray and red Pokemon. Because I could think of 70 different black shinies that I think are really cool, but I can't think of another red and gray shiny. What about Braixen, John? That's a good point. Me in this fictional scenario. I don't know. It's check time. All right, if you don't know, our check time results in us just walking around the zone, and also we have one singular Gort check. Now, how long have you been waiting there? Must have been a little bit, huh? It's been so long, I don't even know which Gort this is. I have no idea. Well, hey, at least we're up. I'll take it. Oh, was that it? Oh, it was. What nature do you think it is, chat? And while I look up which one this is. I think it's Gort number 39. No, it's not. 30, oh, it's Gort number 43. It's Gort number 43, my bad. I'm a gay, sassy, jolly. Okay, you go here. I need like a clean box. There are none. Sure. Please tell me that Gort made it into the video. Chad, there is not a shiny I have left out. I will say, realistically, this probably won't make the cut. But everything else, let's just check inside and see. Anybody else? Nope, that's it. No, in my head, it would make more sense to include it in the DLC. Because to give you guys a little bit of perspective as to what the video is going to be. Because the last stream I got a couple of Furfrou. Oh, actually I can see. I got the Alpha Kangaskhan. I think that was it. Yeah. I got the Alpha Kangaskhan and I got Furfrou. And another Kangaskhan. And then, you know, then I left. And the ending of the video in my eyes is I'm just gonna talk about my mom and that's gonna be the end of the video. That's just what I want it to be. So that's our game plan. And then we'll see our other little adventures down the road. Hi, my name is Craig. That's so awesome. And then the teaser of the PLA Shiny Oak Challenge. No. No, absolutely not. Can't happen. Just out of curiosity, chat, type 1 if you're going to Worlds. Love your YouTube videos. You're about to get a 3+ hour banger. Give me like a week. Give me a week. Yeah, so the first, I can actually give you a breakdown because I don't think this is a major spoiler. Yeah, the beginning of the video to the end of rank Z is about 34 minutes. Rank Y, chat. I guess I can look, hold on. It's crazy. Rank Y is 1 hour and 13 minutes. The entirety of rank Y is lengthwise comparable to the entire Let's Go Professor Oak. Pretty sure that video is 1 hour 13 or 1 hour 16. Yep. Is this part of the video or part of the epilogue? No, well, I get this is an epilogue, yeah. I will also have the video sorted by chapters. There are 9 chapters? 8 chapters to the video. 9. Am I doing the shiny credits scene? Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I have not edited and exported for the video is the ending. Because we have not reached the ending yet. Can I be in the video? Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when we find the shiny, everybody say, somebody find Jonathan. And then we'll be all good. Oh, another thing that I've been doing since I've been gone is just like going outside and doing fun little activities. Not that I don't normally do that, but yeah, we've been going out and doing fun little things and going for fun walks and eating grub and we did Go Tour Global. Does he actually have 12 viewers? Yeah, the me leaving really had a crazy fall off. Type 1 if you're one of my 12 viewers watching. Let's so awesome. There they are, all 12 of them. Yeah, we did Go Tour Global, and that was fun to get. They had the Mega Mewtwo and everything, and what else was there? I think that was kind of it. That was kind of it. And it was very fun because we went to Pier 39, which if you don't know, Pier 39 is crazy. Any shundos? No, but I saw something that genuinely, Chad, if I didn't have proof, you guys would not believe me. We went with a friend to the Mega Raichu X and Y raid day. I don't know if you guys participated in that, but I was like, why not? You know, we got time today to go do. I think it was on a Saturday or whatever, and so we're like, well, that's our day to go out and do stuff. And it was just the introduction to Mega Raichu X and Y. One of the people that we hung out with, one of our friends, got two shundos. If you don't understand the statistical anomaly that is, one is absurd. I'm sure somebody can do the calculations for it, but if I'm not mistaken, the odds of just getting one shundo is like 1 in 16,000. One in 16,000 raids. Not wild encounters, raids. Raids, it's lower. Someone do the math. Like I have like four shundo, and they're not, okay, let's chill out. They're not bottle capped. One in 2160 for Raichu on raid day. That's still nuts. John is here. Thank you so much, Poo Poo Bum. Thank you so much for your continued support. Shout out to my day ones. Type 1 if you're a day 2. You're like, I'm not that excited. But let me just see. Are you typing 1 because you're a day 2, or are you typing 1 because you're a day 1? This is all very difficult. Oh, also, one other thing that I have kind of, I've talked to Nimi about it, and I think it would be a really fun activity. We're gonna figure out the details of it, so don't like take it as fact or church, but I think we're gonna do a Thursday night game night thing where we just go live and play a game together on Thursday nights. I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but it'd be like a short little non-Pokemon, let's go play something. Cause like we both really like playing Campaign Evolved, and you can call us old or out of touch, but playing split screen was not that fun. Like it was fun. It was fun to spend time, but like being able to play that on a TV in split screen, it does get a little bit like hard to see if you're playing on the couch. And she's never played Halo, or she has played Halo, but she doesn't remember like anything of the story, so. Can you and Nimi critique the hot dogs at Oracle Park? No, because she's too busy gripping them to death. I know you guys see those Instagram stories. It's not even farming. Every time that we go to a game, she gets a hot dog and grips it for dear life and then posts a photo. Hannah! Here's the thing is, I'm not really a hot dog person, but I can tell you what other shaped foods I'm down with. Chicken sausage. You guys ever had an apple chicken sausage? Whoa, whoa, mama. That's crazy. That's crazy they're out there making those things. Go ahead and try an apple chicken sausage. The real deal though is they have hot links. They have hot links at Oracle Park. And I'm a fiend for a hot link. Yeah. Yeah, those are real good. What's an apple chicken? It's a chicken sausage, but it has like little bits of apple in it. You don't really taste it. It just more so makes it a sweeter sausage. Also, to some of the overly aware gamers, the VODs are now on the VOD channel. Game plan is 2 will be uploaded per day. So. That's that. I saw the VOD go up and ran over here before I even got the Twitch notification. Yeah. Also, thank you guys so much for the subs. It's been so many. I don't know if I can catch up. What I will say though is if you guys do want a special badge, there are 2 that I have. There's one, they're both my mom, but one is if you sub as long as it's not a Prime. And then there's another one for watching the stream for 3 hours. And it goes on until the 8th, I think. I think I made it to go till Saturday, the end of Saturday, so. Thanks for the gifted, I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this until we're done. And then, because I took all the time to edit the video, I'll upload that and we'll just kind of go to the next thing. Because there isn't really anything else that I want to add to the video. It's enough. When are we getting a Johnstone live video? That channel is dead, I fear. Leak of the next thing. I'm pretty confident that we're gonna do a shiny badge quest. We're just gonna get a shiny before every badge in Emerald. But like, for example, some of them will be hunted in Fire Red Leaf Green. I just want to play through the story of Emerald, but additionally, just for YouTube videos, if I said, hey, I caught a shiny before every badge in Emerald, people are way more excited about that than if I were to say Ruby. That's just YouTube. That's just how that works, right? So like the starters, I'm gonna hunt for them in Ruby and Sapphire and then trade it to Emerald to then play through the game in Emerald. But that'll be fun, and it will not take nearly as long. It just facts, it won't. It's gonna be 8, maybe 9 shinies. And that'll kind of bleed into Pokemon Worlds, and then I come back, and then we'll keep doing that. Yes. We have a special guest. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, thank you. Nimi's here. Do you want to say hi? Oh. That was very nice. Okay, hold on one second, chat. She's leaving. This is the shirt that we got from the last game. If you guys are baseball gamers, I believe his name is Brandon Belt. This is the jersey we got from the last one. But the game that we went to last Saturday, they did a vintage jersey day. Like it's a nice jersey. It's not like, you know, like this one, for example, it's the nylon printed ones. It's kind of like the Temu special. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it's all just printed on there and there's no texture to it. It's like rayon, it's rayon, sorry. But this one you can see, like you can see through it. So it's a little bit, it's lighter weight than a regular jersey, but like, look, it's actually, like the patches are real. They're real. It's nice. And it'd be good for the game. How is baby? Oh, he's nice. He's nice. He's so nice and kind and round, especially round. We need the video. It's done. It is. I've been doing Professor challenges because of all your vids and it's so much fun. Which ones do you do? Or which ones? Yeah, baby's okay, chat. Oh, what was I gonna say? I totally forgot. Well, it's gone. Also, I haven't pointed this out, but you guys see the giant box in the sky? They're building something. Surely, once we get Drampa, everything turns really well in this game. I'm doing Heart Gold. Yeah, Heart Gold is crazy. Good luck in the Safari Zone. Even if you're doing the old trick that people are doing in that game, the date skip. I completed my first ever Living Dex in Scarlet and Violet because of you. Very nice. Very nice. Now, this is one thing that I have rediscovered in myself, and I've mentioned this before. If I didn't make Pokemon videos specifically, I would be one of those like YouTube trophy hunters. Like on the PlayStation. Chat, how many of you like playing games to get achievements? Like it could be Steam, it could be Xbox, it could be the trophies, it could be whatever. I'm a fiend for it, chat. I really am. Yeah. It just makes me yearn for them in this game, or like in Nintendo games in general, because it's so few and far between internally in the games. Like Black 2 White 2 is the easiest example of a game that had achievements. And I think like, in a way, some games like Super Mario Odyssey, the moons you could attribute to being achievements. Or like Mario Kart World has a pretty insane achievement list, but I would just love it to be built in. And gamer tags. I think most people are so over the friend code thing. It's not like it's bad. It just, it's so easy to make it better. The infrastructure for making like an online username and profile has been made 30 years ago. Dare I say 40. I feel like we can do that now. That's why I'm not buying games on Switch anymore that I can get on Steam. Yeah, I think that there's definitely like, if I'm to play a game on my Switch, it's a Nintendo exclusive game, or it's Picross. A game that I feel should be a mobile game. Like, it should be a game that I wouldn't sit in my house and play Picross. I would sit on a plane, or I would sit in a car and play Picross because it's such a quick game, and it's that quick stimulation that kind of gets you through a brief moment in your life, right? Have I ever played Squeak Cross? No. I don't know what that flick is. Retro achievement? Yeah, isn't that like a fan thing where people make their own custom achievements? I kind of like the Xboxes more than PlayStation. Like, they each have their own perk, but I like Xboxes a little bit more because you have an overall number of how many achievement points you have, whereas PlayStation is like you have the platinum, which is like I got every single one, which is cool, but if you just miss one, then you don't get it. And especially if it's ones that like it's an older game and it's like an online only and the servers are gone, it's kind of like, oh man, I put in all that effort and I can't even say that I did everything that I possibly can. I just like seeing the number. Yeah, my gamer score is not very high. It's probably like, actually I have no idea. I think back in the day it was definitely above average. But that's just because I played every game that I had to completion. But I think mine's, I'm at like 34,000 or something like that. But with Game Pass, it's so easy to play a bunch of games. Like I had like 32,000 when you had to buy games. And you remember when they had games for gold on Xbox? Holy moly, Beefy, thanks for the 25 gifted. Chat, if you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. I realize now that there's no need for games for gold. However, it was cool back in the day. What big Nintendo franchise are you looking forward to next? Like release? I can't think of any game. Like Rhythm Heaven was the last game that I was like, oh yeah. That's coming out. Fire Emblem. That genre is not for me. It's not. Ocarina of Time, when is that coming out? Yeah, I'd play that. I don't think I can't play that game. Nimi really wants to see me play that game because I have never played Ocarina of Time. That's a lie. Sorry, I have played Ocarina of Time. This is elite ball knowledge. I played Ocarina of Time on Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That's the only time I've ever played the game. Listen, they came with a bunch of free little games. I'm gonna play a bunch of those free little games. How far have you gotten to Rhythm Heaven? I didn't buy it. It came out and I was like, oh man, I missed it. That was my reaction. I was like, oh man, it came out today. Because it came out last week, right? Week and a half ago. And I would like to know, chat, even though I have said I've been gaming, I cannot state how much I've been editing and constructing the video. Like, sun up to sundown most days. I had the routine when it came to editing, because I edited in the past month the entirety of, I'm sure I could look back. I think I do it in pass-throughs, and so like I kind of like clean up. Like Emily puts all the stuff onto the timeline, and then I go through and I like cut everything down and like paste it and everything. And then once that's done, I pop in and then add in more stuff like effects and audio and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure I did all of the second half of rank Y up to rank B. Like in the past month. And I do take some days off, obviously. Like I told you, I went to Go Fest and stuff like that. And I have Saturdays off. But aside from that, most days I was editing for probably about 10 hours a day. If I were to give a ballpark, I probably put about 200 to 220 hours of editing just in this month. Nothing else to do. Nothing else to do than do that, you know? Because the last thing I wanted to do was be gone and then come back, finish the video, and then be gone again. So like if I'm already gone, because I said that even before my mom passed. I was like, yeah, guys, I'm gonna be gone for probably a couple of weeks minimum. Do you get the badge if you're gifted, or do you have to gift one? You have to gift one. However, there is a free one for watching for 3 hours. And that one is gold. Bye, John. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I have everything else done. I have like I have the thumbnail. The whole video is exported, aside from the end. And that's it. We're just waiting on old Peepaw up there. Yeah, and then realistically, I'll be gone for a couple of days just to like get it to edit the finale and then organize it. But in a perfect world, I would like to have this Drampa within the next couple of days, and then we can just have it out by the weekend. Is it 3 hours straight or 3 hours total? It's 3 hours total for this entire week. It's like super feasible. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, that's why I was gone, chat. We ever do our Sun and Moon Professor Oak? One thing that I will say, and I've talked to Nimi about this, and she was the one who kind of initiated the conversation. I don't know how many more of videos of this caliber I'm going to do. I really don't. Like I can almost promise you, I will never make a video of this size ever again. I just won't. However, that doesn't mean I'm not gonna make big videos. Like that's my thing, right? I don't have the capacity to do that. I really don't. That being said, if Winds and Waves is also really easy to get shinies like Scarlet and Violet, and it would take 300 hours to get every single one, that's a totally different story. I know that sounds insane in context, but like this video, including the editing, chat, because the editing for this video was so much more intense than the Let's Go one. Way more work. Way more shinies. Do you have editors? I assume you have like one or two. Emily organizes the video, and so what I do is I write the script, I send Emily the script, and then I send her timestamps of things that happen, and then she goes and she gives like a general idea of the things that are put in the timeline, and then I go in and I edit the entire thing. So no, I don't have any editors. Also, there's no Gort. There's no Gort. A couple of reasons why I don't have an editor to edit the video. Because they would miss this great moment. They would miss this great moment. And I can't afford for that to happen. Because imagine if they forgot to include this. I'd be like, come on. I'm paying you. I'm paying you. You're in a repeat ball. Old lore. That's our third Kangaskhan. Oops, spoiler. Well, just don't look. Nature guesses, chat. Nature guesses for this kind creature. I'm a gay. Lax. Quirky. Chad, what do we name this? And do not suggest it. Don't suggest it. Anything else? Yeah, this is my editor. That's a good idea. Sure, you will be replaced with this one. You're now level 50. All right, back to it. Use your points, chat, use your points. What's the name of this song? Animal Crossing. You've been upgraded to the TV? Not bad, I'll take it. It's called Animal Crossing from Mario Kart 8. It's from the DLC. Oh, no more Drampa. What about check time? It's just Fletchling. Oops. And we found a shiny anyways. Why isn't your fit orange? I'm Professor Oak. What a great way to end, you know? I hope Animal Crossing is good on the Switch too. I think what people really want, this is a person who's not like really tapped into Animal Crossing anymore. I was when I was very young, but I think people just really want like a New Leaf 2. Because that was the biggest thing that people didn't like about New Horizons, was the fact that even with the DLC, it didn't have as much content as New Leaf had. Last week I found your channel. Wonder why your last stream was 2 months ago. Glad to see you back. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody say hi to the new chatter. That's so awesome. I think Pokopia blew New Horizons to smithereens. I think if time was different and New Horizons didn't come out during COVID, I think Pokopia may have done better. I really do. And that's more so because of brand influence. I'm not gonna act like Animal Crossing was small prior to New Horizons coming out, but there was a drastic shift when that came out. Like, Animal Crossing was popular, but at the same time, it was in that realm of having a cult following. And that changed everything. In a weird way, like that was their Pokemon Go moment. Like Pokemon has always been popular, but Pokemon Go, everybody knows about Pokemon Go. Even if you didn't play it, you know about it. But like most people, you know, like general public, if you ask them, hey, what do you know about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? They'd be like, I didn't know that they came in that color. Animal Crossing, if you ask somebody what their favorite Animal Crossing is, they're just gonna say New Horizons because that's probably the only one that they've played. Do you remember when GameStop disobeyed the lockdown ban for COVID to get pre-orders of Animal Crossing out? No. No, I didn't know that lore. Welcome back, I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back, chat. I've missed streaming. Even though I've had fun gaming in my free time. Highmarker.net on the web. I'm excited to see you soon. To be fair, last time I said that, my mom died. So I'm not excited to see you at all, Marker, actually, now that I think about that. I don't want to see you. I feel like you had something to do with it. Come on, we can have a little fun. She would have thought it was funny, okay? Yeah, so I didn't mention this obviously, but like we had a funeral for her, and I talked about her, and I remember, you know, like trying to think of what to say, because it's so difficult. It's not, I don't think it's hard for me to think of what to say. It's like there's so much to say. So how do you narrow it down to like a 5-minute speech, right? And I was writing it, and it was just so sad. Obviously, it was so sad. And I was like, I just stopped and I just deleted all of it. I'm like, this is not what I'm gonna do. This is absolutely not what I'm gonna do. Because it's, you know, I'm not trying to bring down the mood for something that's obviously already sad. And so like, I'll give some like lighthearted stories about my mom. And I had those people laughing, let me tell you. They were giggling at the things that I was saying. And it felt like I was streaming. In a way, it felt like I was streaming. Yeah, it says something along the lines of like, if there was anything that I had going on in my life, my mom was always supportive. She's like, go chase your dreams, move across the country. Or this is one of her bangers when she was young, when I was younger. If you want to eat dirt, eat dirt. They really like that one. Listen, if you have kids, I'm sure there's some parents who resonate with that. It's like after a certain amount of time, like if you wanna go to the beach and you wanna start eating the sand, whatever. Whatever. You'll learn. Have you played Tomodachi Life Living the Dream? I feel like I just read an ad. I haven't. And the two guys come to the door with the Wii controllers. We would like to play. Those are generational ads. Those go up in the same realm as like the Sony revival. You guys remember the PS3 Office ads? I forget the guy's name, but he was like honestly the sole reason that PlayStation had a huge comeback during the era of like the 360 PS3 era. Because they fell on their face from the jump. And they did these crazy price slashes, improved the console and everything, and ran these banger ads all the time. And it turned the tide, and they ended up selling more consoles than the 360. They also tried to sell the PS3 for almost $1,000. And you know what's crazy about that is it's almost like it's just destined to happen throughout the rest of our lives. That's happening right now. Isn't the Steam Deck $1,000? Or like $950, $930, something. It's almost 1,000. Also, if you see me doing this, I slept horribly 2 nights ago, and I pulled all the muscles in my neck. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm very uncomfortable. Yesterday was really bad. Oh, it's the Steam machine, not the deck. I'm sorry. How much is a Steam Deck? 600? Age debuff? No, Chad, it's not my birthday yet. That's when it happens. It goes south. Catch me in December when I'm 30. Brutal day. Steam Deck did have a price increase? Oh. Yeah, I do kind of feel bad for the Steam machine because this is the second time that they have tried to release a Steam machine and it just hasn't worked out. LV, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Enjoy your badge if you haven't got one already. Because if you guys don't remember back in the day, let's just start with like the blanket statement of like when I was in school, chat, like in high school, it was not cool to game. Unless It was the following video games: Call of Duty, Halo, Grand Theft Auto, or NBA 2K14, Madden, general sport game, right? Battlefield, yeah, something like that, right? Like, if you were found out that you played a Nintendo game and you weren't already cool, curtains. No. I hid that. I hid that from my classmates while my DS called me like the Green Goblin mask in my backpack. Use your radar, John. Use your radar. And now it's like super cool, right? But one thing that was especially not cool in that period of time, or it wasn't that it wasn't cool, it just got trashed, was PC gaming. And I will not let people rewrite history on that. Back in the day, if you had a PC and you played games on your PC, it was like, why would you do that when there's a 360 and a PS3 there? Everybody's playing on that. Why in the world are you playing your games on your PC unless it's a PC exclusive? But who cares about PC exclusives? That was the narrative for the longest time. And during that era, Steam is like, we're gonna turn the tides, everybody. And they made, to my memory, the name was also Steam Machine, right? This is 2015. I believe it was 2015. And those consoles were, they were more expensive than, this was at the time, it was the Xbox One and the PS4. They were more expensive than those consoles, but like marginally. But nobody bought them because it didn't, the controller, first of all, I did not like it, and I still don't like it today. I'm pretty sure they still use the same controller, right? Or like a variant of the same controller. It just doesn't, it's like, it has like a mouse pad on it, and it just looks not very fun to use. But that, you know, I'm also, I don't think I've used it. Maybe I did. Anyways. But it sold horribly because nobody wanted it. They're like, we already have a console. If we want to play console games, we're gonna play it on the console that we already have. And then PC got a lot more attention when it came to making games. And people's hands were essentially forced into getting PCs. And then the Steam machine comes out and like, hey, we're now a console experience, but with PC performance. And people were like, oh, that's huge. That sounds so fun. And then the big T happened. And now they're so unbelievably expensive that there is no market for it because nobody wants to buy it. And I'm sure they'll be fine later on, but like, we don't really know the end of that, so. I don't know. Do any of you have one? Has anybody here bought a Steam machine? I know a lot of people have the Steam Deck. I get that. Welcome back, I appreciate it, thank you. What was the last console you bought, chat? Mine was technically an Analog Pocket, but Switch 2. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I bought a Series X. Sorry, we were literally talking about that. Yeah, and you know, you guys can shame me, but I did buy it for retail price. It was very expensive. I'm getting my money's worth though, let it be known. It was before the price hike that just happened to it, which I don't even know how much they cost now, but you know, I really do like the Xbox. It's 800 now? Wild. That's crazy. That's insane. You guys ever play Fable? It just went up yesterday. Oh. Because they're making a new one this year, right? Is it just a soft reboot of the franchise, or is it a remake of the first one? Because it's just called Fable. Oh, it's 2027. Oh. Because I think I played Fable 3, but if you had an Xbox in that era of when Fable 3 came out, it's like owning Skyrim. Or like Halo 3. It came with your Xbox. It's like Uno. 3 is the worst one. Isn't that the one where it's based on like royalty in the beginning of the game? You go through the castle. I think that was Fable 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's all I remember. And I may have owned 2, but never played it. I saw Fable Anniversary on the 360 at a garage sale. Okay, the fact that you go to garage sales makes me feel like I can ask you this question. Is it worth going to a garage sale in this day and age? Because, like, I feel like unless you are extremely punctual, you're finding baby clothes. One thing that I would be down to do is go to like the larger ones, like the estate sales where the rich people are like, hey, we're moving, but we don't care about any of our things, and so we're just gonna sell all of them outright. Never been to one of those. Why would you go buy a That's it. It was the first thing I messed up today. First sentence I screwed up. That's not bad for an hour or 2 hours in the stream. That's pretty impressive. I literally said ghoul. Estate sales are for dead people? How can dead people shop? Ghouls and ghost money. It's all adding up. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there are definitely some situations where people pass away, but it's also like, I think you have to keep in mind perspective, chat. California has a lot of rich people. A lot of rich people who have so much money that it is easier for them to not even think about the fact of what they have in their home. And if they want to go move to a new place, they go and just buy another place and they just furnish it with some brand new stuff. That's like different level of money. But I can guarantee you that not necessarily like a billionaire estate sale, but like somebody who has a net worth of like 150 million, what do they care? Like, I'm sure they have a couple of things like, oh yeah, these are like sentimental photos. But do they really care about their coffee table that they have? Probably not. Like you. Nope. Not a chance, chat. I'm taking everything with me. Every darn thing. Rich people tend to be super greedy and penny pinching. In the sense of taxes, yes. Yeah. I think it's, they're definitely like, everybody's different, right? I think we all know somebody who probably makes the same amount of money that you do, and they spend way more money than they should. I think that doesn't change no matter what your monetary level is, right? Like there are some people who are, they make you know, 40,000 a year and they save every single penny. And then there are some who spend it at every turn, right? You can say that for people who make 100K or 200K or $1 million. Studies done in Western Canada say the happiness plateaus at $165,000 a year. I'm sure, yeah, like at a certain point, it's kind of like, because like realistically, Chad, when it comes to your monetary problems, what's the biggest thing? It's like paying your rent, right? That's more than anything. Just paying your routinely monthly bills that you have to do, and when that's not a concern for you, it's just like Pokemon cards. Listen, they are expensive. That is a rent on its own. It truly is. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fair shout. Can't argue with that. But yeah. I mean, like for example, like I am grateful that I don't really have to worry about like my monthly expenses. Just kind of like I just pay them and they go out of my account. So, what Pokemon hunting now? Drampa. That's it. But yeah, like I don't think that my life would be any different if I made $1 million a year. Like I wouldn't feel better. I would just be like, cool. You know what I mean? I'm sure there definitely is a threshold. I want to reach a level 12 where if I see a Lego set, I can buy it without thinking. Lego that's a premium product right there. I remember, do you guys remember when this year they announced Pokemon, the Pokemon collab, and people were like, wow, these are so expensive. And it's like, no, it's not expensive. Lego is expensive. Like you're aiming the blame at the wrong thing, but it's not even because they're overcharging. If you understand how Lego is made and the amount of quality control that goes into Lego, the percentage wise of their quality control is unbelievable. I'm sure somebody knows the number for it, but out of like 1 million bricks that they make, 3 of them are faulty. That is a insane ratio. Crazy. You guys think I'm gonna get the alpha? It'd be cool. It'd be a great time. Aren't air pieces super valuable? Yeah, you can get your money back too. Yeah. Yeah, I have a gamer friend who works with Lego. And he collects them, I believe, and says that they are very few and far between. Is this Shiny Oak? Yeah, and you are watching the last Shiny. We just need Drampa, and then we're done. That's it. John, you remind me a lot of my uncle. Oh. Hopefully good things. Is Shiny Drampa yellow? It is almost like a light orange in a way. It's kind of like a, yeah, like a creamsicle. Will this spoil ZA? Well, once we get Drampa, that is the end of the video. So if you are being spoiled by what you are seeing on your screen right this second, yes. Once we get Drampa, it does not advance the story. So you won't get spoiled. It's actually, this is right before the big thing happens in the Pokemon games. We are truly at the peak of the climax. Will you finish the big thing in the video? The what? Are you finishing the story? I've talked about it earlier today, chat. To be totally as transparent as I can possibly be, I don't have the capacity to finish the game. Right now, I don't. Like, I am simply doing this because I made it this far with you guys and I wanted to see the end of it. I don't have it in me. I really don't. I just want this video to be done. Just so I can move to something else. And I really don't think that that's gonna change much of the video. Like, if I didn't get Drampa, I can understand why you guys be like, oh man, that's kind of like, he was so close. But the goal of the challenge is to get every shiny before each rank up, and there are no shinies after Drampa until we get to the post game. And if I include the post game, the video would have been 5 hours, and I don't want to do that. Oh. How are your babies? They are round and kind. That's it. What if I brought them to Pokemon Worlds? Imagine at my meet and greets, you could meet Gian. Holy moly, that would change everything, wouldn't it? John and Gian. I would come there just to meet the babies. That's not very nice. I would go into debt to meet Gian. That's not a very good thing to say after our last conversation. Oh, see ya. Oh, the baby yoink? I don't know. That's an older emote. That was at the old place. That was a long time ago. Ripen, thanks to the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I'm allergic to cats? No, they're very nice. Don't worry. They'll actually heal you, if anything. Would you recommend trying this challenge? No. No, just to put in perspective, chat, there are other creators who are doing this challenge. Coop, did you start this one? If you're still here, everybody the people who know this challenge know that Ryan is the closest to me. Oh, I swore that you started this one. Maybe it was something else. I know you've been doing Let's Go, but Ryan, yeah, Ryan's doing great. He's still in rank Y, chat. And we started probably like a week apart. My fault? No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm excited to see the finale of it. I just hope that he knows what he's getting into. What does Professor Oak stand for? Please read our fan fiction. Can I try again? No? Okay. Alistair, thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm locking in, everybody. It's time. I'm here to get Drampa today. It would be a very beautiful moment. I will say that. I will. Also, I'm just gonna be so honest with you, chat. I will probably cry. Like, there's a 95% chance. There's definitely a very high chance I will just cry. So, that's something to look forward to if you want to see that. Favorite shiny legendary? It has to be Rayquaza. It has to be. You know who doesn't get respect though? The Tapus. They don't. Every single shiny is good. Every single one. If I were to really pick my favorite out of those 4 though, it's probably... It's either Coco or Lele. Oh, it is check time. Yeah, Ho's so cool too. And Lugia. All right, Gort. No Gort. All right, any shinies on the inside? It's pretty low chance, you know. We see most of the spawns. All right. That's no on the predictions mods. Yeah, Primal Groudon, Kyogre, those are all cool. No complaints on those. Have you played Power World since the 1.0 release? I haven't played that game ever. At any point. Have not played it. Giratina, yeah. That's one thing I will say is, generally speaking, the shinies for the legendaries are good. Like, they knew that people wanted to get them. There are some exceptions. Like, I think that Zekrom and Reshiram are pretty weak. Yeah, Palkia is kind of eh. Which, by the way, I got a shiny Shadow Palkia in Pokemon Go. That was the same day as the Raichu Raid Hour. That was so sick. So cool. I did one raid. Shiny Celebi? Shiny Celebi's sick. What? The one thing that I can't get behind is people be like, oh, they should do a shiny swap or color swap for the shinies for Zekrom and Reshiram. I don't think so. Because that defeats the entire concept of what they are, because they're like truth and ideals, and if you make them the opposite, that defeats the whole purpose of the storyline. But if you change their colors, I don't know, like if Reshiram, instead of just having the 3 gold rings on it, if it was just like entirely gold or mostly gold, that would have been cool. And then Zekrom, I don't know. Make him green. Turn him into a pickle. Which, by the way, chat, somebody was dressed up as Pickle Rick at the concert I went to last night. Lots of people dressed up as burgers. Lots of pizzas and hot dogs. Who else did I see? I saw Parappa the Rapper. I saw, there was somebody who was Doodle Bob. There were people opening TCG packs in the pit. It was genuinely, that was one of the best concerts I think I've ever been to. What concert did you go to? I went to see Slayer. Rap Slayer, not Metal Slayer. Because everybody there was so respectful. I had never seen that at like a rap concert. If you've been to like any hip hop or rap concert, it is very like, especially if you're in the pit, it's very push and shove, and it's like no mindfulness of anybody, which like I can understand if you're in the pit and it's like, you know, you're opening up the pit and then running in and whatever, like I get that. It's more of like if somebody falls down, people won't pick them up or anything. And it's like, it can be dangerous, right? Prior to the show starting, they did like a whole PSA thing, like, hey, just letting you know, be mindful of everybody around you and make sure if somebody falls down, you help them up, because that continues the show. And it's rare to see that, to be honest with you. It was very refreshing. It was also very silly because it was like a anime VTuber who was giving out all of this information. Yeah, we just need Drampa, then we're done. It was just very funny and silly. But yeah, at the end, he brought up a bunch of people who were in costume, which I thought was a really cool thing. Like, you could go up to the, he's like, if you guys took the time to make a costume or put on a costume for the show, come up on stage and we'll do the final song together. Like, that's another thing. That's insanely rare. That one's more understandable than anything, just because, you know, you don't know who you're bringing up on stage, and they might, like, grab you or something. I saw Lil Wayne and Rick Ross years ago, and the crowd experience was absolutely terrible. As much as I do like Lil Wayne, historically, he has been late to most concerts. Like, there was one in Atlanta that was like, oh, I'm probably gonna go, and it would be cool to go see him. And then people were like, yeah, last Atlanta show, he didn't show up for like an hour and a half. And I was like, yeah, I don't really want to deal with that. And so I didn't. And he just canceled the show. Yeah. So I was like, I didn't miss out. But one thing that I would like to do, and I don't know if anybody else feels the same way, is I would love to go to a festival. I would love to go to a festival someday. He canceled because you weren't there. Man. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think which ones I would go to. I'm really not like picky, but just like based on my own personal interest, I would probably go to like Summer Smash or like Rolling Loud, Lollapalooza, which that's happening. Didn't that just happen? Lollapalooza was this past weekend. When I saw Cardi in Columbus in 2021, he was 4 hours late. That's the opium tax. You knew what you were getting yourself into. It's actually so funny that you say that because Nimi and I went to the last tour that they did, and she's like, what time should we get there? I'm like, they're gonna be late. Unbelievably punctual. Everybody was, they were on, it was the second that the hour turned, they went on. And I told, because we were waiting in the merch line, and I was like, wow, I'm impressed. Like, sure, we missed Apollo Red, but it's, you know. I guess I was just a little too presumptuous. They turned a new leaf. Rico Nasty and Ken Carson were the openers though, so it was worth. Didn't she get booed off stage? I forget that. It was crazy, like so wildly unnecessary. But didn't Rico Nasty get booed off stage for one of the concerts? And she's so up that alley of that like genre of music too, that I find that so weird. John, what's the most disappointing shiny? Quilladin, because it exists. Yep, I think we should blow that one up. Big missile time. Catalonia, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Your old videos were a great distraction helping me get through it. I want to give thanks, and I was praying for you and your family. I appreciate it. I'm sorry to hear that you were going through that as well. I've actually had a family member. I don't speak to that side of my family anymore, but they also had their child go through that same process, and I totally understand how difficult that is. Even though I saw it from the sidelines, it's just like, it's a lot. Chat, did you do Splatfest? How many of you are Splatoon enjoyers? Wait, I totally forgot. Chat, how many of you did Safari Week? Forget Splatfest. This was like the first time that everybody could do Safari Week. Did you guys get anything? Nimi got a Sea King and she caught it, which is even more insane. She fished up a shiny Sea King and caught it first ball, I think, or second ball. When it comes to Safari Week, the ones that I really enjoy seeing, like everybody does Fire and Leaf Green, I kind of enjoy seeing people do the Great Marsh. It's just so rare. So rare to see anybody ever hunt there. Or BDSP. Like, feel how you want about BDSP, but it is like conceptually still fun to go hunt in the Great Marsh. I'm in overtime. Yeah, I was telling her, I was like, you can do overtime, and she thought it was like Matt was laying down the law. If you if you played a day longer than the dates that he set, missiles to your home. Because I asked her on stream, I was like, are you doing overtime? And she's like, huh? There's more? I'm like, if you want. Like, some people go a month. It's just he's the one who designates when it starts, not really when it finishes. He's just letting you know when he's done doing it. Yeah, Cal in his good old zone. Does anyone watch the Among Us show? I'm 30. Safari Week put a whole year. Dang. Dang, that'd be crazy. It's genuinely an adorable show. I don't know why, but this gives me the same vibes as when I was in high school. There was a kid in my class who loved My Little Pony. And he was like, bro, you gotta watch My Little Pony sometime. And I was like, no, I think it's just a kid's show. And he's like, no, you don't understand. Like, the lore in it is so deep, and it's like once you get through the first few episodes, it's really fun and it's exciting. It's like people just think it's for kids, but like it gets really deep. And I was like, all right. I put on like 3 episodes because, you know, like I'll give it an honest effort. It's not like I'll you know, watch for 5 minutes and be like, no. And I'm not knocking. If you watch it, cool, right? But I watched it the way that he said it. He thought it was like, he made me feel like it was some insider, like it's made for kids, but like then you it's like Bluey. Any parents have watched Bluey? Like, it's aimed for kids, but if you watch it, you can tell that it's also targeted for adults because the adults want to watch it with their kids, but they don't want to be bored to death, right? No, none of that was there. It was just a young kids show. And I couldn't lie to him. He's like, did you watch it? I was like, yeah. He's like, what'd you think? I was like, I feel like I watched a kid's show. He's like, oh man. Foiled again. Darn it. It's the 3rd time this week. Has anyone seen The Odyssey? No, but Nimi went and saw it. Have any of you seen it in like the proper format? Does she like it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've been to the theaters in a minute. I think the last thing I saw was the Mario movie. Okay, now I have learned this through brief conversation. To my understanding, there are only a few theaters in the US where you can see the actual like intended version of that movie, and there were like sometimes fake 70mm versions that you can go see. Can someone explain that to me? Like there's the IMAX, like the true genuine IMAX version, and then there's the it's not standard viewing, but it's like a tier above, but we're gonna make it sound like it's the one that you really want to see. Yeah, because the aspect ratio is completely different, but and there aren't many theaters that have screens that are to that ratio. There's only 25 of them. Huh. But why? Okay, so to give context, this movie, to my understanding, is the first movie to be entirely filmed on IMAX. And you might be wondering why. I've seen a bunch of IMAX movies. The difficulty with it is the fact that IMAX movies, if you film with an IMAX camera, they're not only extremely cumbersome, they are very loud. Very, very, very loud. To the point where you can't record audio of voices without hearing it in the background. So you may be wondering, how in the world did they do it? To my understanding, they used mirrors. And so they filmed a mirror that was aimed at the actor, and they were far enough of a distance away. By using the mirrors, they were able to film and have it look like a regular movie without having the closeness of the shots. So they were able to get around the audio errors. And they could record it locally next to the actor, but film it at a far distance. I'm sure that there are more things to it than that, but I think generally speaking, that's how they were able to pull it off. And it was so, I don't think it's something that we will ever see again. Because it's so much work for something that, like, you would have to be a very, there aren't people who go to movies and are like, I won't see if it's not in IMAX, right? Generally speaking. Like, if you're a huge movie buff, maybe. But this is the only one they've ever done, to my knowledge. And somebody mentioned about Oppenheimer. I think Oppenheimer was largely, there was a lot of sections of it that were filmed in IMAX, but this is the first one that was ever, the start to finish, the full thing was. It does make me happy. We've had a lot of conversations about movie theaters, but it does make me happy that I feel the past couple of years, the tides are kind of turning for movie theaters and they are more exciting. However, from what I understand, the only people who are really interested in going to the movies are people who are in my general age range or older. From what I've been told, younger people, like teenagers, don't see the movie theater. They kind of see it as like oh, why? Kind of thing. I don't know how true that is, but I could understand it with their upbringing versus ours. Because like when you're younger, going to the movie theaters with your parents was like a really, you know, like your parents would drop you off and you would go and hang out with your friends and go and see whatever movie, right? Maybe you'd sneak into the bad one, ooh, right? And we didn't have that accessibility that you have now. And so it's almost like we have the rose-tinted glasses or just like nostalgia of wanting to go and relive that and just seeing it as like a normal day-to-day thing. It's kind of the same thing as a mall. Like, I think a lot of us would love to go back to malls, it's just they aren't sustainable now. Unless you live in a very big city where it's like it just kind of has to be sustainable there in a weird way. Like it's too big to fail almost, even though like all the odds are against it. Like if you go to, like for example, if I go to San Francisco, the malls there, they're always busy. Just because there are so many people there, somebody has to be wanting to go to the mall just based off of like sheer concentration of people in one area. But in your hometown of like 10,000 people, maybe 3 people want to go there. I went to a mall for Raichu Raid Day, yeah. But I also do appreciate the fact that malls now are just kind of like walking areas for the elderly. That was a good repurpose. That was very helpful to society. It's just like a safe area for elderly and for women to just walk whenever they want. Even terrain. you know? You like those Auntie Anne's pretzels? Yep. Yep. I'm a fiend for it. I can smell it like a shark smells blood. I don't even have to show up to the mall. I can smell it down the road. Those pretzels. One thing I will say about pretzels, is people will not like what I do with pretzels. If I get, you know, think of like the Canon pretzel. Imagine a pretzel in your head. Pretzel. I will take it. If it's a soft pretzel, I will take it and I will go to the trash can and go like this. And no, I'm not doing a money spread. I am quite literally taking off all of the salt. I don't want a pixel on there, not one. It's just too harsh. It's too harsh of a flavor. It does not like complement it. Because let's just look at it this way. If the salt was put into the pretzel, every bite would be evenly dispersed with pretzel. But when you bite into the pretzel, it's like pretzel and it's like bing, bing, bing. Salt, salt. It's kind of the same mentality of ice cream that has stuff in it. You ever had an ice cream that has a whole bunch of different stuff? It's not like, you know, you have like mint chocolate chip and then you have like the chocolate chips inside of it. Fine, right? But you ever had the ones where it's like a bunch of different textures? I think Rocky Road is a great example where you have soft little marshmallow bits. And so you're chewing on the soft marshmallow and then for some reason, a walnut. They put little walnuts in it. That's very autistic. All right. Also, just wanna throw this out there. So someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but just because this is a New England thing, and I just want to help out when I can. You know, don't shame this person. But the little candy pieces that you put on top of your ice cream are called sprinkles. Don't call them anything else. Nope, do not call them that. Don't call them that. Don't call them that because yeah. Yeah, no, they're called sprinkles. I'm just gonna save you a lot of yeah, no. Chat, they're no, there's an undertone to them. No, hundreds of thousands are fine. Yeah, no, chat. The other name for them that it's a New England thing. I learned that it's a New England thing. It is. We're in the realm of half slur on that one. I would just stray away. Just call them sprinkles. You can do your research on that one. I don't have to. Do it. You can do your googs on that. Anyways, just trying to do my service and help out. Anyways, is anybody here hunting in 19? Please, somebody join me. Somebody hop into the realm with me. Eevee, that's what we like to hear. Also, chat, you should be close to getting the other badge, the watch badge. I got the fit on. Perfect. That's what we like to hear. Did you hunt with Nimi? I feel like you did, right? I was doing a lot of lurking while she was hunting for Safari Week. I was editing and watching her stream and Matt's stream. I don't deserve the watch badge. If it makes you feel better, when Halo Campaign Evolve came out, you could get a in-game skin by watching a stream for 3 hours. I just put on somebody who was playing Campaign Evolved and then walked away. And you know what? I'm sure people did that for me. We've had drops before. I guarantee you there's some people who are like, I'm just gonna go to bed. Which, by the way, if you do care about Campaign Evolved, there's also another one. There are a couple more skins that you can get. Like, there's one through Discord. If you just watch, like, the 20-second ad of the game, you get the skin. And then there's also one through Fanta, where if you play, like, a browser game on your phone, you get a code to get a cool skin, and you look like a bottle of Fanta. And I did that one, and I added it to my account, and it didn't add it to the game. And that made me very sad because that was the one I was most excited about. But I did all the steps. I did all the steps. Oh, actually, I have a question that maybe somebody can help me out with. This is a really specific scenario. So I have Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you like the PC pass so you can play PC games too. And I played a little bit of Campaign Evolved on my PC, and there were like, there's a premium edition you could buy for 20 bucks. And I was like, well, I already got the game for free. What's 20 bucks, right? So I bought that, and it came with a bunch of skins, but the skins only work on the PC version. It doesn't work on the console version, even though I synced the games together. And you may be saying, well, that's because you bought the PC version, so you get to buy the Xbox version. But if you go to buy it in the Xbox, like on the Xbox version, it tells you that you already own it. So it's the same version. I'm not going to buy it twice to make it clear. I'm just saying that I tried to just check and see if there was a difference, and there wasn't a difference. So I can only have those skins if I'm playing the PC version. Yeah, it must be a bug. Go to your game on Xbox, manage game, see if there's any options that are uninstalled. Don't tell me what to do. I'll try that. I'll try that. That's a good idea. That's what's happening on my ZA. Let me buy the DLC on Switch 2 because it says I own it already. Oh. 3 consecutive hours or total? No, it's total for this entire week. Check time. All right, everybody, it's the big check. Paint a picture of the skin and tape it to your screen. No shot. In what realm? Wait a second, chat. This is the Obama of Fletchling. This is Mr. 44th. Nature guesses, everyone. Holy moly. This may change everything. Relax. Calm. That's so insanely under odds for this one. Also, can I go on a small rant, chat? Too late, I'm already doing it. Why aren't all game controllers uniform? Do you know how annoying it is to switch from an Xbox Series X controller to a Switch controller? Like, muscle memory is great. Muscle memory goes a long way. But it is really annoying. that we just can't meet in the middle somewhere. Because I guarantee you it's some like proprietary thing. It's like, we own the rights to the A button being there. And you don't even think about it. Isn't Sony making a controller where the buttons are touchscreen? Conceptually, that just sounds inconvenient. I like being to click. I like the sound. Because there are a lot of reasons why I wouldn't do phone gaming, like mobile gaming, very much. One of them is the fact that there's no feedback. You're just touching the screen. And like, sure, some of them vibrate or whatever. But I also don't want my phone to be constantly vibrating every time I press a button. Have you been keeping up with TCG Pocket? No, I have not. I have not. No, to be honest with you, chat, a majority of my days were spent editing, and then I would end the day doing a little gaming. In the morning, I work on music. That's it. That's all I've been doing. Oh, and thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've liked my little routine I've been on. I still peak the third. We could do more Pocket in the future, I'm sure. No more gym. That's one thing that I've also been doing since I've been gone, chat, is like, this is an unfortunate reality, but hopefully some people will or no, I don't hope it for you, but like, it will be relatable to you. Like, you'll see some of myself in yourself. But like, when I have a lot of stuff going on in my life, I get sad, chat. Like, I don't want to beat around the bush, but like, this year I've been pretty depressed, and it's been hard, and everybody reacts differently to those things. Everybody has their own ways of like trying to cope and stuff like that, and like it's motivation can be really hard, aside from like the things that I really need to do every single day. And that's unfortunately taken a back burner, and like, I've gained a lot of weight because of that. It's like really hard. However, since I've been gone, tremendously, a lot more exercise. Like, I've lost a pretty decent amount of weight since I've last seen you guys. So what I will say though is like a couple of things to preface me bringing this up. I'm okay. I have a great support system. Like, I go and do, like the appropriate measures to make sure that I'm taking care of myself and I'm good, right? So no need to worry. But it's important to bring those things up. But yeah, we're working on that stuff. Having a schedule always helps me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. It helps to have cats. They just lay on me. They just use me for warmth. They are selfish. They are so selfish. But yeah, hopefully just me having these conversations with you guys makes you feel maybe a little bit more seen. Just because we've had a lot of tough conversations today. Just about stuff going on in our lives, and hopefully you guys can understand that as much as I can as a person, I can understand what you're going through if you're also feeling the same way, right? And I word it that way because I know that some people take offense to that when somebody says like, oh no, I know how you feel. It's like, no, you don't. But I can understand from my perspective of feeling that way, how you feel, right? Glad to see you back. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for coming back, We still have quite a lot of stuff to do this year, chat. I obviously, to no surprise, there's a lot less time to do the things that I wanted to do this year, but we can still, you know, I'll do my best to get as much as I can done. Because to give you perspective, for this month, it's gonna be a little bit hectic. Obviously because of Pokemon Worlds, but I'm gonna be back in Atlanta for a little bit, not for very long, but like for a little bit. So there will be a little bit of downtime for that, but I mean like a day, realistically. And then come back from that, go to Worlds. That's kind of it. I might come up to meet you at Worlds. One thing I will say, chat, and I don't ever want to like. I think I'm not like how do I word this? Just in general, when it comes to meet and greets at Pokemon Worlds, I would love for you guys to go to them. Because we want, as a collective of the people who are doing meet and greets, we want to show the Pokemon Company that those things are important to have at events. And if people do a massive turnout, they're gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, that's a thing we should keep. And it's not like, I want to make this clear, this is not some type of ego boost. Like if they don't offer me one next year or whatever, I don't care. It's more of the benefit of everybody of being opening the ability to have those things happen. So it's not even just a me thing. It's like if anybody's having a meet and greet and you like that creator, go and see them. One thing I will say is I hope that the infrastructure for it is maybe a little bit better than it was last year, because one thing that made me sad about that event, because I did a meet and greet with Matt, Catherine, Blue, and myself. And we had so many people that they had to cut the line, which is fantastic. Like I'm so unbelievably grateful that many people showed up, right? However, once we ended, like when we were coming up, it was probably like 200 people or something like that. And I was like, hey guys, if you can't get into the line, just stick around after and I'll come say hi to you guys. And then right when it ended, they escorted us out the back. I felt so incredibly bad, chat. They're like, yeah, just go out this way so they don't stop you. I'm like, well, that's what I want. So, kind of a shame that they did that, but yeah. I think the reason why they did that, to look at it from a different perspective, chat, to play devil's advocate, you know, if I was like famous, that's a necessity, right? Like imagine if I was like a movie actor or something like that. They don't want to be stopped every 4 seconds walking out of the building of people, you know, like a swarm of people just trapping them inside the venue. I can get that, and they were trying to treat us as such, which is, you know, nice. However, I was totally content with talking to people, so I don't know. You're basically a movie producer. Not bad. I'll take it. I want to go the first time at Worlds and meet people even for one day. Hey, fair enough. You're famous to us. Oh. You're my favorite niche internet celebrity. Thank you. Are you doing a meet and greet as a side event this year? What do you mean? I have 2 meet and greets that are like scheduled with time. So you can come say hi during those hours. And I want to stress this heavily. If you see me outside of that, you can also still say hi. You're not tethered to those 2 moments. If you see me pass by you're like, oh, I can't talk to him. Doesn't matter. Are you shiny hunting? Yeah, I'm looking for Drampa. Yep. Oh, my neck is so sore, chat. Cooked. This is my first time going to Worlds. It's a very fun experience. It is. Do you own the Latios card on the art that's behind you? So no, I don't. I own the Latios. However, speaking of Worlds, that is from Pokemon Worlds, and it's signed by the artist who made those cards. Which was very cool. Yeah, and one of my favorite cards by him was the Hoopa V alternate art. I forget what set it's from, but I told him I was like, yeah, I really love that Hoopa card. It's just so cool because it's like Scrooge McDuck style. Hoopa's sitting in a pile of money, hands up, just like counting coins. Crown Zenith, yeah, that sounds right. And it's just a really cool card. And I was like, oh, it's super neat. And he was like writing my name on and then writing his name, and he stopped and he's like, do you have a picture of that card? And this was like a no camera thing, and I had to get clearance. I'm like, can I take my phone out and show them the card? And they're like, yeah. And so I hand him my phone with the card on it. And he forgot how detailed he made the card, and he looked at me like this. And he started drawing part of the face, and then a couple hands, and said, and handed it to me. It's a very complicated art, so I don't blame him. Yukamori is there. Yeah, I believe, isn't Yukamori doing a clay art exhibit thing? Which, by the way, this is your reminder, because I believe it ends tonight. August 3rd, I think, is when it ends. If you want to sign up for any of those like events where you can go and do that stuff, today is the final day to do so. And some people may be wondering about my stuff that I'm doing, like meet and greets. The meet and greets are not. You don't need to sign up for it. You just show up, which is why I'm stressing it would mean the world to me as well as all the other creators if you guys did show up to the meet and greets, just to show them that it is something that's worth keeping. Not that they're itching to get rid of it, but they're trying to see which things people value the most. And it would just be, if you guys want to go to events to have a scenario where you can see us, that's the system that's going to get us there. When's Worlds again? It is, I know the dates I'm supposed to be there. The 28th through the 30th of this month. I just want to say, I've been watching your videos for years. This is the first time I've ever tuned to a stream. This is the most fun I've had watching someone stream. Awesome. That's what we like to hear. What do you think they will reveal for Pocket? Tag team. Everything's good with you? I'm doing as well as I can be, chat. You know? I'm doing as well as I can. One thing I will say is if you do not have a ticket to Worlds already, you can't go. That's already passed. However, they do have, I don't think Pokemon XP, you can't buy Pokemon XP individually, right? I'm pretty certain on that. Originally you could, but now you can't. But I mean, if you want to celebrate Pokemon festivities, I guarantee you, like, if, just bare minimum, play Pokemon Go. Every single Pokemon Worlds I've been to, Pokemon Go has been so fun. So insanely fun. So you could just go there and do that. And they do like exclusive stuff for that. Like last year we were the first people to get Eternatus. That was pretty neat. Year before, I think we were the first people to ever do, this is Honolulu, we were the first people to ever do the field research that was like color coded. Not that that's like a huge deal, but that was, I believe, the first time that they ever did that for all the Flabébé patterns. That was really exciting. Comfey, all that stuff. Oh, excuse me. Strawberry, thanks for the 9 months of tier 2. Lots of love. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do you think they'll announce wins and waves at Worlds? Yeah. Yeah. You also have to consider the gravity of this event, chat. It is still the 30th anniversary. Hope all is well. I appreciate it, Pepper. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm just hanging, you know, looking for Peepaw. I'm trying really hard to get all the mons I need for Shiny Keldeo research to get it to be done for Worlds. That's hard because like the best opportunity to do it is when those masterworks are put out. You know, like the week that they're put out. I missed you. I missed you guys. I miss streaming, you know. It's hard being away. Especially, this is the longest that I've ever been away from streaming. Like there have been scenarios where I've taken a month off. Like if I worked on a video and it was like really intense, I've had to be gone for like 3 weeks or whatever. But yeah, this is it was almost 2 months. 2 months I was gone. But. Have you seen the Adidas announcements? I couldn't imagine a worse bait for scalpers. No, I didn't see that. I'm still on step 3 of Shiny Jirachi. I actually have that one saved. I have intentionally not completed it. I will at one point. Game plans to do it for the Gen 3 Shiny decks. I'm always at work when you're streaming. Well, hey, listen. Generally speaking, I'm going to have to prepare myself because it's, you know, my throat's gonna get sore after streaming for today, and then you just kind of have to train over time. And I've been gone long enough that it's probably gonna be a little bit sore, and so I don't know. I'm fine right now, but. We'll see how long I'm gonna be live today. What song is this? This is the Nintendo eShop January 2015 version. Yeah, I gotta train my throat. Oh. One thing I do appreciate is that the Masterwork researches are at least a little bit easier than they used to be. Like Shaman compared to Jirachi is laughable. Real ones know. It is absurd. The amount of effort for Shaman is still like, it's still a decent amount, but like compared to Shaman, or compared to Jirachi, it is like, it's like 12 Shaman. Yeah, the Kecleon, the buddies, all that stuff is just absurd. Just crazy. 2500 Rock and Fairy is crazy. That one, it is a lot. However, like I said, if you start those when the event happens, it's a lot easier. And that's really only when those events are available. Like they really do try and make it so you can make a pretty large dent before like the main event that goes with that masterwork is done. Additionally, having the what do you call them? The community days. That's a large dent in that too. You could easily catch like 800 Pokemon in an event. I think there's a Kecleon week around the time of release. I don't remember that. Yeah, I did it the hard way. Colin, thanks for the 13 months. Yeah, Kecleon is so hit or miss because if you have a Go Plus, you have no idea that you get them. But also, if you go to like a big city, you'll probably find like one a day. But if you live in a small town, good luck. Good luck finding one. Worlds, is there gonna be a planned meet and greet? Can't believe it's less than a month away. Yeah, if you look on the thing, I have 2 of them. I believe my days are Friday and Sunday, both in the morning. What other creators will be there for meet and greets? I would look at the list. It's a pretty decent list of people. But for like stuff like that, I honestly don't remember. Like I know Glitch has one. Deep Pocket Monster. Yeah, I'd have to think on that. Yeah, they have, if you go onto the Pokemon World's website, they list off everything. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yep. Which is cool. It's very cool that they're doing it. NAIC was my first major and I loved it. Hopefully I'll meet you at Worlds next year. Yeah, NAIC is very, very fun. And I'm sad that we weren't able to go this year because it was 3 days after my mom passed, I think. Just around there. I liked your Pokemon fit, by the way. My Pokemon fit. When was I wearing a Pokemon fit? Yesterday? Because I was wearing some Pokemon pants yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat, they're tough. Oh, you're talking about the True Green 7 video. Yeah, that was Darkrai. Yeah, that was such a long time ago. That was like 2 years ago. Yeah, I got a crazy pair of Pokemon pants. Like that, it's a deep cut pair. Any shinies today? We found 2 Fletch. Oh no, we found 3 shinies. Wow. Thank you for putting it into perspective. Get them? I'll show you. Yeah, hey, you can't say they're not tough. You can't. They are. All right, these are, I would like to note, chat, these are official Pokemon merch. But like nobody knows about them. So you get the pant, but then the back. Tell me that's not tough. They're all like leather patches. Like it's like real leather. Yeah. Crazy collab that went under the radar. John, are you 40 yet? Yeah, 40 encounters deep. Only 40. Magnemite on the butt. Real. Me and my boyfriend weren't selected for the multi-day pass for Worlds, and even though we already had the flight and hotel booked, and our friends got their tickets, we found a competitor who was selling their passes. Oh. But you're still going? There you go. That's what we like to hear. Someone just gifted 50 subs when you went to get the pants. Oh, wait, they did. I thought you were trolling. Holy moly. No, I didn't see that. What the heck? Well, okay, in my defense, people were like, John, you missed the Drampa. I was right there when you were standing there. You missed it. And so, like, you guys, I thought you guys were just saying anything at this point. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I was just looking at perspective. It's like, well, probably not. The boy who cried 50 gifted. Thank you so much, Strapping, for the 50 gifted. That's absolutely insane, chat. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. Like, you guys have been so incredibly kind today and in general. I didn't mention, well, maybe I did kind of mention this, but if you did not know, chat, when my mom passed, there were a bunch of people in the Discord who went and shiny hunted my mom's favorite Pokemon, which was Chandelure. That made me cry. A lot. And I read a majority of the messages that you guys left for me. I did, but you know, it's hard. It's hard. It told me I had an invalid PayPal method and the checkout didn't go through. Oh. Well, it did. All right, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, Joe. I'll be right back. Somebody knocked on my door. Somebody next door is like getting something done. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's very loud. I don't know if they were letting me know. It's check time. Ow, nuts. No Gort. All right, let me check in here. You guys hear that? They're like drilling into the wall. What are they doing? No shiny. Yeah, it's the apartment behind me. Yeah, and it's the Lord's Day. Sound like Skeletor just cry? Well, I fear this is gonna be going on for quite a while, chat. Oh, you got the badge? Okay, huge. You're surrounded by drilling. Okay, the other one didn't sound like drilling. It sounded like tacking, maybe. You're like a couple hammers. All right. Have you heard of Daiso? Yeah, I've been to Daiso. Yeah, no, that place is pretty cool. Especially if you're a fan of what do they call that stuff when you write down things? Writers. Stationery. Yep. That's it. That's the big word of the day. Yeah, if you're a big fan of stationery, they got a lot of stuff there. And they have like fun little snacks that you can get. But if I'm being honest, it kind of gives off Five Below when you get to that side. The stationery stuff is cool. The little like kitchenware stuff, also cool. But once you get to the drinks and snacks, it does kind of like, a lot of stuff is like, I understand why this is here. You guys ever been to a Five Below? You'll find beverages that you did not even think could be possible. You found gummy snacks of characters that you have not thought of in 40 years. Like, why are they making gummies of Gumby? I feel like that's not what you want to do to Gumby. You want to be Gumby's friend, not eat him. I feel like everything is expired there. In a way, that is like the TJ Maxx of kids. Because like TJ Maxx and Ross and stuff like that are all last season clothing. And that's all last season food. It's not derogatory. I'm just saying like that's like their business model is the same as those companies. You want to know a crazy fact? I know this is certain for TJ Maxx, but I don't know this about the other like affiliate like Michaels and stuff like that. But did you know that your TJ Maxx, the stuff that's in it is dependent on where you live? Like if you live in an area that has a lot of wealthy people, you will find higher end things there. Like you can find genuine last season designer clothes if you go to an area where there are more wealthy people. But if you go to like a lower income location, you're going to get the standard TJ Maxx stuff that you get. I think it's called TK Maxx in the UK. Oh yeah, that's true. That is real lore. I forgot about that. Oh, the morning is over. Got the gold mama stone. That's what we like to see, everybody. Any good thrift areas in Atlanta you'd recommend? No. No, because here's the reality. When you're talking about thrift, are you talking about like Goodwill-esque, or are you talking like clothing reseller places? Because it's an entirely different realm. You know? Totally different experiences between the two of them. But because like clothing culture is so heavy in Atlanta, if you try to go thrifting there, you're just gonna get beat out by everybody. You know what I mean? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I love investing in Pookie Coin. When is the pump and dump? That will never happen, Chad. Invest all of your Pookie Coin, please. Is it weird that I don't have ZA? No. Do you just not want it? Or do you want it? Yeah, put your life savings into Pokecoin. Yeah. How many Pokecoin do you have, chat? Please. Let people know. Is the ZA DLC worth it? If you like catching Pokemon and you like shiny hunting very casually, I think so, yes. In my opinion, really gotta stress this when we have this conversation. In my opinion, I think the DLC is worth the money. There are people who don't feel that way. There are people who feel the DLC is way too grindy. To each their own. I, as my own person, enjoy it. And also consider the fact that I have not played it as much as you guys have. Oh, they weren't knocking on my door. They are hammering the other wall behind me. That makes way more sense. I was like, who is knocking at my door? You know? Yeah, thanks for the 76. Did I see you back at it? Yeah, no, I'm very glad to be back. It's, you know, bittersweet in a way to be back to finish everything here and, you know, get back into the routine. And also, you know, like, in a way, I had to be back soon regardless, chat, because I do have a bunch of stuff that I'm doing for Pokemon Worlds. I just can't tell you about those things, you know, obviously. But I kind of have to tell you those things. Kind of have to bring those things up if they're bringing me there. Tell us one thing, chat. I'm contractually obligated to not tell you any of these things. What I can say is that it's not, I don't know any secret Pokemon information. Not a darn thing. In no realm would they ever do that. It's more of like what I'm doing there. But like, you know, a meet and greet, that's a huge one. Can you tell us what you'd be wearing? Clothes. Certain. Yep. Okay, sounds good, Emily. Thank you. Absolutely. No, I bought a few things recently. I bought some jewelry that I'll be wearing. And I'm excited. You should wear the pants from earlier. Yeah, and you guys will be like, oh my god, he's wearing the pants he said he has. Yeah, just make sure you do that. Bro got an iced out AP. I don't have iced out AP money. I don't have regular, well, the regular ones are more expensive. Yeah, definitely not. No. No, I bought some bracelets and necklaces. Did you get the Lego Rayquaza? No, I haven't bought any of the Lego ones. I haven't, but they look great. The only one that I'm kind of like about is the Pikachu one, but like the Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise one is crazy. Crazy. How stoked are you about the Pokopia DLC? I think it's gonna be very fun. Yeah, you know, I think I have a lot going on when that comes out, but we'll see. We'll see. Do you own all the event cartridges? No. No. I don't know anybody who does. I do not think that there is anybody who has ever owned all of them. If we are looking US only, absolutely there are people who have, but every single one, I don't think there's anybody who ever has, because one of them is extremely expensive. Like, they're all very expensive, but one, the KB, no. It's the Australian Arceus one. What one is, it's not Kmart, it's whatever Kmart is in, or was in Australia. There's a KB Toys, Kmart, something like that. Yeah, that one is unbelievably expensive. The only person I know that has all of them, and probably not that one, is Steve. I talked to Steve a very long time ago, and he showed me a photo of every single one. And he bought them when they were dirt cheap. Nowadays, that collection is very, 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 very expensive. I would have thought Matt had them all. I'm sure Matt has a couple of them, but you also keep in mind that there are some people think about just the DS ones. The Game Boy ones are also very, very, very expensive. Like the Aurora ticket, the it's not really a distribution, but the Mew, that one's crazy. There are some that have never even surfaced to my knowledge. Actually, I guess that's not true. There was a 10th anniversary one they did at the Pokemon Center where you could go every month and you could get a special Pokemon from it. I don't know the history entirely behind it because there were so many of them. And you have like the Zigzagoon that came with the patch update for Ruby and Sapphire. Do you play games much outside of stream? Recently, yes. A lot. A lot for me. Yeah, recently I played through Campaign Evolved, and I am halfway through the game because I'm playing it on Legendary. I take my sweet time. And I'm having fun doing that. And I got into Balatro, and that's fun. I played Buckshot Roulette, which is like a turn-based strategy game. I'm pretty much done with that. What else have I played? I would like to play Rhythm Heaven. What I miss today? Nothing, really. I mean, we got a few shinies here and there, but nothing that we need. Yeah, I know you've been eating that up, Ludo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to games, chat. I really am. I would love to play more. Put in next to the 76 months of tier 3. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Persona. So I'm not knocking Persona, but when it comes to what I do, chat, I spend a lot of time working, and I can't really dedicate that many hours to a game that isn't Pokemon. That's one thing I know about Persona games is that they are crazy long. And that's great if you are buying the game and you want a good bang for your buck. Like, those are the games to buy. It's kind of like why I can't invest a ton of time into most RPGs. Hope the day is treating you well. Yeah, I mean, we got some shinies. We definitely have got quite a few shinies. What's my favorite Zelda game? I have only completed 2 ever, and they're both, I wouldn't say obscure, but, you know, like one of them is Link Between Worlds. And then, oh my god, what was the other one that I finished? Oh, Phantom Hourglass. Those are the only 2 that I've ever beat. And I remember when I was younger, playing through Phantom Hourglass for the first time, and I got to the end of the game and the credits rolled. I'm like, oh, I'm so excited to play the post game. And I thought my game save was broken because it just kept throwing me right before the Ganon fight. Like, that's so weird. Like, why is the game just end here? Why can't I beat the game and get to the post game? And then I learned. Then I became educated. It does make me wonder why that's a thing. Like what was the design reasoning behind that? Interesting. Like imagine if Pokemon ended once you beat the Elite Four. It would be crazy. All replayability just goes out the window. Are there any, what Zelda games don't do that? I'm playing Mario Galaxy on Luigi mode. Is that when you dress up as him? Or is that actually a game mode? It's like when I say I'm gonna game crazy style. I'm going Luigi mode, everybody. Hold on. Fasten your seatbelts. The Ages games have a post game. Have you guys ever done the Four Swords Adventures like with 3 other people? That one always caught my interest just because the amount of work that it would need to happen. Also, like Triforce Heroes, that's the same thing, except they're like, hey, maybe the game will sell better if one less person is in the mix. And it didn't do well. Give it like 3 more years and they're gonna make like Triforce Duos or something. And surely it'll be good. Also, one thing I would like to note, chat. If you are a Mystery Dungeon fan, this new video is filled with Mystery Dungeon music. I want to give a public apology, chat, to absolutely no one. But what I will say is that the music for those games are great. I've just never sat down to listen, but like the Explorers of Sky soundtrack has so many great songs, and there were some songs that were just too good to put into a video because there's too much going on. Not that the song is bad, it just doesn't fit with the type of video I'm making. It's kind of the same reason that I don't have any like super intense battle themes in any of my videos, because it's just, there isn't really a place for it. Did I just see a shiny Eevee? Did I just see that? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. It's probably a Furfrou. Yeah. I would take it. Listen, a shiny's a shiny. Yeah, at one point I will play through every Mystery Dungeon game. It just will not be on stream. It just won't happen. I know too well. Aladdin, thanks for the 51 months. Go Queasy, go Queasy. On stream, people will spoil it. I have toyed with the idea of making a video that is quite literally, I played every single Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, so you don't have to. And we would see how that would go. I just feel like the demand for that is so low. The people who would be really excited to see that are Mystery Dungeon fans, not people who are waiting for me to determine if they should play it themselves. You know what I mean? I played every Pokemon spin-off. You know how many spin-offs there are? If I'm not mistaken, there's like 135. I'm not saying it's not a good video. I'm just saying I conceptually cannot imagine making another 3-hour video, and that would be probably 4 times as long. I don't think that's gonna happen. I got the badge, I love that. Love to see it. Yeah, chat, we have a couple of badges available. We have a badge if you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not a Prime sub. You can get the Mama Stone badge. And then there's also a free one, which if you just watch this stream for 3 hours total this week, you get another one. Why didn't the sound alert for my sub go off? I think it did. It's just I don't have the I don't have TTS on because we've got probably about like 700 subs today. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm free. Just watch the stream. There you go. Is there a way to find out how long you've watched? The bottom. I think it depends. If you're on desktop, you can see it above the chat, and if you are on mobile, I think it shows you at the bottom of the chat. I forget. How do you know when you get it? You'll get a notification in your inbox. It will show up there in your inbox. But yeah, if you gift a sub or sub yourself, you can get one. But should be near wherever your channel points are. Oh, there you go. It popped up like a hype emote. Is that might only be desktop though? I don't know. What do the badges do? It's basically, it's a newer thing that Twitch has implemented. It's basically an I was here badge. And so you can just adhere it. It's only based on the channel that you're watching. And so everybody can have different ones, which I think is a cool benefit. Because you can only have so many badges globally on every chat on your account, right? Because you can have, I think the absolute maximum you can have is 4 icons. And you can only have 4 if you are like a moderator, because that one just like takes priority over everything else. Like there are a lot of situations where I've gone to somebody's chat and I have too many badges and it just removes my check mark, and you have to like manually put your check mark back because I earned it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna let the people know. But yeah, you can you'll basically just have like it's almost like achievements. Like you'll have like a whole list. You'll have like a whole list of all the events that you've been to before. Yeah, you can only choose one, but like some people have the one from when we first started hunting Drampa, which was the ZA Professor Oak. There were like 2 of them that we had. We had the rainbow badge, and then we had the regular shiny badge. Yeah, this is Mystery Dungeon. This is Explores the Sky. And I would like to think that for the end of every large video that we do, I'll have a badge for it. And like I said, like I don't expect you guys to gift a sub every single time that I finish a video, so we'll always have a free one. And if you want both, you can have both. Like there's no downside. Is Shiny Professor Oak Challenge done? The only shiny we need left for it is Drampa. But regarding the video, nearly the entire video is exported and already been reviewed and good to go. Ready to upload. Yes. The full transparency, the only things that I have to do left is basically iron out the end of rank B, talk about this right here that we're doing, and then maybe make another thumbnail if I really want to. Other than that, it's all been done. That was my intention. Like I was gonna be gone for a little bit to work on the video, get my head straight, and then come back and you know, think of it the same way that I did the last Shiny Professor Oak. Because that video was essentially done, and then I hunted Mewtwo, and I think the video was out the next day, was it not? Pretty sure it was. How's the hunt? We're doing well. I honestly thought you finished the challenge. I absolutely could have. Yes. Without a doubt. I just did not want to do it without you guys. For how long we spent working on it to not be able to see the end of it with you guys, it kind of felt like a little unfortunate. Yeah, we put in a ton of encounters when we last hunted this, so we're already pretty deep. Does it feel like the shiny Kyurem for shiny Unova was a year ago? It honestly feels longer than that. I had pancakes. I haven't had pancakes in a minute. Real talk, chat. Are you a pancake or waffle person? It really comes down to texture at the end of the day. Like, do you like hard or soft breakfast? I think that as a like a waffle doubles as a holder for your syrup, and that really does do a lot for me. However, the old soaked pancake does have some high mileage in my mind when it's breakfast time. One thing that I will say, if I had to choose a side forever, it would probably be pancakes. I think about the best pancake I've ever had versus the best waffle I've ever had. It's a pancake, for sure. But they're so extremely similar. There's not a wrong answer, right? But I am a little bit weird when it comes to both of those, because if I am to have those, I want it plain. I do not want chocolate chips in mine. I do not want fruit on it. I want a plain pancake with butter and maple syrup, and that's where it stops. I don't want anything else on it. Like, I don't even want whipped cream on it. Whatever you want to put on it, it's not happening. It's not. And I have the same mentality in a weird way. I have the same mentality as chocolate chip cookies. And every time I brought this up to somebody, they've been like, oh, you're crazy for thinking that way. I want a chocolate chip cookie that does not have a lot of chocolate chips in it. I don't want chips. I want chocolate chunks in the cookie, but I don't want a ton of them in there. I want it to be like a sugar cookie with the concept of like chocolate inside. Like, make it like the LaCroix of chocolate chip cookies. Check time. No Gort. I want those chocolate chip cookies that are made with like brown sugar, and that they're like a little bit crunchy to them. Like, another thing that I think winds people up is if you were to pick out of the two Chips Ahoy, like the two standard Chips Ahoy that you can get, I'm picking the blue box every time. The crunchy Chips Ahoy are so wildly better than the red box chewy ones. It's not even, there's no competition. There's not in my eyes. Like, I'll have one, I'll be like, okay. But I like making a little mess, you know? I like grabbing one and being like, I'm gonna get crumbs everywhere. I'm getting in bed and I'm leaving crumbs. Like, I like the idea of eating a bunch of them and then I like leave for the day and I get a text from my girlfriend being like, why am I rolling around in sand? You know what I mean? I just like getting her mad. I can't believe Taco Bell almost tried to kill me yesterday. They really tried to give me the old 1-2 with the lettuce. I said no lettuce, and they said, nope, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Chad, have you had periods where you've been like completely offline? Because that is generally speaking what I've been up to for the past month or so. And it's so funny hearing like through the grapevine stuff like that. like I was saying to Nimi, I was like, oh honey, they have like a sweet green opening up. We should go to that. She looks at me, she's like, John, you can't say that. Why would you say, do you hate me? Do you want me to die? Holy moly, I can't imagine that going there. What do you mean? There's a due to regulations changing for how sanitary environments can be in the workplace, especially with like agriculture, a bunch of greens, mostly like romaine lettuce, has been poisoned. And so you are told to stay very, very far away from lettuce. Yeah, for all, to make it as PG as possible, you go many doo-doo. It's the iceberg. Listen, anything that's green, I'm not looking at it. That's why I'm staying inside, chat. The moment I found out that, I was like, grass is off limits. If you've got green eyes, I'm looking at your hands or something. You're gonna have to do sign language, because I'm not. Like, I'm scared just being in this wild zone. Are you not allowed to listen to people? That's such a good idea. I forgot I had ears. Oh, we should mod that guy. That is gonna change a lot. Green on your shirt, be careful. I'm also colorblind, so. Do you pronounce it list 10? No. No, I can't say I do. But here's the thing is, I don't think I pronounce most things right. Like, if you want to ever win an argument against me, ask me to say the name of the thing that you put your clothes in. Done. You win. Whatever the argument was, you win. Warsher? What word are you trying to say? In what realm have I ever had that thick of an accent? Yeah, I say drawer. Like you put your clothes in the drawer. You open the drawer and you grab a fork. I've never met somebody who's like, I'm gonna, it's in the drawer. Like you can say, I'm a drawer. Look at this frog I made. How do you pronounce Gloucestershire? That. I knew that would get him riled up. I knew it. I knew it would work. Yeah, it's too easy. All the British people, it's Gloucestershire. Shire. I simply don't say it. Yeah, that's also not something that's in my, you know, my loadout. It's Worcestershire, by the way. It's Worcestershire. Wash your sister. All right. Do you collect Pokemon cards? I don't go out of my way to go to places to buy it. No. That being said, one thing that I will try and do for the next time that it comes up is I would love to go to a build and battle. Can we rip some Boston slang? Absolutely not. That I have worked very hard to untrain my vocabulary for Boston slang. So many of them, chat, have such horrible undertones. Holy moly. Anyways, yeah, the build and battles would be fun. It would be fun. Have you guys ever done that? What's your take on looks maxing? Do you want a genuine answer? Because I can give you a real life scenario that I had like 2 days ago. Okay, if you want, I'll give you the Silly John gaming answer. What do you think? My real answer is that it's a horrible effect on young, impressionable people. Like, genuinely awful. And like, cause here's the thing, is everybody on Earth is insecure and has body dysmorphia. Everybody wants to look a certain way because it isn't the way that they look right now, right? Even the most conventionally attractive people on the Earth have something that they don't like about themselves, right? And right now you're rattling through your brain all the, my nose is too big, my teeth are a little crooked. Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Because you know the reality? If you go outside, chat, and people are like, you're worried, oh, I wonder if people will notice my eyebrow is 1 centimeter above the other. They're also worrying about their own stuff. They're too busy to care, right? I think we've also advanced enough in a society where if somebody's like, hey, look at that guy, he's kind of walking a little weird. People are like, that was not okay, and we hate you now. And then they get shamed, rightfully so, right? So I wouldn't worry too much about it. That being said, Nimi and I went to a Mexican restaurant, and there was a person who was working the front, and you know, Nimi chats up everybody on Earth. Everybody on Earth. And she's like, wow, it's really hot today. He's like, yeah, that's I'm sweating like crazy right now. And she's like, oh no, you're glowing. You look great. Because they like, you know when you look at somebody, you're like, they definitely know how to take care of their skin, right? And he very clearly had like the glass skin look, right? But it was hot. He's like, no, I'm just sweating. No, it's not that. She's like, no, you look great. He's like, yeah, I just don't want to be outside because I'm gonna get sunburned. And she's like, well, do you have like proper sunscreen? He's like, yeah. And so he takes out Super Goop, which if you don't know, I don't think that's elite ball. It is for men. Most skincare is elite ball for men, but it's super goop, that's it. That's the stuff you use, right? And so it's like, that's what it's called that. It's called super goop. Anyways. And there are two different versions where there's like the goo, and then there's one where she's like, oh, you should have the stick. And she takes out the stick and shows him, she's like, yeah, you use like the stick and it covers so much better than like the conventional spray stuff. And he's like, ooh, doesn't that give you wrinkles though? And meanwhile, if you've seen my girlfriend, if you were to guess how old she is, you would be wrong. Like 99 times out of 100. Historically, she gets ID'd and people are like, they're like, there is no way you're 34. You know? But yeah, so of all people to ask that question to, she was probably the worst person to ask, right? But also, the thing that shocked, because Nimi said the same thing when we walked away. We're like, that was a crazy thing for them to say. They were maybe 19, chat. And it just screamed, like, we weren't like making fun of them for having an insecurity. We were more so just like thinking like that absolutely is because of that. Like there's no realm it's not because of that. Because this kid had no wrinkles, none. They were just so terrified. They were so terrified. And this is a thing that has not, it's not like this is brand new. I want to make that clear. Like, people have wanted to look young forever since forever. But I think because of that, it is like much heavily, it's, you know, like there are things that people are doing to themselves that they just sound like a joke. And then you find out that they're being serious and they're actually like doing these things to make themselves seem more youthful or give them a more like movie star aesthetic look. And it's like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. When in reality, I think like the best way, like you can avoid it after a certain amount of time, you know, like you can get Botox or whatever. But like, it's gonna happen at some point. Eventually. Gonna happen. I gotta leave stream to charge my speaker. But you're speaking in chat right now. You're doing great. Gaily, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Even just dyeing your hair usually looks worse. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I think that's definitely a preference. Same thing, it's like piercings. Like some people like people with piercings, some people don't. Or like tattoos. I think being able to customize yourself, I know this is like super hypocritical because I don't do it, but like being able to customize yourself adds a lot of personality. Yeah, like chat, type one if you change your hair color. Hopefully not like routinely, because I know that will like, if you're doing some unique colors, you're frying your hair big time. Unless you're paying the big dollar. Pricey. It is if you want to get it done. Did you know Ariana Grande has to wear wigs because of that? I don't think that that's true. I'm not a stan, you know, but like I'm pretty sure when she was younger, from my very limited understanding, I would like to know, because she was in Victorious, she had to have red hair, like burgundy hair, all the time, and that fried her hair, and so that's why she had to wear her hair higher, was to counteract it or something like that, and then once she stopped having those roles, she just stopped dyeing her hair. And then her hair is better now. Because like, when was she doing that? That was like 10 years ago, 15 years ago or something like that. I could be wrong, I don't know. John, thanks for the 15. Thank you, thank you. Shiny Aegis/boy name suggestions. Wrathgore, King of the Underworld. Or like Steven, maybe. Steven the Sword. Or you could go with the one that I did, which was S-word. And you send him out and you're like, I'm gonna say the S-word. Which is, see you later, because you're about to knock him out. Pretty sure it can only be 12 characters. If you have the DLC, it's 35. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Yeah, and that's real too. Swordward, wow, yeah, I forgot about them. That's a character that I cannot fathom will ever come back to Pokemon aside from Masters. I assume it's in Pokemon Masters. Is there a character, and don't say Looker, is there a character that you want to come back to be like in a post game of a Pokemon game? Be like, oh, it's cool you're there. Like any characters you think that need lore? Colress, yeah. The gays love Colress. And Adaman. Yeah, it's really just those two. Like mine, for example, a character that I feel has zero lore. Janine. Like, what has she done? She hasn't done a darn thing. Who exactly? If you don't know, Janine in Gold and Silver replaced Koga, because Koga went to the Elite Four, and that's his daughter. Is she even in the anime? Like, what? She has not done much. Wait, is she in Platinum? Is she one of the rebattleable? No. I swear she's in another game. Jasmine, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. PWT, that's right. Yep, it's been a minute since I've done that. Also, I was gonna say, I'm trying to think of games that have not been remade, because you could say like Iris and Drayden would be really cool, but they're eventually we're going to get that. So like who from like the first 3 gens? Like somebody from Gen 3. People said Wally, but I don't know if canonically Wally is around that long. Juan, yeah, Juan has no lore whatsoever. Scott, yeah. Would you ever consider doing a Shiny Professor Oak of Black 2? I don't think I'll ever do a Shiny Professor Oak again. And I know I said that for Let's Go chat, but this video was in concept easier. Yeah, I think we can give the blanket statement of I don't ever plan on making a video that takes 1,000 hours ever again. So, no. I mean, also, there are not many other games I can do a Shiny Professor Oak of. And it would be done in a feasible amount of time. Like, the only one truly is Scarlet and Violet. And it's not Legends Arceus. It's not. Way too long. It's one of the worst, if anything. Very misleading. For Let's Go, you had around like 70 to catch, unlike ZA with near 200. Yeah. Well, there are definitely more in this game. But yeah. I still think that out of all of the games, if you were to hunt it without heavily relying on like bench resetting in this game, I still think Let's Go is actually easier. Yeah. Yeah, because there are more rooftop hunts that are considered, I would consider those to be like soft resets than there are in Let's Go. How bad would Sword and Shield be? Bad. Bad. Full stop. Dewmaster, thanks for the 3 months. Corgzilla, thanks for the 17. Nightmare, thanks for the 6 months. Are we doing okay? I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. How long if you were doing catch combos correctly? I'll leave that up to Coop. Coop is the one who's doing it that way now. The fossils will be terrible. I mean, the fossils were terrible in this game. For me, they were. I did, I think, 30,000 encounters to get all 3 of them. And I was, you know, you're predicted to do about 12,000. K-Dizzles, thanks for the 13 months of Prime. Can you soft reset the fossils? Yeah. What are we doing the new 7-star raids in Scarlet and Violet? What are they? Yeah, you can get the fossils in Mega Dimension chat, but if you're doing a Shiny Professor Oak, you have to soft reset for them. There's no middle on that. That's all post game. There were 7-star Magikarp. When was that? Just now? Salt and Pepler, thanks for the 16 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Penguin, thanks for the 2 years. Thank you so much. Also, I have to give a shout out. Shout out to Gay Xander, who invited me to their Pokemon Go group every single week. That kept me busy. I was outside playing Pokemon Go with Gay Xander. Are you hypothetically allowed to talk about leaks that you've seen, or would Pokemon Company get mad? Internally, I have been told that if I am allowed to talk about leaks, so long as I am not the first person to speak on them, like I am the supplier of information, like, guys, in Winds and Waves, there's gonna be 97 badges. Like, if that was actually true, I would get in a tremendous amount of trouble, right? I'll give you an example of a scenario. I made a joke when Mega Dimension came out. I think I made a tweet and I said, holy moly, Mega Delmise leak. And it was just an entire pirate ship. I just thought it would have been a banger tweet. And I had a moment of fear on stream because I don't look at leaks, chat. I don't have any interest in finding out I want to find out when they tell me. You know what I mean? To each their own, but like that's how I want to know. But I had a moment of fear. Like if you watch back after I tweet that, I think my face turns red because I realized if that's real, I'm in so much trouble. And so I had to go look. Well, I didn't look at like what was leaked for it, but I typed in Mega Delmise to see if anything actually came up. And I quite literally said on stream, like, oh my God, it's not real. Okay, we're good. With that being said, I don't talk about leaks and I don't talk about them on stream because, you know, I am not oblivious to like what has happened to the Pokemon Company, but it's two things. One, most people in chat don't want to know about that stuff, and two, it's out of respect. Because if you want me to give you a small, like what I'm aware of, chat, if I'm not mistaken, the next like the concepts of like the next 4 or 5 years of Pokemon has been like leaked online. This isn't a recent thing. This happened a while ago, but I don't want to look up any of that stuff. I don't want to know that far ahead. Like that's just crazy to me. Like it's a level of, in my opinion, it's a level of impatience that I could never aspire to have. You know, like I don't want to know that stuff. I want to be surprised, and because you get a more authentic me. Like if I have to be like, oh, I knew about this 3 years ago, kind of kills the vibe, doesn't it? Like, oh, you guys remember when that got exposed 3 years ago? Oh man, I was so excited back then. Now that it's in my face and present, I'm not as excited because I knew about it. But also in a way there, you can't avoid them, at least for what I do. It's really hard. Like the amount of times that I stream and somebody's like, hey, has he gotten to the part where he fights Mega Darkrai in the DLC? Oh, you mean the climax of the DLC? No, the game actually, we're only 15 minutes into the story, but thank you for letting us know that that's there. Spoiler alert? Okay, I hate to tell you this, chat, because this is going to make you guys feel a little weird inside. The DLC came out almost a year ago. It's been out for a pretty long time. I think we've passed the threshold. Came out in December last year. I may have exaggerated a little bit, but... All right, let's see. No Gorts. Nothing over there. No Drampa. Nothing over here. All right, we're in the clear. Do I believe in Ponbon? I think it's real, yeah. Yeah, this game came out in October. That's terrifying. One thing I will say about this game is I think that the lead up to it, it was really exciting. It was the most excited that I had been for a Pokemon game in a while. Hope you're doing okay. I appreciate it, Randy. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm doing okay. Like I said earlier, I'm not gonna act like everything is peaches and cream, but you know, I'm in a good enough state where I can be live. Because if you have watched me for enough time, you know that one thing that I stand by is if I do not feel like I'm a presentable version of myself to be on stream, I just won't be live. I don't feel bad even remotely for that. And some people don't like that. They're like, oh, I hate that he doesn't, you know, he isn't just live on a standard schedule or whatever. But also look at it from the perspective of how I see you guys. Like you guys, presumably, are very busy people. You're working and you have like things that you have to do every single day. And you take time out of your day to watch me. Like that is a very nice compliment. And I'm very appreciative that people will take the time to do that. And I don't want to waste your time. What's the point in doing that? Ooh, it's rain and that's scary. Drampa hates rain. Right? I don't know if that's true. We're gonna find that out. Oh, no, it likes rain. Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, why would you spend all day working your 9 to 5 to come home and be like, I'm gonna relax and watch some John gaming? I know that doesn't really align with my time zone, but you know, for some of you, I'm sure that applies. And I'm just like in a bad mood. It's not even like, you know, my mom. What if I just am having a bad day and I just go live and I'm just like irritable the entire time? What's the enjoyment of watching that? We're not doing a Gumi check. Imagine if Gumi was on the lamppost instead. That'd be insane. Ryan, you've got to be at least 1 or 2 away, right? Did you get your Mawile? Also, Chad, I want to give a public apology. I got to give a public apology, everybody. It's time for me to apologize. I made a mistake, everybody. I made a huge mistake. Step 1, I acknowledged it. That's good. I already fixed part of it. I leaked that Ryan was in a relationship on stream. I didn't know that was a secret. But he told me in confidence and I leaked it on stream. I did. Yeah, because his viewers were watching me and they had no idea that was true. Leak more? Gulp! I'm good. And as revenge, they both strapped me down to a table and threw hammers at me. Let it be known, I learned my lesson. Hammers. How many of the hammers hit you? They have horrible aim. I was very grateful, but got 1 to the ear, little Picasso moment. But aside from that, we're golden. That's why I'm wearing my headphones. No difference. Anyways. Wasn't that Van Gogh? I hate math. It was my worst subject. 1v1 me in Halo. You know, I've not seen your gameplay, but it would be a It's like, to put in perspective, it's like if a T-ball team was like, yeah, let's play the Yankees. We've got it. We don't need this stupid T, and they kind of kick it over and it just like kind of flops back up. You don't need this darn thing. And Otani steps up to the plate. But by the way, Otani, you don't even have to like baseball to know Otani. Otani must be the most sponsored person on earth. Bro is sponsored by everything. He is quite literally baseball. Shohei Ohtani. He is, okay, I know you guys are gamers, so you don't really care about sports, but listen. I don't really either, but you have to understand the gravity of who Shohei Ohtani is. Shohei Ohtani is a baseball player, but he's not a baseball player. It's actually disrespectful to call him a baseball player. He is quite literally predicted to be the greatest baseball player in history. He is so unbelievably good. Like the Michael Jordan. And Michael Jordan played baseball. People don't know that. Michael Jordan played baseball. He is the Michael Jordan of baseball. The reason why is he is not only an exceptional batter, but he also pitches. And he's an unbelievably good pitcher. It is so rare to find both ever in a player, but to be the best in the league at both is crazy. And also, I'm gonna get this part wrong. Is he a switch batter or a switch pitcher? He swings on both sides of the plate. Neither? Okay, maybe I'm gassing him up too much, but he's still cracked. Like, there was a game that I watched where he, I believe, got 10 strikeouts in the game and hit 3 home runs. That's not normal. If you've never watched baseball, that does not happen. Most of the time, neither one of those things happens. What Pokemon would be the best at baseball? I think Quilladin can take a few hits. Yeah, he is like an anomaly. Yeah, like Babe Ruth was the last player to be as skilled. However, that is a conversation that can be contested because they were not throwing or swinging like they were in the 1920s. They were throwing like 70 miles an hour, and now they're throwing like 100. And they're doing it crazy style, which if you don't know, it's a big deal. They didn't have vitamins back then? Yeah. Yeah. Has anyone watched the Tour de France? No, and I mean this in the most respectful way. How much of it is there to watch? Because in my head, I see it the same way as NASCAR, where you watch the beginning and then you watch the end. Like in the middle, how much is really happening out there? Like truly, if you're watching a NASCAR race, because how many laps are in a NASCAR? Like a standard one. I know they do the Daytona 500 and stuff like that. But like a standard race is what, 300 laps or something like that? Like how many of you are dialed in at lap number 203? Doubtful. Me. That's another, I don't think I could ever go to a NASCAR race sonically. It is just, from what I understand, it is so insanely loud there that I could not imagine. I want to go to a baseball game. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and generally speaking, it's pretty affordable. The food isn't, but like most events you go to are not. You're paying 12 bucks for a hot dog and you're gonna like it. In-person NASCAR is way better. Yeah, but do you guys wear like earbuds or like loops or anything to protect your hearing? Because I don't necessarily hate loud. Like I went to a concert last night and it was loud. But if it's just like the noise of engines, I don't see the worth in the risk. When I could just get a really good seat on my couch and just turn on the old TV. I think, I've said this before, and people didn't really pick up what I was putting down, but I feel like I'm really talking out here. I think that, like, headphones and earbuds are like the cigarettes of our generation. And I'll stand by that. People don't understand. They don't understand it. How is that even comparable? Back in the day, cigarettes were seen as cool and a dietary substitute. Nothing was wrong with doing it. And then they realized over time, oh yeah, wait a second. No, they're actually really bad. We should stop doing that. Let's start making disclaimers. Yeah, we should stop doing that. You eat headphones? No, but it's the same. Chat, type 1 if within the past month you've got a notification on your phone that you've been playing your music too loud. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. How many of you feel like you play your music too loud? I try to turn those notifications off. Ignorance is bliss, I guess. Like, I feel like people don't realize that playing music extremely loud into your ears is you are just gonna like lose your hearing eventually. It says that when I'm listening to a podcast. What? You're gonna be screaming at each other. I'm pretty sure cigarettes are worse for you. They absolutely are. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just saying that I feel like people undervalue how important having good ear health is and not playing things very loudly. And like going to concerts, like here's a better example, I feel. How many of you go to concerts and wear earplugs or any sort of ear protection? Because I have gone to concerts with so many people. The only person ever to put in earplugs that I've been with is Nimmy. And if you are doing that, fantastic. Fantastic, that's awesome. Yeah, loops are great. Concerts are overrated. I think different strokes for different folks, you know? I enjoy going to them. I think it's a fun thing to do. I think that they're extremely overpriced. We can meet in the middle. I don't think they're perfect. But I think, you know, grabbing some friends and going to like enjoy music that you like as a group. Fun time. I'm going to my first in September. Ryan said he's gave me loops for it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and they have like settings on them where you can choose. You can have like the full blockout mode, or you can have like a little bit of transparency. Very, very helpful. John has spoken. It is decided. Yes. Yeah. Have Have ear protection, chat. I just feel like a lot of people that are our age in like a decade or so are going to lose our hearing because of that. I have no concerts on deck this year, and I feel so weird about that. Yeah, I would say that I go to probably 1 or 2 a year. Maybe. Because like I said, they're expensive. Depending on who you go to. Like if you go to a like very popular labeled artist, the label wants that money. No matter how nice the artist you're going to watch is, like how kind and thoughtful they are, the label wants that money. It's not gonna change. And it's funny because even if they're like an older group or artist, they're out of their label probably, and they want the money that the label took from them. So their tours are also expensive. Like going to see an old rock show or like a metal concert, expensive. Like I wanted to go see Metallica, chat. I like Metallica. I just can't justify for how like, I'm not like a dedicated Metallica fan, so I don't want to pay dedicated fan Metallica money. But there are definitely concerts you can go to where you spend 20 bucks and it could be an artist that you like and you'll have a great time. I go to a lot of shows for smaller local artists since I know a lot of musicians in the ATL music scene. For the larger artists, I'm lucky to go once a year. Do you go to, is the Masquerade still open? I think they are, right? Like, you can see some good shows at, like, the Tabernacle, which is a fun word to say. Feels like a dictionary.com word. The old Tabernacle. Yeah, my brother's band played there recently in Hell. Out of context. The the Masquerade is a venue that has 3 different floors you can go to. So they have heaven, they have hell, and then they have purgatory. And they host a lot of, like, I would say not large artists, but like medium size. It's a pretty decent size venue. Like, you can go there. I think it realistically seats 1,000. Or stands 1,000. And I've gone there twice. Where's the Johnstone Beats concert? I have plenty, chat. I have plenty. There's a lot that I haven't even exported, but like, yeah, since I left, I probably made like, I remember how much I said at the beginning of the stream, probably like 30 or 40. Gotta love how the only accurate tag for the stream is drops enabled. I have a full head of hair. And I'm kind and funny. Type 1 if you agree with all these things. He's very talkative. But don't you like that? Don't you enjoy that about these streams? That I'm not just... I just imagine somebody commenting. I'm gaming, I'm busy. Why are you talking, guys? I don't want to watch a guy shiny hunt in silence. Exactly. Yeah, you want to see me get that Drampa, and you want me to go. Wait, chat. I want to see how much of a Johnstone shiny enjoyer you are. Can you guys react as if I found a shiny right now? Not like what you would say, but what would I say? I think some of you have watched enough. Okay, I think I need to change a setting. The audio, like the levels, I think that they changed something. There's a level and audio balancing thing. No, that's on. That's so weird. The audio was like jumping everywhere, volume was. I love this song. I would love to try and sample this song. I think it'd be hard though. There was another Nights in a Dream song that I tried to sample. It's just so hard. I'm just not good at sampling. But this whole playlist is so banger. It's just, you can only listen to so much of it before you realize that it's a Christmas themed playlist. There's so many Christmas songs that are sprinkled in there. And so all the ones that are in my stream playlist are the ones that you would hear it and you would not gravitate immediately towards that. But now that I mention it, you can kind of hear the old sleigh bells active. This song immediately reminds me of you. Yeah. You think I would play at the game, but hope you're holding up. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm doing as well as I can. It's not even October. You know what's crazy is we went to What's the name of that place? Is it Michael's? Yeah, we went to Michael's last month, and they already had the Halloween decorations up. What are we doing? We haven't even got to Freaktober. How can we get to Halloween? Are there mons in the roof that are in range? We've checked before. No. Oh yeah, there may be a Trubbish nearby. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Have you been checking the Trubbish? I'll check it in 7 minutes. Just remind me, I'll look. Oh, when he's gone. Rats. Chad, what's your favorite holiday? Out of all the holidays on Earth. There's 4 Trubbish. Safari Week. I was so happy to see Safari Week. It was very like, it was very sweet to see so many people being able to actually do it now. There's a fletchling on the right lamppost. It's been shiny twice today. I'm well I'm well aware. Absolutely. Yeah, it was just nice to see, because I think one big thing that a lot of people didn't like about Safari Week, and it's not like a Matt thing or whatever, is just the fact that like the game, when you think of Safari Week or Safari Zone shiny hunting, it's almost always Fire Red Leaf Green, right? And that's a game that's not cheap, and it's not accessible, and it's really hard to stream it too. And now that everybody has a super affordable way to play it, and honestly a better way to play it, it's just nice that everybody, even if they didn't want to stream it, they could at least participate and feel like they're involved. Oh yeah, I found 44 fletchling. Yeah. Yeah, the Matt's clip was so funny. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Shiny to. It's also the context before that is like crazy too. He in essence found back-to-back shinies. It's not really, but like it's as close as he's ever gonna get to that happening. He found a shiny Nidoran, and he was memeing around. He's like, all right, let's get the back-to-back. And it was. And it was the thing he was hunting for. What was the best thing that you saw, chat? Because I watched Matt, I watched Nimmy. I watched a little bit of Blue. I really just had people on in the background while I was editing. What was like the big grail? Didn't someone find shiny Dragonair? Has anybody caught it? Miltank? I didn't know that. Did Arlie seriously not get anything? There's no way. She found Soul Rock? Okay, at least she found something. She's gotta like cheat or something. we gotta have her splice 1 year or something. She's been really put through it. That's crazy. We don't shame you if you do it. Just slide in a little reaction, like right in the middle of stream. One day I will do Safari Week, chat. It's just, you know, the past 2 years have not really been the most optimal time to do it. But at one point. Yuke's Safari Week cookout with his family was peak. Very nice. nice. Yeah, and I'm excited to kind of, in a way, do the stepping stone to doing those streams. Because like I said, I bought, for the next video that we're going to do, realistically, this is the next video. It's going to be a shiny badge quest, but for Emerald. And some of the hunts are going to be done in Ruby and Sapphire just because of the limitation of Emerald. But I'm going to be streaming it on quad analog pockets. I coughed up some major coin to make that happen because I wanted it to be the best it could possibly be. That's why they're sold out. No. No, I promise you I was not the person. Procuring the docks was less than ideal. We'll say that. But I really wanted to do a high quality badge quest for you guys, and that was like the easiest way to get it done. How are they always sold out? I've thrown around the term before. What is it? Artificial scarcity. And I will give them a little bit of credit that maybe that the way that they make them is involved with the chip shortage that's happening in tech in general. But they have also just been known for releasing products with a very limited run thing being like the backbone of it. And so I think that that's still kind of true. Which, like, from a business perspective, it's smart because it gets people into the FOMO mindset. But for how good the product is, I feel like they could be doing so much more if they just didn't do it that way. Like, for example, if you don't know, they release the dock, which, like, you can play an analog pocket handheld, but one of the big things is that you can use it like a Nintendo Switch and you can dock it and play it on your TV, right? They release them once a year. And when they're out of stock for the entire year. That's just dumb. Like, if you genuinely can't make more than that every single year, that's like a business issue. That's, in my opinion. Check time. You're trolling. You've gotta be trolling. You've gotta be playing with me. What in the Gort is happening? This is the third one today. Gordy 5? Nature guesses, everybody, for number Gordy 5. What a sight. I'm a gay naive. Quirky. Well, that's certain. Okay, and you guys said that there was a Trubbish. Wait. Where? Where would it, is it here? At the exit. To the left past Gort. I don't think this is in spawn radius. Oh, yeah, no. I forgot about that location. I was gonna use that for part of the video. It's, we're well past it now and I don't need to do that. And I'm definitely not gonna redo it. However, that's good to know. Roof spawns are in radius. I don't think based on height they are, but we can take a little peek. Dom, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you. Thank you. Fullen, thank you for the 22 months. Styrofoam, thanks for the prime. Prince, thanks for the 2 years. We'll hop up there. We'll see. Hey, at least we're finding stuff, you know? That's ideal. It is a little bit odd. Like, I'm not expecting to get Drampa, but it is 3 Gort when there's one spawn of them is quite an interesting thing. We okay if I used a couple clips of your Pokopia playthrough my video as tiny cameos for funny moments? Just thought I'd make sure. I mean, if it matches the context of what you're talking about, yeah, why not? Can I be in the video? Yeah. Yeah, chat, everybody smile. You're in the video right now. How do I get over there again? Use your points, by the way. I haven't even talked about points and all of that. Very important. 50 Gort by the end of the day. That, it would be a treat. That would be quite a stream. So I can't knock the idea. Yeah. No. These would have definitely been shiny long before. Oh, man. Yeah, like I said, the video is essentially done, and we just need Drampa, and that's it. Good luck with Drampa. I appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you. I'll shoot you a message if I get it. I saw what happened. I'm heartbroken. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're working through it, chat. We're working through it. One thing I didn't mention that has been kind of a nice, but also unfortunate aspect of my mom passing is the fact that I was able to connect with more of my family because of it. It's just a shame that that was the catalyst that made that happen. You know what I mean? Like I saw one of my sisters for the first time in 20 years. Just about 20 years. Never been in contact with her. And, you know, I saw her there, and realistically, that's probably the only time I'm ever gonna see her again. But it is, makes you think. It's like, huh. Interesting. Yeah, and I think there's also other levels to it too, where like I got closer to, or sorry, it was my aunt, not my sister. Sorry. But that is also, last year, I saw one of my sisters after a very long time, but I saw one of my aunts after 20 years. I have another aunt that I saw while I was there, who I love very dearly, and I haven't seen her many times recently. And I won't tell her this because it's, you know, like, hard to express it to her, but she looks exactly like my mom, and that's really, really difficult. Really, like, so incredibly similar to my mom, and so I can't really, like, right now look at her. So, just makes things hard. They twins? No, just good genes. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm doing good. Or at least better. I'm at least doing better every day, you know? That's what matters more than anything. But I'm excited to be back to stream. That was one thing that I've been kind of sitting on for a while, is just like thinking about the fact that I just haven't been live. Because I don't want anybody to ever think that like I don't care about it. Because, you know, I've always said that I'm very fortunate to be able to do streaming and content as a whole. And, you know, me being absent, I don't want people to think it's like a me neglecting that or like not understanding the gravity of the position that I'm in and stuff like that. Additionally, I also can't expect people to just like know the reasoning behind every single time that I'm gone, right? Like that's one thing I talked to Emily about this morning. It's like people will come to stream and being like, wow, John, getting real lazy now with the streaming thing. It's been a while. Like I can't expect you to know why. That would be like a little bit out of touch for me mentally. Like I would feel kind of sour to have that mentality, be like, you should know why I'm gone type of thing. But that'd be an odd thing for a chatter to say. No, but here's the thing though, is that's a normalized thing that people do say to me. It's like, oh, here's my part-time streamer. Like if somebody said that now, I wouldn't take it personally because they don't know. Right? I would just presume that they didn't know. Like if they said it and they knew that I was gone, that would be a totally different scenario and that'd be really weird. But also, banger. Luna, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, also on a side note, I think that Emily has this clip. If you guys have the footage, it can just be the Twitch clip. Doesn't really matter about quality. If you guys have the Twitch clip of my mom finding the shiny Bidoof, that would be awesome. I don't have it. I don't know where it is. But I know, I'm sure I can give you guys 5 minutes and you'll have it. Send you a lot of love and great to see you back. I appreciate it, Bliss. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. What's the current Gort count? We found 3 of them today. So we're at 45. What a treat. Yeah, if you find Emily, you can just save it. Just, I'll download it. Gordy 5. Yeah, that was such a funny little stream. If you don't know, chat, so my mom never played any video games, just never had any interest in doing it. But you know, like, I asked her, I was like, hey, if I'm gonna be at your house for Christmas, do you, or I think it was Christmas. It's like, hey, if I'm gonna be at your house for Christmas and I would like to just stream for a little bit, would you be down to stream with me? I think my chat would really like that because you're just active in the chat and everything. She's like, yeah, sure. And so the whole concept was her to play BDSP, but get Rorik's badge, and that's it. That was the entire stream. Because I didn't expect my mom to be like, hey, mom, do you want to do a 9-hour shiny hunting bender? Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to, John. That'd be so fun. And so it was like probably going to be an hour stream, hour and a half, whatever, right? And after defeating the rival, she was running into the grass and she found a shiny Bidoof. Can we react to it on stream? I don't think I have the ability to do that. I'm shocked I made it this far, to be totally honest with you. Your shiny luck is genetic. Not bad. You guys are more than welcome to watch it. But yeah, I'm gonna include that in the video in some capacity. We made a lot of progress already today, chat. I'm very happy with the result. Also, just a note, because we're obviously still talking about my mom. If you are interested, we do have a badge. We have a free one where if you just watch the stream for 3 hours, you'll get a badge of Mama Stone. And then we also have another one where if you sub or gift a sub, you can get it as well. And that goes, and the 3 hours is not like straight watching. It can be for the entirety of this week. The only thing I'm not certain about, I don't think anybody ever confirmed it, or maybe you did and I just forgot. But watching VODs, I don't think counts. But you can try it. You can definitely give it a shot. Will I stream again this week? I'm streaming every day until I get Drampa. Yeah. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Your content brings me so much happiness to myself and others. You're strong and we'll support you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys have been very kind. And I appreciate you guys for waiting. You know, like I said, this is the longest break I've ever taken in the history of me ever doing content. So, I'm very grateful that you guys waited around for me to come back. Need to be done. The other thing I need to do, chat, is get a massage. I have a question, and I am very ill-informed in this. So if you got advice for me, this is your platform to do so. What are there? If I like pull muscles, because I just slept horribly a couple nights ago and just cooked. Like my traps and like general neck area are so sore, and like I can definitely go to massage therapists and stuff like that. Is there any benefit to acupuncture? I'm not a person who's opposed to that. Like it doesn't I don't have a phobia or anything against that. But it was genuine. It was so bad, chat. It felt like I was like frozen. I think I also need to just take a bath, like an Epsom salt bath. Cupping, maybe. I don't know if it's one of those things where it's like it doesn't actually do anything. Or if it's not done by like a person with a degree. It's kind of like going to the chiropractor. That's like what my fear is. You know, like most chiropractors are not like, they don't have a degree in it. I love popping in every so often throughout the year. Sorry for your loss and keep doing you. Find the light in people and don't stop looking for it. I appreciate it, Maddie. Thank you so much. The other thing I need to find is Drampa. Needs to happen. Yeah, I would love to go schedule a time to go see a physical therapist. Absolutely would. The science of it is wishy-washy. See, that's kind of what I was fearing. Because as I've gotten older, I'm very open to those things. It's just I need to know the risk behind it. It's kind of like the same, it's not the same thing, but it's kind of like the way that I see LASIK. Like, if you look at the numbers, LASIK is a procedure that you can do and has such a low chance of affecting you negatively. However, I'm not trying to be that statistic, right? I'm grateful that I can see right now, and I'll only try and get LASIK if my options are get LASIK or lose your vision. That's just, and kudos to you if you are stronger than me in doing that. You couldn't catch me being that person. What's your favorite shiny you can catch in this game? Bingus. Legends has it. Bingus is in this very chat as we speak. God, he's so awesome. Yeah, there he goes. He's just always dancing. The Audino Shinos you? Who is the origin of Shino? I don't think I know that. I know people talk of Shino, but I don't know who did it. Seek, thanks for the 16 months. I'm just not a gambling man. I've never been a gambling man unless it's a TCG pocket pack, you know? You know what I mean? Never too late to start gambling. I've gambled. Okay, I've gambled twice in my life. One time was at a wedding and I spent $50. The other time, coincidentally, is also a story about my mom. So when, after my parents divorced, my mom, in like the divorce proceedings, she lost out monetarily, like very heavily. And it kind of, you know, hurt her in a lot of ways. And so, you know, she was very paycheck to paycheck for a period of time. And I heard her talk about it, and you know, like I'm young. I'm like 16 at the time, or 17 or something like that. So I don't have the ability or capacity to go and work a full-time job to help her out. But I could tell one day that she was very stressed about the fact that it was, you know, she was skating by, right? And so I was like, oh, I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna do the right thing, and I'm gonna get her some money. And so I decided to sell my CSGO skins that I had. And the easiest way to cash out on them is to go to the gambling sites and just sell them the skins. I entered the name wrong of the URL. And I just gave them to a random person. And it wasn't like a crazy amount of money, but like for my age, you know, it was probably like $300 worth. And I was so sad. I was like, I was trying to do a good thing. I was really trying to do a good thing. I got all these skins and I invested and held on to them, and I wanted to go and give her some money. And I got that mixed up. I've gotten the story mixed up before, because there was one time that, this is a classic. I also think I said this at my mom's funeral, because it's a funny story. But there was one time, this is like a classic canon child event where your mom leaves a note for you and it's like, hey, can you take the chicken out of the freezer before I get home? And you're like, yeah, I'll do that. And then you play video games the entire day and you hear that car door slam and you realize, oh my God, I didn't take it out of the freezer. And then you immediately throw it into the microwave and put it on the defrost and just pray. But my mom had one of those days where she came home and she gave me a list of things to do. She's like, John, get down here. I asked you to vacuum and clean the kitchen and you haven't done anything, and I've been working all week, and it's like the least you can do. It's the bare minimum. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. I'll do it. And so I grabbed the vacuum and she had like these you guys ever seen like the hallway rugs? You have like the area rugs that you put like under your couch and your coffee table, but then you have like the runners that you can do down like your hallways. She had a couple of those. And so I was vacuuming the runners. And then once I got done with that, I went to go downstairs and we had like a half finished basement. And so I bring, this is not like 10 minutes after having the conversation with my mom. I'm bringing it down the stairs and I slipped. And I dropped I obviously let go, like I'm trying to catch myself as I'm falling, but I drop the vacuum and the vacuum bounces all the way down and smashes onto the concrete like base block of the stairs. And so I rush downstairs and I'm just like try and grab the vacuum. And I look up at the top of the stairs and my mom is like this. We're throwing things now. I didn't know we lived in a throwing things home. We're just throwing things now? That's what we're doing? And I'm looking at her, I'm like, no, I just dropped it. And she's like, you need to get your attitude in check. This is so unacceptable. And she was so disappointed and just like upset with me to think that I was just like took my anger out on her stuff. And I swore up and down to her like the entire time. And it was a nice vacuum, you know? Like you have vacuums and then you have nice vacuums. This was a nice vacuum. It was like a $400 vacuum and I smashed it to bits because I dropped it down concrete stairs. And she was very upset at me. And so what I did, I you know, worked at a game store. I took all of the money that I made that like for like 2 weeks at the game store because I did not get many hours there. But I took all the money and I went and bought her a brand new vacuum. And even in that moment, she didn't believe me. But she's like, thank you for buying me a vacuum. But she still thought that I was just mad. And I chucked that thing down the stairs in a rage of cleanliness. Hi, John. Wow, 5-year streak. I can't wait to see you at Worlds. We got boba or something. I don't know. I like men. Xander, I have two meet and greets. You can meet and greet me many times. It's a very epic moment. I'm very excited. You should have laid down the stairs like you actually fell. You're just like her. I did fall. You have one on Sunday? I do. It's Friday and Sunday. Do you collect the cards? I don't gravitate towards it because I don't really like the state of the way that it is. It's a very like burnt out conversation. That being said, the Pokemon Company is very gracious and they do send me a lot of their TCG product. Like if a new set comes out, they'll send it to me. So I am appreciative of that. But like personally going out and buying it, you know, like I won't do it. We'll never say that you guys shouldn't. However, I would say do it like responsibly, just like be in a safe environment because unfortunately some people don't make it a safe environment. Like we've reached the point where they had to remove the Kroger kiosk because people were not being appropriate with them, which is sad. It's really sad that it reached that point. Because I remember the first time I saw one of the Kroger kiosks, it was before anybody knew about it. I remember sending a DM to Emily. I was like, oh my God, they have one of these at my Kroger. That's so sick. And I'm pretty sure I bought a booster box from there. It might have just been a bundle. No, I bought a booster box from that. I think it was Shrouded Fable. And I was so excited. I was like, that's such a cool thing. And it's like Pokemon is like becoming more mainstream, but in like a positive way. And it's super cool that you can go to a store now. Because I remember back in the day going to like a drugstore and buying Pokemon packs, and I thought that was cool. Shrouded Fable didn't have a booster box. Maybe it was a bundle then. Booster bundle. I don't know. It was that era. It was that time frame. Yeah, they had to get rid of them. Most of them. It's a special set like Prismatic. Oh. Interesting. All right. I also missed this playlist. I haven't listened to this playlist in forever. I've just been stuck listening to Pokemon music and my own. That's it. Shiny hunting beside you now with Cobalion. Very cool. Which game though? Which flick are we dabbling with? I hate radar hunting in BDSP. Yeah, it is so, like, it feels like you won the lottery when you get to a chain of 40, but the incentive to get to a chain of 40 in that game is 0. It really is. There was a video I had planned for this year, which we definitely can still do. It's absolutely feasible. That will require us to do more radar in BDSP. Shiny check, we got 2 minutes. Enough time for Drampa. Found the Kroger photo. I'm not showing it. That's still a leak. But it is cool. Yeah, Radar and Platinum is so fun. I'm unfortunately, well, actually, I wouldn't say that I'm burnt out from it anymore, but like there was a period of time, you know, I spent 100 hours straight just doing that, so. I've been locked in this whole stream. That's what we like to see. Love that. Yeah, have you got any shiny hunting done since I've been gone, chat? Is Diamond good too? Diamond, it's just harder. It's just visually harder to see what patches are good for you to go into versus which ones are bad. Platinum is really they just did better because graphically they improved a lot of the outlining of certain things. Like even the trees just look better in Platinum than they do in Diamond and Pearl. They just had more time. Also, Chad, I mentioned this earlier. If you want to put me on to like any games that you've been playing recently, I'm more than happy to take a little peek at it. Especially if it's a game that I can play with Nimi, because we are considering doing a weekly evening stream where we play a non-Pokemon game. Or I guess it doesn't have to be non-Pokemon, but like realistically it would be. All right, check time. Okay, thankfully it's not another Gort. That would be crazy. Oh, there's gotta be something in here, you know? Oh! Wow, I was right. See? See, it all makes sense, everybody. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I thought I just walked by Drampa. There's 2 of them. I don't know what the other one is, but oh my god, my heart just exploded. What's the other thing? Oh, where were you? Where were you? All right. Nope. Oh, ball. Cool, I'll take that. And then, oh my, all right. Didn't know we were in the hurtful and rude realm. Jeez, tough crowd over here. All right. Any nature guesses on these 2 creatures? I'm fine with getting Furfrou because we get trims, chat. I gotta get trims at some point. And I think this is my 2nd or 3rd one. I'm gonna say one of them has to be modest. Careful. Rash. All right. What do we name the dog? I don't know if I read this right. I think somebody named one Bongo. Did I just cancel myself? What was wrong with that? Try bongos. Oh. Write it with an O. I'm not gonna do Dongo. I don't think that that's better. Yeah, his name-o for sure is Bingo. Kangaskhan, I'm gonna name you... Crust. That was the first word that came into my head was crust, everyone. Listen, crust is good. We're gonna upset some people in chat. One side is gonna get mad at the other, I'm sure. Type 1 if you eat the crust on your pizza. I'm really hoping that I get the answer I want, chat. Yeah, okay, good. Good. All the 2s stay silent. I don't want to hear it. It's like one of the best parts. That being said. Exactly, yeah, it is the best part. See, here's the thing though. The only time I can understand it being kind of a 2 is you ever had the pizza crust it's kind of like, it's not tough, but like if you have a couple of slices, eventually your jaw starts to get tired. You're like, man, it's kind of becoming a chore to eat this. It's not that it's chewy, because like I've never had a chewy crust, but like you're chewing so much. The cheap pizza, that's a sentence that doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't. Pizza is so crazy expensive. And I know that I live in San Francisco, so I'm getting the extra tax, right? California, extra tax. I'm more so saying, like even when I went up north a couple of months ago, it's still expensive. It was crazy. Like 25 bucks, 20 bucks for a pizza. And it's like a medium. I don't know if I've told this on stream before, but like, you know, one thing I'm very fortunate about is I can go, if I want to go out to eat at a restaurant, I'm very fortunate and grateful that I can go and do that, right? Like there's not a financial limitation to going to do that. But there was one time, you know, like if we're tired at the end of the day, we're gonna order in. I feel like a lot of people do that. So I don't feel too crazy about saying it, but like sometimes we just have to order in. It's like, I don't want to make food. It's 8 p.m. I'm not really in the mood to go do that right now. And so we were looking up different places to eat, and she's like, oh, John, we have to try this one place. It's so insanely good, and they make the best pizza ever. I, in good conscience, could not purchase it. I straight up told her that. I said, I understand that I'm in the position to be able to buy this pizza. You could not ever, in any realm, expect me or like see me pay $35 for a pizza. Ever. I could never fathom. Because she wanted her own type of pizza and I wanted my own type of pizza. And so we weren't going to get the same one. We were going to get 2 different pizzas. And with like delivery and with tax, it was like $110 for 2 pizzas. And I was like, never. Ever in my life. It's not happening. Best believe. We're getting Papa John's and it's gonna be cheap. Ish. And I'm fine with paying the delivery tax, you know? People make a stink about that. We're like, oh, the delivery's so expensive. It's like, well, yeah, you're paying for the convenience. It's like the same thing as when you ordered a pizza back in the day. You gotta tip the delivery driver. Like you're paying the premium of the fact that you are not going out yourself for whatever reason you have, right? But that's if the base price, and maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, maybe it was $32, but it's the principle of it. It's the principle of the fact that it's 32, 35, whatever dollars. It was in the threes. I just want a yummy little treat, you know? It's a darn shame. Petition to name Shiny Drampa pizza or pepperoni. I have to look through because somebody did claim it. I'm gonna unclaim it from them. Old. I respectfully would like to name it after my mom. In turn, I'll give him like 6 months of subs. I'll gift them 6 months. It's implied that they are already subbed. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, but we'll figure something out. I don't know who did it. Emily, could you check that for me? Please? Yeah, they'll just get a pizza. That's the game plan. Also, I have a question, chat. Do you guys know of any cool places like where you can find cool jewelry? Like necklaces, bracelets, like silver. Timu, it's not, I meant more like unique. Johnny Dang. Listen, I would buy a silver tooth from Johnny Dang. Absolutely would. Can I recommend a song for the playlist? I don't know if I would add it, but I can admire it. Can be, okay. Wait. Vivian Westwood. Got it right here. Beep Block Skyway. We can try and play this later. Beep Block Skyway. I never played the Mario 3D games. Which wasn't in my realm. Like I would love to find some Instagram brands. Cause like that, if you want to get like unique clothing pieces, that's honestly one of the most convenient places to do that. And I want to find that for jewelry as well. Yeah, I like Vivian Westwood. It's just I think a lot of their bracelets are not what I'm looking for. Yeah, Instagram, buying stuff from Instagram, generally speaking, I bought quite a decent amount of stuff from Instagram. It's usually good. When does the video come out? When I get Drampa. The video basically is entirely exported. I showed a little bit of it at the beginning of stream. Just the intro. It's like first 2 minutes of the video. And it's 3 hours and it's over 3 hours, 10 minutes. I'm not exactly sure how long the ending of the video is going to be, but we're in the realm, in the ballpark of 3 hours, 10, 15 minutes. Yep. Yep. And it is non-stop gaming. The whole video. I really tried to do as much as I could to make it not drag. Because like when I tell you, hey guys, I have a 3-hour video coming out, some of you are probably like, whoa, I'm good. I don't expect you to watch it in one sitting. That's fine. However, this is one thing that I've talked to Nimi about, because I had a goal this year of uploading 6 videos, and some people will disagree with this mentality, but this video is quite literally 3 or 4 videos in one. It is... There are no cut corners. And not that, like, admittedly, I think every content creator will cut corners at a certain point. Because, like, typically, this is advice if you want to make YouTube videos, you really want to grab their attention within the first, like, 5 minutes. So do you want to add stuff that kind of gets them, like, stimulated and they're like, oh, I'm watching, right? And then you can kind of dial it back. If you watch any of my YouTube videos, a majority of them are that way. Like, where the beginning of the video, the first, like, half hour of the video is, like, really... You're attentive. It keeps you watching more and more, and then you can kind of dial it back over time, because you also don't want to over-edit your video. But I do take some things where I'm like, oh, I was gonna edit this super cool thing into the video, and then I'm like 50 hours into editing the video. I'm like, you know what? They made it this far. I don't think they'll care if that's in there. I'll just cut it out. And there was only one time in the entirety of this video that I did that. And mind you, most of my videos are like 45 minutes long to maybe an hour. And this is triple that, almost quadruple that. So it's gonna be quite a video. And I really don't think I will make a better video than this one. Even like conceptually I find a better video, I think how the video feels to me personally, I don't think that will ever be taken away. Is this longer than Big Video? It's twice as long. I'm sure somebody could look it up. That video, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Shiny Professor Oak was an hour and 13 minutes, or an hour and 16. You said that last video? Yeah, and that's one thing that I do pride myself in. I feel like every upload that I make, I improve in some way. And it's in ways that either you notice or I notice. You should do a theater screening for your viewers in the Bay. Nimi also said that. She said I should go to Grand Lake and ask to rent out a theater. I don't think I have the ability to do that. I also don't think I have the pull like that, chat. Maybe I'm you know, undervaluing myself, but that is a very bold, that's a very bold assumption. I don't know. I've been watching the VODs when shiny hunting while you've been away. Well, I just uploaded a new one today as well, so I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear that. You do have 2 meet and greets, yeah, but that's like a concentrated, like everybody is going there for Pokemon, not just because they're going there for me. Hi, everybody say hi to that person. Wait, I could be like Slayer and we could do competitive Pokemon battles before the big video. And then I'll be late. Who's ready? All right, I'll see you in a bit. And then I parachute in? No, you know what I would do, chat? Is I would rent out a church. And you ever seen those those sermons where like the budget, you can tell like they get a lot of donations? Like I'm like rappelling down and like my hands are out and I'm like, what's going on, everybody? And I'm like gliding down zipline style to the front of the stage, and then they have like the lights and then smoke. My mom's church has pyrotechnics. See, that's what we need. You're gonna pull a Drewski. Yeah, I mean, that's like... I know that that's satire that he made that video, but have you actually seen people do that? It's quite a sight to see. It really is. You just gotta wonder like what the budget is to be able to pull something like that off. Yeah, like let's just install a zip line. Why not? We got time today. Large. I still can't believe that the first shiny that we found here was the Alpha Kangaskhan. I don't think there's anything else here that could top that. Like, Eevee would be cool, and I'm sure you guys would think that that's cooler. It's like, ooh, you can get whatever one you want now. However, I think the Kangaskhan really... I guess Alpha Drampa, that would be the thing, right? We got a 1 in 20 for that bad boy. I completed an entire Legends EA Shiny Living Form Dex, including DLC. Epic. That'll be me. Probably not, but maybe one day. Maybe one day we can do that. Listen, Ryan did it. I'll leave that to him. That's awesome. John, if you can believe it, I met Ryan. Well, he's AI, so. I don't. If you didn't know, he was the first ever NFT that had a Neuralink implant, and he became sentient. Is that another leak? There's a lot of buzzwords in that sentence. You guys ever seen stuff on the Neuralink? It is a little too, what's the word I'm looking for? Crazy? If you don't know, it's basically like a thing that's implanted in your head, and you can make movements because it's wired to your brain, right? And it's, you know, I can see the benefits of it for people with disabilities, and so they give it to people who have disabilities, like paraplegics or quadriplegics. And while, you know, like, I'm sure there's a bunch of different ways that you could look at it, but just for this person, it's obviously making his life a little bit better, right? But this guy was also a gamer. And he loved playing Counter-Strike. And he was talking to the interviewer. He's like, yeah, honestly, it's almost a little bit unfair that I have it. And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, well, if you think about it, I can think faster than my hand would normally move. And so it's like I have an unfair advantage because I can immediately think, and sometimes it thinks before I think about it, and it's all natural. It's like, yeah, it's like I have like cheat codes in my brain, and I can aim exactly where I want to aim faster than a hand can do. And conceptually, that's true, right? Like it's skipping from the brain, and rather than doing the transfer to your hand, it's just brain do, right? It then cuts to him playing, and it's the most Silver 3 gameplay I've ever seen in my life. Like, I thought he was playing in a new rank, like they made like a styrofoam rank. He just gets like one tapped, peeking a corner. This is Neuralink gameplay. Silver 3, okay, I feel like I need to give more context. Sorry. Actually, yeah, they don't even do that ranking system anymore. I haven't played Counter-Strike since they had that ranking system. But like, think of, what's the lowest rank in Overwatch? That. Is the joke funnier now? Please laugh. Bronze. Please clap, and please laugh. Chat, would you say that you're a competitive gamer? I will very confidently say I'm not one of those people. Like I've strayed very far away from the realms of League and like Dota and Apex Legends. I think it's also, not to make myself sound like super old, but I have reached the point where like if I'm ending my day and I want a game, I'm not trying to like go toe to toe with like this 15-year-old sweat who's playing Fortnite. I'm not trying to get full boxed on like my Friday evening. I'm trying to have a great time. I think that's just like a growing point, because when I was younger, I'd be like, no, I'll just get better and better. No, that's delusion. That's delusion, brother. There is no chance. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, we're gonna play zero build. Like conceptually, when I first saw Fortnite, I was like, I'm not really a battle royale person, but I can see the appeal. I'm down to try it. And then, you know, like I didn't see it when it first came out, but I saw it when people started to get really good at Fortnite. And, you know, it's like the meme of a guy getting shot once and he builds a castle. That kind of has some truth to it. I saw that, I'm like, I already know the skill ceiling is way too high for me. Personally, you guys enjoy that. I'm gonna go play Picross. And then start a game that I've opened 30 times this year and get overwhelmed and then turn it off and then go scroll on my phone. Oh my god, I can't wait to play Fallout 4. What was I doing last time I was here? Oh yeah, it was that giant quest. Yeah, maybe next weekend. That's one of the most defeating things when you're excited to play a game after a long time and you're like, oh man, why haven't I played this in forever? It sounds like so fun. And then you realize the reason why you stopped playing it. There's always a reason why, like you'll be in the grind. It's like the 2-week Minecraft phase, right? You'll find out a reason why was I why was I stopping playing that? I had so much fun playing my 2-week Minecraft phase. And then you go in, you realize, oh yeah, I was like prepping, I was building a mob grinder or like an iron farm, and you're just so like, oh man, that was such a chore. And I had to find the YouTube video or just scrap it entirely or just, you know, make a new one, and it's totally different because the game is updated 12 times. Speaking of that, you guys want to know some crazy lore that was found out? Not recently, but like to me, it's recently, a couple months ago. Did you know that it was leaked that Microsoft has been investing most of their gaming budget into Minecraft? Which has a lot of levels to it. It has a lot of levels to it. Because if you are tapped into Microsoft IPs, that makes sense as to why a lot of the Microsoft IPs just kind of are in limbo. Like nearly every single one, aside from Halo. They have a new Gears that's coming out. Fable is kind of there. And then all the other, they own so many games if you didn't know that. They own Elder Scrolls. Forza, yeah, Forza. But, you know, generally speaking, they own so many game companies, and the only one that really gets a lot of attention is Minecraft. And so they've been dumping apparently like an insane percentage of their budget into making sure Minecraft game does well, right? Which is, it's the most profitable game of all time if you want to, realistically it is. Like Tetris, sure, Tetris is there too. It's not that. They've been funding all the projects from Minecraft revenue. But here's the thing is what in the world have they done? I feel like there's nothing that's we're the game. It's not even a Microsoft thing, actually. Let me just like move the narrative a little bit because I still feel like it's true. It's not even a Microsoft thing, it's an everything. Like where the PlayStation game? Where the Xbox game? Nintendo's fine. I feel like generally speaking, we get a very fair share of Nintendo IP, like first party Nintendo IP. Sure, we could have more. I'd be open to it. But like, where are all the game? COD is Microsoft? Yeah, they do own that. Okay, this I know is fact and it blows my mind. So, if you didn't know, if you're into gaming, you probably are aware. The older Call of Duty games are regarded infinitely higher than the modern ones. Way more. And they decided because the original Black Ops and Black Ops 2 are, you can still play them. However, the older versions are filled with like hackers who just ruin the gameplay experience in general, just as a blanket statement. But they also, I think on a couple of the games, maybe not necessarily those games, they have ways to access your PC. What's the phrase that's used for that? There's a specific thing. Yeah, like kernel level, RCE, yes, that. Also, no Gort, I'll check for more shinies. But obviously, like, it's a thing, it's a deterrent for anybody, especially if you want to play on PC. Like, nobody wants to have that happen in general, right? And so, they were like, okay, we're going to port the game to the PS5 and the PS4. And they did that, and generally speaking, it was very well received, and it was a nostalgic game for a lot of people, and it sold tremendously well. To give perspective, it's in a way their Fire Red Leaf Green moment of this year, right? People really wanted to play GBA Fire Red Leaf Green, and they're like, finally, we'll give it to you. Here you go, and we've updated it and we've made it a little bit better, so it's a more enjoyable experience, right? And so they did that for PS5 and PS4, but they didn't do it for Xbox. Microsoft owns the game. They quite literally own the franchise, and they didn't port it to their own console. I can't think of a single reason as to why you wouldn't do that. Like, sure, they're getting a piece of the pie, obviously, because it's like they're selling it on their console. And yeah, the PS5 and PS4 sold better than the current Xbox consoles. I get that. But it sounds so easy. It sounds so straightforward. Maybe I just don't understand it on a developer level. It's already on it? Yeah, but like, aren't the servers terrible? Aren't they not playable because they're full of hackers? Also, wouldn't they just get more attention? Because look at it from the perspective of like when they add a game to, when they added Fire Red Leaf Green to the Switch, everybody got super excited. Everybody was like, oh man, I can't wait. Crickets when XD came out on NSO. It's a really weird mentality, but like I kind of understand it to an extent, where if you have to pay for something, there's an urgency to play it. And while you are paying for your monthly subscription for like NSO and stuff like that, it's in your head free. You know what I mean? And so like your money's worth doesn't matter. Because it's like you don't have to go out of your way to buy it, it's just given to you. And I feel like it would be more beneficial to them if they just ported it and made you pay for it. I don't know. Does that make sense, or am I just talking crazy? Because I feel like nobody moved when XD came out. But like, if you had to pay for it and it was home compatible, everybody would be eating it up. The amount of people would be like, I'm gonna shiny hunt. And they would learn the harsh truth behind that, but I'm sure a lot of people would be like, oh man, I just really want to get my shadow Pokemon. I wonder if Xbox servers are as populated as PlayStation's. No, it is, or if you're talking about like the Call of Duties, no. For sure it's not. I can't imagine it would be. Just in general, PlayStation runs laps around Xbox, and there's a long history as to why that is the way that it is, but it's also more recently because of the fact that they really set up the narrative that they didn't care if people bought an Xbox console. They were more interested in selling games. They've now recently kind of flipped that narrative. And they're like, no, we actually do want to sell you consoles. It's just we have to wait for the prices of them to go down, type of thing. But there was a point in time where like, we don't really care about selling the consoles. We just want to sell you guys Game Pass. Which I would assume is the reason why they bought so many IPs, so they could make their Game Pass seem like an insanely good deal, which it is. Because it's what, $22.99 a month, and you get an insane library of games. You get like nearly every COD, you get every, a bunch of sports games. I know these are like, some of you are eye rolling, but to the general public, that is a good deal. Then you have all of the Microsoft IPs that they have. So I think you get Elder Scrolls. So you got like the new Morrowind release. You get every Halo, you get every Gears of War, you get every Viva Pinata, right? Every Forza. And so by owning all of those IPs, they can control the market on making their subscription service, which is like how a lot of companies make a stupid amount of money. They can make it the most appealing out of every single franchise, right? Because like NSO is cool. And their advantage is that they have Nintendo games. That's like their big thing that keeps people wanting to buy NSO, right? I personally have not seen what's on the PlayStation. What do they call it? The PlayStation Plus. Is it good? Like, what's the appeal other than what they like the sorry, my brain's everywhere right now. What are the good games that you can get or the good franchises you can get on that aren't first party exclusive PlayStation games? Because I just assume that that's the standard, right? Because that, to be honest with you, that is the only thing that keeps Game Pass good, is the fact that they have a bunch of first-party games on it. Resident Evil. I'm not a horror person, but I can understand. That's definitely, and there's so many of those games too. Crazy amount. I would just like a scenario where everybody can win. It's not like a one-up. I'm genuinely just curious what's on PlayStation Plus to see if it's worthwhile, you know, getting. Because don't they have... Because Nimi has a PS5. Do they have the Souls games on there? Like, as in, it's on PlayStation Plus? Because she scrolled through it. She's like, I don't see the purpose in me buying it on a monthly basis, but every once in a while, she will pay for it. No? Huh. 9 encounters shiny Tornadus. Man, I wish that was me, but with Drampa, and everybody started clapping. Yeah, I haven't taken a peek at that, but... I'm doing a complete Gen 6 Pokedex. Any tips? Gen 6 in which game? Like... X and Y, or S? Either way, good luck. No, I have no advice. Lock in. BO1 over BO2. I think that they each hold their own place. I don't think we should be fighting. I think we should just be reminiscing about that they were actually good functional video games. I gotta go get groceries, so I pretty much guarantee John will find the shiny in the next 30 minutes. You're all welcome. Huge. That's what we like to hear. Well, good luck with your grossing, as they say. I also need to go get groceries. It needs to be done. Yeah, that's one thing that I have truly valued in the past month, is that I've kind of begun to love gaming more. And I would like to make it very clear, I very much enjoy streaming and I very much enjoy playing video game, right? It's more so in my free time, I have to kind of rewrite my brain that I am not working. This is a thing that I've talked to many content creators about, is where they kind of feel like there's no off button. So if they go and stream playing games all day and then end the day with playing games, it's like the equivalent of working at McDonald's and then you're like, oh, I want dinner, and you go to McDonald's. Like, sure, it's fine on some occasions, but then it just kind of feels like you're never leaving your job. But it's been nice to kind of attempt to erase that. Where'd you go all this time? My mom passed away. So I just left for a while, just to kind of, you know, get my brain straight. Lonzo, thanks for the 48 months. 48's crazy. Yeah, I'm as good as I can be, chat. You know, like I'll never sugarcoat to you that I'm, you know, like it's good, you know, but I'm doing as well as I can. I appreciate you guys for checking on me. But I'm here to finish up the video, and then we'll go on to the next thing, you know? Thanks for streaming. Thanks for coming by, you know? It's I know that you guys were just waiting around for me to come back, and but that's also something that's very rare. And I'm very appreciative of the fact that you guys were, you know, waiting. So, I'm just glad to be back in the routine, you know? When's the next Ultra Moon Living Dex? I have no idea. That is something that's been on the back burner. That is the most back burner video I think I have ever had. How long do you plan on streaming today? Nimi is working today, and so... I don't know. I have no idea. Because I think, you know, as much as I am enjoying being on stream, there's gonna be a lot of like decompressing that's gonna need to be done today. You know, because one thing that I do mention to you guys, or at least I try to mention, is that I really don't keep a lot of things to myself. And having to go live today and basically tell you something that's been bothering me for the past like 8 months, that's a really hard thing to like mentally flush out. You know what I mean? Because I've spent the past, you know, realistically it's been 6 months, but like I spent the past 6 months just kind of dodging every question of like people asking like very innocent questions of like, hey, how's your mom doing? And I can't, out of respect for her, I can't just be like, oh, she's bedridden, but she's watching stream right now. Like I can't do that. So I kind of just had to lie for for 6 months and just be like, oh, how was your time with your mom on Mother's Day? Horribly sad. Terribly, terribly sad. But I had to be like, oh, it was good. It was great. We watched movies and it was a great time. One thing that absolutely like it was this like genuinely, I know that she didn't take it personally, but it genuinely, I don't think was really the best decision, but we were watching, this is on Mother's Day, we were gonna watch a movie and it was like, oh, we should watch a Disney movie. I picked the worst Disney movie. Holy moly, I picked the worst Disney movie. I told Nimi about it and you know, she's like, oh, I'd love to watch that. Totally forgot about the beginning of Up. Holy moly, I felt so bad. Oh, I felt so awful. She loved the movie, let it be known. She loved the movie. Yeah. Yeah. Cause like I wasn't thinking about it in the moment. I just, you know, like she wanted to watch a sweet little movie. And like it is a sweet little movie. It's just you have to get through the, yeah. You know? Yeah. Yeah, it's a very sweet movie, but yeah, I'm sure it was cathartic as well, but yeah, it's maybe not the best moment. We both were just very excited to show her, just spend time with her and show her a movie, you know. But yeah, like I said, it is a little bit draining to feel like I'm hiding that. You know what I mean? Because like I said, there is not a lot that I keep from you guys, and it was a majority of the stuff was just like personal protection for my mom. Which this may be something that will make you either happy or sad to hear, but my mom spent most of her time like during the day. Like she obviously had to rest a tremendous amount, but a majority of the time she told us that she was either watching me or Nimi. So, you know, she was here. She was here watching stream, so. Who's cutting these darn onions in here? Am I right, chat? Did she ever see my video of you? Oh, like your impersonation of me? I'm sure she did, yeah. Yeah, she watched most of the streams. Yeah, no, that was before she was like really sick. I gotta get food. I might be back. You're leaving forever? What was the last movie you saw? I was just at the theater. That's crazy. Don't you hate that? Yeah, I said it was Mario Galaxy, but that's not even true. What in the world was the last movie I saw? Judgment Day? No. Declaration Day? Disclosure Day. That. Yeah, I saw that. Backrooms. I don't like horror movies. Was it good? Yes. I think it's a good movie if you don't look at it from a very broad perspective. The movie is, in essence, a very long chase scene. And I think that there are a few moments, like without spoiling anything about the movie, there's just a period, there were so many periods of time where like these two characters are like, you gotta tell me what's going on at some point. Because like this one character is like left out of the loop and you're also kind of in the same position as that character. And over time you kind of learn more about the story of what's happening and why it's happening, right? And part at the beginning of the movie, it's like, oh, hey, you gotta tell me what's going on at some point. And they're like, oh, I will. Just give me time. Meanwhile, it's a situation where they are both at a point where they are perfectly able to do it. It's like, hey, you should tell me about this adventure that we're going on. And they make it sound like they're in a firefight. Meanwhile, they're on a 5-hour car ride. No, now's not the right time. I'm driving. And it just seemed like a situation. And then they're like in a hotel. Are you gonna tell me what's going on? It's not the time. What realm are you looking for? Death? Well, now's the time. It's just there were so many moments that I was just like, I feel like you could have just set it up and by the time that you find out what's actually going on, you're like, all right, we're here. Now what? But I think that that aside from those two things, it's a solid movie. I don't think it's something I would necessarily see again. But I'm sure you guys have that version of like you play a single player game and you're like, I'm content with the time that I played. I won't play this game again, but I'm not mad that I played the video definitely a one and done. I just realized why John should not watch Sheep Detective. If it's a scary movie, pass. Strawberry, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Johnny, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. And he plans to visit the Field Museum and see the Pokemon fossil exhibit. Yeah. Yeah. At some point. It's hard, chat. It's hard to find time. Because we would be going out there for basically that. So it's hard to find a time in the year because we have to. There's a lot of restructuring, I think, that needs to be done in the sense of what we are doing with our holiday plans. Not generally speaking, not much is changing. However, kinda is, you know, to an extent. There are things that still need to be kind of sorted and figured out, and that is not a priority, but it is something that we both have extreme FOMO over. We would love to go, but it's, you know, that's just kind of how things go. And just off of the way that it has gone previously, realistically, the Fossil Museum will be somewhere else in the future. So if we don't go, it's really not that huge of a deal. It's there until April, yeah. So we do have a solid amount of time to get that sorted out. If I were to take a guess, my hard read is that they will move the Fossil Museum in the future to like the Philippines or something. Or what's that airport that has a Pokemon Center in it? Huge, extravagant Singapore. Singapore is probably very, very likely. Would you think they would run back the UK? Winds and Waves cross promotion. Yeah, I mean, that's yeah, there's a lot of potential. I just don't think it will be, you know, in the general US, maybe New York. Hey guys, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing well. We were talking about you yesterday because my girlfriend wants, she's making a video on her first time playing through Pokemon Emerald, and she's like, oh, I like the way that you both do it. Where it's like a first time experience and like trying to express how kind of like overwhelming it is to jump into a realm that you've never experienced. It's a very cool thing. Because it's hard to find people who have not played Pokemon before. Especially in an environment where it's Pokemon, you know what I mean? There are tons of people who have never played Diamond and Pearl, but the people who are in the Pokemon community have very likely played Diamond and Pearl, you know? Are you excited for Winds and Waves from what you've seen? As excited as I can be from a trailer, yes. Yeah. I think that I don't really get hyped for a game until I see, you know, those videos where like, here's 15 minutes of gameplay for this new upcoming game. That's when I get locked in because it's real, you know? Because I know you'll be saying, John, a trailer is still real. Let's tell that to Elder Scrolls 6. Those mountains looked really good 8 years ago, let me tell you. I'm trying to see some gameplay, baby. Can't wait to see your video. It's in the works. It is. Just going through the routine, trying to put it all together. GTA 6 is another example. Yeah, at least we got something, you know? Elder Scrolls 6 is now what GTA 6 was. It was like a legend of sorts. Now, the question is, who is going to take Elder Scrolls 6's position? Half-Life 3? I guess that's fair. I didn't think we were gonna find an answer so quickly. Can we just pretend like that wasn't the answer? Do you guys have another backup? Fallout 5? No. Actually, no, it's been 10 years since the last one. I don't like that you guys are right. Why can't you guys say something quirky like Chibi Robo? Stadium 3? Actually, Stadium 3 already happened in Japan. It was Stadium 2. And if you want to get really technical, it was Battle Revolution. True, Simpsons Hit and Run. Yeah, I never played the first one. But that was for being a third-party title, that game carries a very heavy weight. When was the last time that game was ported? Is that even on modern consoles? I know it was on the 360. They had a digital version on 360. Bro, just spawn in the shiny. Check your wallet, I just stole $50 from you. And your stove's on now. Okay, I'm gonna say something that may sound a little insane. You guys ever watch those magic videos where they do like public magic tricks and then they steal the person's watch? They're like, oh, here's your watch, by the way. Because they do like the handshaking trick and then they just like take their watch off and then they like give it to them. I want to learn how to do that. Not for nefarious purposes, nor would I ever use it on somebody, but I feel like that's like a level of dexterity that would be helpful in your day-to-day. It would translate to something else, surely, you know? Yeah, like sleight of hand. Like, ooh, that's a really nice can of Pepsi you have there. Oops, and it's gone. You know, that'd be great, and then I would take it. But I wouldn't be stealing it, because they'd be like, wow, that was a really cool trick. You can actually just have that. Okay, maybe that is still stealing, but... Yeah, it's stealing, but it's awesome stealing. All right. Gort number 4? Thankfully not. We due for something here. No dog, no paw. I'm trying to radar in BDSP and I can't even get past a chain of 20. Yeah, statistically you are not intended to make it very far. If you look at probability, the odds of you getting to a 40 chain to get the best shiny odds, if I'm not mistaken, is 5.4%. So nearly 1 out of 20, every 20 chains that you do, you will get to 40. So realistically, the best thing that you can do is get into the range of like 15 to 20, and then just keep resetting the radar. Sure, your odds are gonna be like 1 in 1,700 or 1,500 or whatever it is. But the amount of time you would invest with re-rolling encounters to reach odds, you'll probably find a shiny long before the time that you would take to try to get to an actual 40 chain. Good to see you back. I appreciate it, Pulse. Hopefully I'll see you soon. I don't know if you're gonna be at Worlds. But I hope you're doing well. I'm excited to be back in gaming and looking for the old paw. The old peepaw. 17 is the most optimal. Yeah, I think that's just because somebody just chose it. I think you can go a little bit further. Because the amount of effort to get to 17 is not, it's not bad. It's like, realistically, it takes you about 1 minute per Pokemon. I couldn't make it this year, 2027 though. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna move to wherever the next one is, so I'll be there. I'll be there for sure. Do you think we'll get Fire Red Leaf Green home connectivity? Okay, I'm gonna say something crazy. Do we not already have that? Could have sworn we did. We don't? Oh. Huh. I thought it was like one way. What's the one that's one? Oh, it's ZA. Well, fair enough. My bad. Sorry for the misleading info. You know how silly it would be, Chad, if the next Worlds was in Atlanta? It has to be international. It has to be next year. I just can't imagine that they would run 4 years in a row in the US. It would be even crazier if it was California for the 4th year in a row. No, wait. No, it'd be 3 years in a row. Yeah, because there's, well, it would still be the 4th year in the US, like with a technicality. I know clearly that Hawaii is a US state. It's just in terms of accessibility, Hawaii is the least accessible state that you can go to. It almost feels international. I just can't see him doing it again. That being said, it has to be somewhere that is easy relatively to get to. Alaska. Yeah, I guess Alaska is harder to get to. I just think that if Hawaii was not a sunset destination, it would be harder. Does that make sense? Like if it wasn't, like nobody is, not many people at least, are like, yeah, let's go take a vacation in Alaska. That's where I want to relax. Australia? I could see it. Yeah. I don't know, where would you want it to be, Chad? I know I'm gonna get a lot of bias of like, I want it down the street from my house, Smile. But where do you think would be the best place for them to do it? Europe. I can tell you're from the US. Europe is my favorite country! They should have it there every year. I'm trying to think of places they've done previously that they haven't done in a while. France. I mean, they've done stuff in France before for ZA. I didn't mention this, but they invited me to play ZA early in France. It just, the time did not align, and so I couldn't do it. So I could see it. It's really any place where they have prior connections to doing events. I think that's something. Because like, if you didn't know, the people who went to that event got to go to the Eiffel Tower. Like they rented out the under part of the Eiffel Tower to play ZA. Very, very, very cool. NAIC in New Orleans is dope, but they're not doing it there anymore. Contract is up for that. Yeah, Arlie went. Yep. Yeah, where the alphas spawn. Exactly. Yeah, because next year NAIC is in Chicago. Did the benches change time? Yeah, so Drampa is only available in the morning, and I'm so grateful that I know this sounds silly, but like when you change the day and time, it's not day and night, it's morning and night are your two options. And thankfully, we get 7 minutes of Drampa gameplay every morning before we have to leave. Will NAIC be there while the Fossil Museum is there? No. Missed opportunity for sure. But no, unless they extend it, which I'm sure they would have already announced. Is NAIC good to spectate in person? Yeah, absolutely. One thing that I never really gets brought up enough, or I think it should be just by the general people who go there, the side events are so fun, chat. They really are. And it's like a good opportunity and a safe opportunity for you to get things that are really hard for you to normally get. For example, getting packs, TCG packs. So one thing that you can do there, here's a side event that I did with a couple of friends. You can go and do a Pokemon Go Catch Cup, I believe is the name of it. The whole concept is you sit down in this one area and you have 30 minutes to catch as many Pokemon as you can and build a team. Like power up all of your Pokemon to build a team for a Pokemon to use in the Great League, and then you just battle people. Even if you lose every single game, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. And you get to do it 3 times. If you lose every single game, you still get enough points to get 3 booster packs. Which is awesome. So like even, and obviously you do pay money to enter it. That's just how it's funded. But your money's not going to waste. You're still getting the booster pack's worth of what you're paying anyway. So there's really no loss in doing it. But even if you win one game, because I think I went 2-1 or 1. I think I went 1-2. And just because I won one battle against somebody or won a best of 3 against somebody, I was able to get like 8 packs. Or no, sorry, I was eligible to get 8 packs, but I decided to get a plushie, and I got a Wooloo plushie instead. Just because I, you know, like packs are cool, but that plushie I can have forever and you know, like attribute it to that event, right? And there's so many variants. Even if you don't want to play Pokemon Go, they have so many other things you can do. And it's a fun way to pass the time. So if you care about seeing the competitive scene, but you also don't want that to be the entire reason that you're going, you can go and participate on your own. And there's so many variants. Do you have a Jumpluff plushie? I actually don't. It's funny you mentioned that. Next event, if they have it. It's kind of hit or miss with like specific plushies at events. Worlds is usually the easiest one to get what you want. But they can't have everyone, you know? The build and battle evenings are really cool. I just need to find a location near me that offers that. At some point. At some point I would like to do that. Because when does the next set drop? Have they even announced that? TCG, not Pocket. Do I have to be a subscriber for the Mama Stone Gold badge to show? No. You just need to be watching the stream for 3 total hours. It's not consecutive, just 3 total hours across this entire week that I'm live. I'm mainly going just to see Johnstone. Like you're going to Worlds just to see me? You're a nice streamer. What if I turned evil? Type 1 if you want to see the evil side of me. I'm gonna do it! Alright, hate everyone. Okay, guys, I'm back. Did you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? So it's way easier to be kind, everybody. Remember that. One thing that Nimi says about me that I try not to think about is she's like, I don't ever see you with a straight face. I'm always just smiling even a little bit, even if it's like sad. I'm still smiling, you know? Friend Cat, thanks for the 36 months. Max, thanks for the 9 months. Hayden, thanks for the Prime. God forbid a man be happy. Now, what if I was a worm? But a kind and thoughtful one. John, who's the gay of the day? Hold on a second. That's very important. But you know what's also important? No more rain sounds, or less rain sounds. You guys think Jonesy from Fortnite is gay? He's got a little, you know? Just a little bit. Okay, now I can also turn the audio back up. That was kind of pointless to do that. Very performative gameplay. I'm sorry, everyone. Also, I saw Banana Man at the concert last night. I saw multiple Banana Man. That's one thing in like hip hop and rap concert culture that I love is now a thing. If somebody is wearing a banana costume, the artist will point at them and go, "Banana Man!" And that happened. There's also, at the end of the concert, there were so many things that were just very refreshing about going to the concert I went to last night. Like when he was ending, the instrumental was like fading out, but it was like an extended version of the song. And so he was just holding the microphone and just pointing to everybody in the crowd. Quite literally every person, he was just pointing around. He's like, "I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you." And he did that probably 50 times. Just non-stop. That was just the end of the concert. He was just pointing at everybody. He would like point out, "I love you. I love you. I love you." And it wasn't, there was like no flavor to it. It's not like, "I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you." Very assertive. Yeah, we went and saw Barney live. Is that how I should end every single stream? I just read every chatter's name. What kind of energy drink did I get? I got blue flavor. Do you guys know just like the standard blue? It just tastes like blue. Now, chat, when it comes to Gatorade or like a sports drink, do you call it by its actual name, like a dastardly human being, or do you just say the color? Yeah. Like, what's your favorite Gatorade? Blue. I like Glacier Freeze. That's light blue. And even adding the word light to the drink is still like a little unnecessary. If you say blue, it's one or two of them. Like if you say, I like purple Gatorade, I know you're talking about Gatorade Fierce Grape. Why do you know the name? Because I've bought Gatorade before. Yeah, I said it. Speaking of Gatorade, the one that I hate that people make fun of is the green Gatorade. Not green as in green apple, but the cucumber one. How are we not rocking with cucumber Gatorade? You know who's gonna side with me, chat? All the Mexican viewers. They get it. I don't need to explain that. They'd be like, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying it's like aguas frescas, but it's like, it's as close as a sport drink as you're gonna get there. Cucumber and lime is the foundation of many Mexican beverages and or meals. They should make guacamole Gatorade. This is where we stop. You done. Are there any Gatorades that are off limits though? Let's remove that one because I know you guys are gonna say that. But like, what? Ooh, yellow. No, orange, you're right. It's just like, it just doesn't hit the same way. White Gatorade? Isn't that like watermelon? Oh no, you're talking about cherry. Yeah, that one's one you only have once in a very rare circumstance. And why is it milky? I've never milked a cherry. And why isn't it like, well, I guess it can't be red because then people would be like, oh, fruit punch, red Gatorade. That'd be a very disappointing sip. The way you say Dialga is now my partner's newest stim. Dialga. That's his name. Unless I forgot about lore. There was that one dark green color. Liquid ooze. Silver, thanks for the 23 months. Hey. Jameson, thanks for the 11 months. Yeah, I can't think of any other Gatorades. Like, it's really just yellow and orange. That it just does nothing for me. The clear ones that they used to have back in the day, it's a shame. Purple Zero is pretty lame. I think that they've done a pretty solid job when they do the Zero ones. They've done a decent job on some of them and a fantastic job on the others. Like the light blue Zero, good. Great even. It's not obviously as good, none of them are as good as like the real thing, but it's a fair compromise, right? Even the cherry one, that one's honestly as close to the real thing as it gets. And then you have like purple, and you're like, oh. Yeah, strawberry's good. Strawberry's good. How did we get here? How did we get here? That's crazy.
Glad to see you back, Johnstone dummies.
Juliet, thanks for the 40 months. Thank you. I love a canned Gatorade. You know, I only see those at airports and they really throw me off. I feel like I'm in Stranger Things. You know? Because they use the old logo on them. Yeah. Yeah, they have canned Gatorade. I would go out on a limb. If someone told me that those are California exclusive, I would believe you because I've only seen them in an airport in California. Like SFO and LAX, I think are the only times I've ever seen them. And while it does seem kind of odd, to put in perspective, chat, they are colder. It's a cold can. I'm at 681 hours. I need 1 Eevee and a Larvitar. Brutal. Best of luck. If you do my route that I did for Larvitar, where you hunted on the other side of the building, better yields. Do you think the airports in California do that to help with recycling? I mean, I know that the cans are recycled, so I guess in a way, yeah. What happens to them after that is beyond me. Because can't you recycle? You can't. Well, I guess no. You can recycle those things forever. You have been hunting it that way? Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. Any shinies today? We're at 5, 6. 1 Furfrou, 2 Kangaskhan, 3 Fletchling. Yeah. We're up to Gort number 45. Gordy 5, if you will. Like this is honestly out of the, to my memory at least, out of the days that we spent so far looking for Drampa, this is the most successful we've had. How many hours do you have total? A light 861. How long do you plan on streaming today? I think I'm gonna be live until Nimi is done with her work and she'll text me when she's done. And then, we'll take it from there. We'll take it from there. Yeah, I've been live for 6.5 hours, so. My throat's getting a little bit sore, but I'm chilling. I just want to go out and go for a nice little evening walk. And by evening, it's 3 p.m., so. How's the neck? Not great. Not great. Over 1,000 with the resets? No, I think we've done more than 1,000 for Drampa. I kind of forget. I'm sure somebody can do a quick goog. I don't know how many encounters we get per hour here. We figured it out when we started. But that was 2 months ago, so. Check when in 4 minutes. I'm gonna go to bed and get up early in the morning. All right, well, I appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Last time I watched John, he was in Atlanta. Well, I mean, I was in Atlanta a couple months ago. Could have been more recent than you think. You never know. Amnam, thanks for the 5 gifted. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have you checked the Garbodor? Yeah, it's out of range. Not gonna happen. I mean, it could happen just coincidentally walking over there, but not this way. I think you've been getting into bicycling before things happen. Is that still a thing? I have not used my bike in quite a while, and I absolutely should be for how much I paid for it. Because bikes aren't cheap.
Welcome back, Mr. Stone.
But I have been walking, so it's, you know, It's really more so like, as long as I'm getting exercise, I'm content. If I'm walking, biking, rollerblading, doing a handstand crawl through the city, it's still the same for me. Big Lambo, thanks for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The Fates have decided you can't be done till there are 50 Gorts. That would be insane, to say the least. Insane.
John, my daughter is turning 7 next month. She wants your picture to be on her cake. So this year Johnstone is the theme, dance emoji.
That's very sweet. That's very cute. Well, happy early birthday. That's fun. What does she want for her birthday? That's very cute. I'm honored. You think you'd ever get put on a cake? No. No. She wants to see you. I don't think I can swing that. Unfortunately. Unless you guys are going to Pokemon Worlds and I have meet and greets that you guys can see me at. However, if she wants a Pokemon game, I can get you guys a code. If you message Emily, I can get her a game for her birthday. John does birthdays now. Wow. That's very sweet. He's the birthday clown. I'll take it. I got no complaints. The only trade-off that I want to return is I have to see the cake at some point. I gotta see it. Just conceptually, it's very silly. It's very silly, and I have to see it. No matter what it looks like. Send him a slice in the mail, I'm okay. I swear, he only reads my rude comments. Well, now I'm not gonna read any comments. That's it. Shame them. But yeah, if you guys are have missed part of stream, or are just tuning in, the video is done. We just need to get Drampa, and then I will upload video. But that's where we're at right now in this video. We get Drampa, and then we're done. Genuinely, you and your videos are the reasons I got back into Pokemon. What was the game that got you there? Not necessarily the video, but like, what was the one where you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna get a game now. So I always find that interesting, because I feel like a lot of the time it's just whatever the newest game is that came out. Violet. It's so silly. I feel so nostalgic for those games.
Just wanted to say thank you for sharing that's been going on, John. And just like how you and your content help a lot of us in this community you've cultivated, we're also all here for you. Thank you for what you do, and you aren't alone in this. Also, than you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you. I appreciate it, Dan. Thanks for the 300 bits. Check time. If it's Gort, I end stream. It's not Gort. We keep going. There's gotta be something over here. Fair enough. You'd think by now. I know we're like not super in range, but How long do you plan on streaming for the day? I don't know. I think Nimi is finishing up her work right now, so. I mean, I'm chilling. I'm having a great time, and I hope you guys are as well. Just know that there's a whole lot coming for work and just like videos and stuff that I have. Lots of stuff. How do I have to enable the badge or does it automatically turn on? So because there are like situations in the future where you can have multiple of them, you have to go into your chat settings and change your icon. So it's not an automatic thing. You can just kind of like adhere it to your account whenever you want. Yeah, chat identity, I think, is the tab, no matter where you are on the, like, what you're watching it on. Surprise subathon. No, I don't think so. I need to stay live for another 30 minutes. I think that's feasible. Yep. I think we can swing that. All right. Because, like I said, in a perfect scenario, we get it either today or tomorrow. Because then I can take like a day to finish up the video and get everything done and sorted and put out, and then we'll have the video out on like Friday or whatever. And then I come back and we start working on the next thing. That's the game plan. I'm ordering 100 chicken nuggets. Rock out. That's what we like to see. How many Drampa would you estimate that you've encountered today? I really don't know. That's the problem. If I were to guess, I think we're over odds, which shocks nobody, I'm sure. That being said, we have had a lot of phases today. Thank you. So I think if we keep at it tomorrow, pretty likely that we'll get it. If we don't, you know. No, that's outrageous. Yeah, we found 6 shinies today. One every hour, nearly. Yeah, that was Vector Man. Yeah, we got all kinds of bangers in this playlist. You inspired me to start streaming ZA. I just hit affiliate. There you go. Keep on grinding. That's what we like to see. Chat, how many of you stream? It's not even like, it can be once a month, but just as a hobby. How many of you dabble? I wish I stream. What's stopping you? You can have a valid reason, by the way. It's not, I'm not, you know, poking fun. When Elden Ring comes to Switch, oh, I've heard about that. Yeah. Time and energy, fair enough. Yeah, I get that. Social anxiety. Okay, this is one thing that I think you guys will find a little bit silly. Because Nimi has pointed this out recently to me, or she says it to other people. In person chat, I am very shy. I know that those things don't really go hand in hand. But if you saw me in person, I'm very quiet and to myself. Generally, if I'm around friends, I open up more, but I am, if I am in a social setting, I am silent most of the time. And I'm such a fly on the wall type of person. And I always feel bad because I don't want to feel like I'm like, not necessarily ignorant, but like I'm not like there. I'm like kind of like glazed over, but I am attentive to the conversations. Just like I enjoy the fact that I'm hearing other people talk for once rather than just myself at a computer. And so I enjoy just kind of taking all of that in. Because the majority of the day that I am not live, if Nimi is not around, I'm not talking. I'm just... And if she is here, I'm usually just making sounds. That's kind of all we do. Which, by the way, do you guys remember when I accidentally stumbled across a location where we found Larry and Larry's lover, and I did this whole speech of like, oh, we're gonna finish this challenge for them type of thing. It was like a couple days before. When was that? That was the same night that I found Skarmory, but it was that stream day where I found something. There was a sound that I made. It was an octave I have never hit in my life, and nobody said it in chat. I hit that note crazy. It was genuinely, I was impressed with myself. I was like, wow, I really got that. I couldn't even try it. Really couldn't. I would open up I didn't include it in the video because it was a little bit jarring to hear, but I would have to look for it in the VOD. Remember the Gort roof trick shot? I think that was the same day. Cause I caught a shiny and I wanted to take a picture of it on a roof. Or something like that. Remember the worst video game songs bit? I remember it now. I definitely wasn't. There was so much stuff that happened. I cut out a lot from the video. But like I said, the intro and rank Z is 34 minutes of the video. Just the first like 2 weeks that we played the game, chat, is 34 minutes. And it's cinema. Cinema. Yeah, it's like 3 hours 15. Do you think you'll ever pivot away from stream Pokemon? Is it only a series that you'd ever care to stream? I talked about this earlier today. Like, if you're talking dedicated to switching to something else, no. No, I don't have, one, the knowledge of a franchise as well as I know this game, nor do I have the drive. You know, if you know me personally, since I've been young, this is quite literally nothing has changed, chat. I've played Pokemon all the time, my whole life. I know it better than really anything, especially video game franchises, right? And the passion that I have for making Pokemon videos and streaming it is unrivaled to anything else that I could possibly imagine streaming. The next in line is me streaming going around to a bunch of cities like Guy Fieri and trying a bunch of delicious grub. And you guys look at me eat like a really nice sandwich and you go, mmm. You guys just type mmm in chat every time I take a bite. That's it. Oh, guys, I'm gonna have this delicious bolognese. Oh, you outdid yourself on this one. I'm rating this a 6 out of 12 Bingus. That's a very good score. It doesn't sound it. It sounds like I just gave him a 50%, but a 6 out of 12 Bingus is, like, 1 Bingus is a big deal. I don't really know why we do a ratio at this point. I really should just rate it on Bingus. Are you still planning on streaming GTA 6 when it comes out? Here's the thing, chat. I have to figure out if I can do that. The reality is regardless, I'm playing it. That's not changing. I'm playing it on or off stream, right? It will happen. I have to find out, chat. Xbox or PlayStation? I would play it on Xbox. And there are like people who are like, oh, it's gonna run best on PlayStation. And while I have no proof of that being true or not, I don't care. I don't care. They care so much. Like, that game rides on Take-Two surviving as an entire company. There is no realm. I cannot fathom there is a realm where one game dramatically outperforms the other. They would get hit so horribly if that were to happen, you know? I think that they will both run near equal. Maybe there's some extra rays in their ray tracing on the PlayStation, but I cannot see a scenario. It's like, spot the difference. Whenever they release a game and it's on Xbox and PlayStation, it's like, zoom in really hard, which one has better anti-aliasing? Something that you truly wouldn't care about at that level while you're playing the game. You know, at least I wouldn't care about it. When are you gonna find Drampa? It's coded in. It's scheduled. I can't leak it though. Yeah, I just care about having a good time playing games, because that's what matters. And it's totally subjective too, right? Like, I don't, if you like games solely off of the game looks beautiful or not, more power to you. I just think that definitely hinders your ability to play a lot of games. Because I am sure that you, as a gamer, know a gamer who won't play, like, pixelated games because graphically they're not there. Like, I'm sure you guys know somebody who's like, I won't play Undertale because it looks like a game from 30 years ago, right? And you can disagree with them up and down the street, but at the end of the day, if that's where they want to draw the line, whatever. Enjoy go playing your games, you know? Like, I'm gonna enjoy playing my fun little games regardless. Are they missing out? Yeah, for sure they are. I hope you find at least one more Gort. Emily, I don't want Gort. I want the Drampa. If I find Drampa and then Gort is there, I'd be like, okay. Okay. I love this song so much. Yeah, at the end of the day, you should... Oh my god, chat. What in the world? Holy moly. What do you even say to that, you know? For the win, thanks for the 69 gifted. Epic. Chat, if you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. I appreciate it so much, guys. I really do. Thank you for the 69 gifted. Finally, Gian can eat. I've not fed him the entire time we've been gone. But now he can eat. He hasn't ate since he last aided. Nice to see you again. I appreciate it.
10 months.
Guru, thanks for the 10 months as well. Thank you. Looking at the data mine, he'll hit 50 Gort. There's no data mine lore. you explain how respawning Pokemon works in ZA? Essentially, when you reload an area, it will re-roll all of the encounters in the area. And it doesn't have to be doing it this way. There are other methods. It's just despawning Pokemon. Like, for example, this Kangaskhan is level 50 and female. It's always going to be female. But maybe this time, what is happening? See, that one's 51. Salty, thanks for the 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Holy moly. What's that emote of the guy just falling down? It's like the little emoji face and he goes, and then he falls back. That's me right now. But it looks like he would say holy moly. Thanks to the 20 gifted. I don't even think I have that emote. No, it's not Kirby. No, it's like a yellow emoji face, but it looks like it's like an AIM emoticon. Remember when they called them emoticons back in the day? I remember that. Is it Dies of Cringe? No. Oh, maybe it is. Well, that's not the narrative I was trying to push. I thought he was just like, holy moly, and then he falls over. No, not that one. I don't know. I don't know anything. All I know is I want my Drampa. I just want my sweet and kind and thoughtful and kind and nice Drampa. Is it this one? It's not loading. But when it does, it's gonna be good. Just wait, it's gonna be huge. But yeah, thank you guys for the subs. I truly can't express it much or like hard enough how much I really do appreciate you guys for stopping by and, you know, showing your support. Why isn't it loading? No, it's not that one. No. No, I'll have to look around and see if I can find it. Bro got fished, not the first time. Who remembers Pookie Coin? Who was there for that? That's so awesome. Throwback Thursday. What's today? It's Sunday. I hate Mondays. Tomorrow I'm evil. For the win, thanks to the what is going on? Thanks to the 31 gifted. Is that 100 total? That's math. Thanks for the 100 gifted. Your best stream ever was Pookie Coin, when I was very sad and devastated that something tragic happened in my life. This means that this is second in line. You guys are currently watching the second best stream ever. That's so awesome. Thanks for the 100 gifted. That's just absurd. I dodged all 100. Bro wants to get this up so bad right now. Are we at odds for Drampa? We're at odds with Drampa. Let me tell you. Salty, thanks for gifting 16 subs. What the heck? What the, oh, now they're tied. Oh, I understand what's going on now. I now see what's happening. Thank you both for the 100 gifted. The girls are fighting. There's lore. Huge drama everybody is going on right now. I love that one of your tags is full head of hair. Well, I pressed the button. It's too late. Now, is that Furfru or Eevee? I think it's Eevee. Oh, very nice. Oh, you're so nice. Oh, you're gonna look so great in the box next to the rest of them. All right. Nature guess, chat. While you're guessing nature, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a little snack. All right, I'm back. I'm a gay, timid, impish. All right, what do we name it? This is the most Bill-looking Eevee I've ever seen. Perfect. Oh. I'm back from work and you're still streaming? Yeah, that's the game plan. We're gaming our little hearts out today. I'm rewatching your Emerald Living Dex VODs while praying it to release on Switch. That'd be sick. That'd be very sick and cool. Speaking of VODs, there will be more VODs. We put up one today. And I would like to think, in a good scenario, everything will be uploaded. Not by the time the video is out. I just don't think, like, we find it within the next couple of days, it just won't align because there are quite a few still left over. But it'd be close. I'm a mother father of a Tamagotchi. That's sick. Yeah, those are cool. There's like a resurgence of those in a way, I feel. What encounter number will I get my soft reset shiny mudkip? 5,612. You gotta work a little bit for it, you know? You get about 400 Drampa per hour. I mean, if that's true, then we're doing big numbers. As a video editor myself, how in the world can you edit a 3-hour video? If I showed you the timeline, I don't think if you're a video editor, it would not shock you, but it would be everything you would imagine. I will say that is a trope that a lot of YouTubers will do. They're like, uploading my next video, and they just show a very like edited timeline, but it's just.
Glad to see you back and hope you're doing well.
I can tell who's really editing when they do that. Like this is my big video, and it's just one. It's just one text layer or one video layer and one audio layer. We are not the same. We are not the same at all. They're not nesting any of their footage. There's no compound clips going on. I'm not hearing it. Johnstone videos have minimum 6 audio tracks. We don't play around here. Will this video get a nickname like Big Video? We can call it Big Video 2. Or it can be, maybe it's like whichever video is the larger one. Really big video. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a pretty good video idea. Black Lives Dawn, thanks for the 23 months. But who?
Bigger video.
Big jumbo, huge, large, epic, big video. I understand how people can edit with one track for each so they not go insane with overlaps. Well, I was more so saying like they're like, oh yeah, I edited this video crazy, and there's nothing but an audio and a video track. Just like 2, that's it. That's the whole video. Nothing else. No effects. John, I threw up. I'm gonna start yelling at you. Just because I'm having a nice day doesn't mean I can't do that. But yeah, the timeline, so this video, just because of how many recordings there were, I think if I looked at the amount of recordings, this video was like 2 or 3 terabytes worth of footage. And trying to do a live playback of all of that into one timeline was not possible. It's just like, it lags. So we split the video into 4 projects. And so I had to render out each timeline, just because if we had it where it was all, even if it was separated into different timelines in the same project, it was just trying to like use way too many resources. I don't think that 4 was entirely necessary, but I'm not complaining. How do you connect your headphones to both your Switch and PC? I use a capture card. It's over 3 terabytes, almost 4. There you go. Well, it's definitely gonna be 4 now after these streams. Yep. And I have I bought an external drive that I'm just gonna chuck all of this footage onto. I never understood what capture cards do. They are essentially a video device that will take an HDMI input and then output it onto a computer for it to be recorded. That's it. Think of a DVR. I know that's an ancient, it's an ancient device. How much did the drive cost? Well, okay, so I bought a 10 terabyte. It's an external drive. You have the portable external drives. This is a desktop external drive. It's not meant to go anywhere. It's just meant to be like a companion to your computer. And that was, I think, like 350 bucks. It's a lot, you know, but it's 10 terabytes. Someone compared it to a webcam for your video game. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. What would it take you to shiny hunt 10 separate Fione? I mean, it wouldn't be as bad as the first one. But it would be a horrible video. So it would take a lot. It would not be hard, but it would suck. So from my understanding, it's just Drampa and then the video's done? Yeah. Yeah, I've already wrote out the end of the video. And it's really just a voiceover. That's just the way that I want it to be, you know? So, yeah, it is a sad ending to the video, but I think not doing that is not necessarily like downplaying the severity of like how impactful this has been to my life, but it's kind of hiding it. It's kind of, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. I broke my chain. Dang. Dang. Yeah, it might have been different if it happened at a different point in time. I'm gonna change it so it's not raining. Like, if it happened when we were looking, if we were still in rank C and I was looking for Skarmory, it would have been different. But since we were literally one Pokemon away from being done with the video, I think it's the more appropriate way to kind of finish everything. You know, I'm just gonna talk about her a little bit and then show some pictures of us together, and then that's kind of it. That's just the video. So, yeah, and it won't be too much. Like, I'm not trying to make it a giant cry fest at the end of the video, which is like, I'm sure it will be. For me, it will be at least. But, you know, still want to honor her. Are you gonna beat the game on this this save? Yeah, in the future it will. Yeah, for sure. It's just there's a lot that's now mentally attached to this video, and there already was a lot that was mentally attached to this video, but to put it in the most like light way that I possibly can, I have reached my limit. Like that, where'd the music go? Oh, it's the wild area music, right. It's been a really tough year for me, chat, and that was truly like the icing on the cake. So, I would just kind of like to move to a new stage of my life. don't think I've cried this much for someone on the internet ever. I can't wait to see more. Well, let's hope not. I mean, like, if I blew up, please, like a couple of tears would be respectable. You know. Listen, you never know. You guys ever played GTA and you like drove into the gas station by accident? I feel like that's how I'm going out one day. Like, I'm just pumping my gas and somebody in a Tacoma just sends it right into the 7-Eleven. That's how we wanted to go. A giant gas station explosion. That's my streamer. Ah, he's so cool for going out that way. How much longer is this gonna take? I don't know. At least today. My mom passed last week from cancer. This year can't be worse. Hey, listen, I get it. I trust me. I understand. That the best thing that I, as a person who just went through that, best advice I can tell you is just surround yourself with a good group of people who can, you know, be there to support you in any way that you can. Also, therapy. You know, I think it's the reception for hearing that is very hit or miss. But you know, those things do wonders. They really do. You know, they're there for a reason. And one thing I will also say is that it is very normal to go through multiple people before you're like, this is the person I want to talk to about the things I have going on. Because there was a person that I spoke to, and it was one time. It was one time, chat, and truly, it was from the jump, I could tell, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And I know this may be like a deterrent for some people, but it shouldn't be. It should be me telling you that I overcame this and you can do it as well. But the guy that I got assigned, he was probably like 75. And there's nothing wrong with that. In my head, I saw it as like, he has so much experience. There's so much he could tell me. Our appointment was like 30 minutes, which I was already kind of like, I feel like I can't say a lot in 30 minutes. And, you know, like the I'm not even joking, chat. I don't even like speaking this way. The first thing he said, he's like, well, I explained the scenario. He's like, oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's, you know, that's a really tough thing. He's like, do you want to kill yourself? And I was like, no, but why would you ask it that way? That's such an insane thing to tell me. That's crazy to tell me. He's like, yeah, I just had to get that out of the way. I'm like, yeah, but I mean, like, I feel like there's a more graceful way to do that. Yeah, and so I was like, yeah, this is probably not gonna work, but you know, let's just like hear him out. And you know, I told him about like how I felt about everything and you know how I was feeling in the moment. And he's like, yeah, you should really surround yourself with good people. That's the goal. Yeah. And then, mind you, this is a video call, and he was like, we were having the conversation. He was in his like dining room or whatever, and there was a door. I could hear a door open, like somebody was entering into the home. He's like, yeah, hold on 1 second. Left for like 7 minutes out of the 30 minutes that I'm allotted. So like almost 10%, or not, like 30% of the call just went because he just left. And then he came back, talked to me a little bit more about some like very blanket things. And the first time you talk to a therapist, you just like get to know each other, right? Like not a lot is going to happen, right? When I tell you, chat, that he's like, do you think that this would be a good thing? And I got anxious, chat. I got nervous because I was like, you know, my brain was everywhere. But I was like, yeah, we could work something out, knowing that that wasn't gonna happen. And he's like, all right, sounds good. Have a good one. Hung up. 23 minutes was the call. 7 minutes of it, he was not there. But let it be known. Now I know this was a bad story, right? But I would like to let you know that is a very, very rare scenario. As people who in chat, I'm sure some of you have been in therapy, and I'm sure you can attest on your own. You've had maybe like negative situations, but you eventually found a positive situation where you feel like you can open up to that person and express and learn some stuff. And that has happened for me, right? That's not what's going to happen if you choose to go do that, right? But it is crazy. It is crazy that happened. Just something to think about. And while you're thinking about that, you can think about the shiny Drampa I'm about to get. Only crazy stuff happens to me. You know what's funny is I have so many stories to tell on stream that you guys do really set up that system where it seems like I am just living a crazy little wacky world. And there are moments that I don't disagree with you on that, but I think it's just because I'm the only one who's sharing every crazy and wacky moment that I have in my life. But also I'm aware of those things because I think it's fun to tell some of these stories on stream. Who would play John in a movie? Me. I'm right here. I am the best person to be me. Mario Party, thanks for the tier 1. Love that game. Thank you for making that franchise. What if you're not around? What is bro planning? There's a lot going on here. But John, we want good acting. You don't think I'm a good actor? You don't think I put on a good show over here, chat? Come on, guys. This isn't you. Come on. I work at a thrift store and someone donated a Mario Party 5 for a GameCube and I snatched it so quick. I feel like that's gotta be such a perk of working at those places. You get first grab on all the banger things that get dropped off. I know, but thanks for the 5 months.
John, I am a therapist and I am mortified by other therapists that do stuff like that.
Yeah.
My mom passed in January, and it's been rough. Thanks for what you do.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that we can, in a weird way, you know, I'm glad that we can kind of bond over that. John's method acting himself. Listen, I feel like I have a promising future. You never know. What do you think I would be like if I were to be in a movie? Who would I be? Like what type of person Like the stone cold businessman, or like the comic relief. Yeah, but like who? James Corden, please exit the chat. You're not a nice person for saying that. I think we should go dance in the street.
You'll never find me, Shiny Drampa, and Wild Zone 19 am at the river feeding the ducklet breadcrumbs.
Well, I know what I'm having for dinner. Thanks for the 300. I appreciate it. Crumbs. Yeah, tasty little crumbs from a cookie that I get in the bed. We're full circle now. You're 100% class clown jock comedian in a movie. I'll take it. Yeah, I feel like I could always be the, you know, like the guy with the varsity jacket. But I'd be like really chill. I wouldn't be like mean. I'd be like the cool guy that'd be like, hey man, cut it out. That's not cool. And they'd be like, wow, I thought you were gonna be so mean, but you're actually so chill and nice and awesome and have a head full of hair. I'd be like, exactly. Aren't those characters always gay? Hey, leave him alone. And I'm gay. There's a future in that one. Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, you should be more aware of what's going on. Also, you guys will be happy to know that I did include me blowing up on stream. Pretty awesome. I think it's when I found Clef Key. I said, quite literally, I would rather blow up. And then I did. I feel like I could be like the Costco guys. Ready? Quick, grab his games. There'll be an estate sale, don't worry. See, that's another full circle moment. We're really doing a lot over here. All right. 7 hours of stream. I'm honestly shocked, chat. We're real gaming hours. Oh, my phone died. Oh, critical error. Oh no, she's gonna blow me up. Oh, she probably texted me. That's a bad boyfriend moment. My phone hasn't died in forever. Have you been doing Drampa for 7 hours? Yeah. Man. Nimi can do whatever she wants forever. That's so true. That's such a great point. Should replace your phone with a BlackBerry. Do those have a better battery life? I feel like they would have worse, if anything. When was the last BlackBerry they made? 2012? Are you still fully West Coast? I still have my place in Atlanta, and I'll be there in a couple weeks, but generally speaking, I'm out here more.
I'm I'm tired of this Drampa.
That's too damn bad.
Well.
Oh.
I'm being bullied. Thanks to 300. Thank you. When do you plan to sell? I mean, I'm sure I will at some point. I just won't publicly say when I'm doing that, because there will be too, how do I put this? Too creative of gamers. And I don't really feel like dealing with that. We'll know when John gets gold veneers and a diamond-crusted necklace. I think it'd be so fire if I got fangs. Like, not a grill. I know my limits, but like if I got like one of the canines, sick. Oh, large Drampa. Or like one of the canines, that would be cool.
Yay, Pookie is back. May Johnstone rest in peace. Pensive face emoji, also looking bold as usual.
Gamer, thanks for the 30 months. I almost said minutes. Gay vampire era. Why not? You know, why not? Let's run it. All right, we gotta check in like 5 minutes or so. One thing I will say is the only shiny we have not found today that isn't Drampa is Audino. Like the fact we found Eevee is actually pretty neat. Interview with the streamer? Yeah, chat, you can ask me any question. As long as it's awesome. Trubbish? No, we already checked. It would have long been shiny by now. Have you tried dragon fruit? Yeah. The only thing is I don't understand what's the difference between the ones that's red on the inside and the ones that are white on the inside. Because I feel like they taste exactly the same. Yeah, I've tried every fruit, so. Do you see yourself streaming when I'm 40? Listen, no, but there are a lot of older streamers. Like no. No. Does that mean I'm not making videos? No. I don't know. It's hard to tell. And the reason why I say that, because like nothing is ever certain. But you know, when I first started going full-time for YouTube, I always said, just looking at other YouTube channels that were successful, typically they made content for like 7 years and then fell off dramatically and it wasn't sustainable and then they just had to quit. And in my head, I was like, cool, I'll do this for like 7 years, lock in really hard and do great. And then after 7 years, I'll just go and find something else to do. And I'm fortunate that essentially every single year that I have done it, I've only done better and better and better. So who's to say? That being said, the harsh reality, Chaz, is even if I did want to do that, 99% of you would not be here, and that's okay. That's totally fine. That's how it goes. Like you guys are gonna get older, and I guarantee you 15 years from now, you guys are gonna be like, Oh man, I wonder what happened to John. I haven't seen him do this in blah blah blah. And then you go and look and you find out, oh, he hasn't uploaded in 4 years. Oh, I remember going into stream and being like, hey man, you're so bald. And he would go, oh, that's very nice. You know? You guys were going to have those moments, I'm sure. Thanks for the raid, Pop. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. We're going for Drampa, as we have been. We've made some crazy progress today, let it be known. Good to see you back. It's good to be back. It really is. And I'm appreciative of everybody who's stopped by to, you know, check on me and all of that. One big thing is Pokemon has very much stayed relevant. Yeah, absolutely. But I think that's it's more. I'm not concerned about Pokemon. It's more so that I think one reason that my channel has kind of like survived the test of time is the fact that I think that I have turned it into being more than Pokemon. So, you know, like I very much value making, you know, like obviously like the foundation of my videos is Pokemon, but I think it's more so like reminiscing and nostalgia and like tapping into a younger version of yourself, you know, looking back at games that we played realistically when we were younger. I feel like that just resonates with a lot of people. This obviously is not a good showcase of that, but you know. I mean, no guarantee YouTube even exists 10 years from now. I mean, you have a point. However, the only change that would happen would be that there would be another video platform. There's always, forever until the end of time, going to be a YouTube type channel or YouTube type website. And YouTube would need to make an unbelievable disaster moment for that to ever happen. Because keep in mind, chat, they're owned by Google. Like, getting like failing that hard would be unbelievable. Check time. No Gort. Anything over here? Any other creatures? Anybody? Nope. You have your next project in mind? Yeah, I already have everything ready to go, pretty much. Yep, ready to ride. Hold on one second, chat. Also, that's a no on the predictions, Mons. Oh, there we go. All right. There wasn't a prediction? Oh. Next shiny living dex after this. One thing that I have said before is next year is going to be the year of the shiny living dex. I really would love to make a massive dent in that because we didn't do any this year. None. Quird, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. We're out here big gaming for Drampa. Good luck on your stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, we're 8 hours in, almost. Doing the darn thing. Did you skip the Gen 3 shiny decks? I didn't do it. No, you guys voted for everything but the Gen 3 shiny decks. Every time I presented to you, it was not the one that won. So, but we'll do it at some point. We'll do it at some point. Do you have any good financial advice? No, I wouldn't give you guys advice, because then if it doesn't work out for you, you'll sue me. I will give you the blanket statement of put a penny away. A penny a day is a penny away, or something of that sort. Any student teaching advice? Listen, you know, from what I've understood, from what I've been told, the kids need help. That's all I know. The amount of stories I've heard of teachers saying that kids don't know how to read, they don't know how to write, they don't know anything anymore. Kind of crazy. Like a lot of kids aren't even like at their reading level for the grade that they're in. Like not even close. Like they're in the final years of high school, and they're on like a 4th or 5th grade reading level. And I'm not gonna act like I'm a poet, right? But that's concerning. That's concerning. Kids need to lose iPads. See, it's so difficult to agree with that, because people were saying that about video games when I was a kid, you know? I don't think that that's the root. But it definitely contributes to it. But I don't think that that's like the end all be all solution. Yeah, it's really just like moderation and I think it's also just like parental upbringing. You know? Because I think that a lot of the parents of today realistically are people who are in the relative realm of my age, at least, right? And their upbringing is transitioning from like a not very technical digital world to being one now. And so everything is very like heavily screen coded. So sure, the iPad has like influence to that, but I think it's also the upbringing of parents being like, they don't need books when they can have a Kindle. We don't really even need to read anymore, to be honest with you. And I think that has a tremendous amount of influence on impressionable kids, and so they don't really see the importance of learning the foundations that we learned, therefore just setting them up for failure. But also, keep in mind, chat, I don't have kids. I'm not, you know, like I don't know the steps of being a parent. That's just what I see from the outside. But, you know, they have, there's so much like technology that makes your life easier. While I think that, you know, generally speaking, a lot of our community, when it comes to like AI and chat GPT, it kind of like gives shivers, you know? An overwhelming majority of the population uses those things. Like, it's unbelievably common. And those things, I know people are gonna make us think about it. In some situations, those things do have benefit, right? But they are abused to the point where it's becoming a lack of intelligence. It's substituting learning for convenience, right? Whether I like it or not, which I don't like it, but I can understand why people would use it for the convenience sake. It's just being used as a crutch rather than what could potentially be a learning tool or something to help alleviate confusion or whatever it may be, right? Yeah, and the benefits don't outweigh the environmental costs. Like there's a lot of levels to it, absolutely. You know, I want to make sure that I stress that I'm not an advocate for it. I'm just looking at it from the perspective of the general public. Just that's, like it is very like commonplace to use that. And I think that recently has had a lot of negative effect. It's just really hard to pinpoint those things. I know Dan really wanted a silly little answer. So I'm gonna go with the silly answer of, I don't know, I just game. I just click around. I just get a little Drampa. Big shiny hunt. That's all we do around here. So if we had 900 encounters per hour. No, how many, they say what, 450 an hour? I think I'm just making up numbers at this point. What was the total? How many encounters was it per hour? 400. Okay, so if it is that, we have done just about, well, in the first like 30 minutes of stream I was talking. So 2,800 encounters, give or take. Maybe a little bit less than that, 27. You also have to consider the time frame of me going to reset it, because it's not like we have 30 or like consistently Drampa every single time. Like there's still that little minute or so or two of downtime when I have to change it back to morning. You know? Nocteris, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your badge. Oh, you done following me? No, you're still going. All right. Bracco, thanks for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Long stream today? Well, you know, I've been gone for a long time. Gotta compensate. Has to be done. Like I said, it would be really cool to get it today. I am kind of reaching my limit, I fear. So I do want to relax for the evening. But like I said, I'll be live tomorrow. We'll keep going. Got plenty of gaming. Plenty of gaming to be done. But in a very realistic world, if we don't get it by the end of stream today, we'll probably get it tomorrow. And then, like I said, I'll spend a little bit of time just getting the video done so we can get it out by like Friday, maybe Saturday. Just kind of want to have it out for the weekend. What days are your break days? Thursday is usually my day off. And well, it's not my day off. It's my day to work on videos off stream. And then Saturday is my actual day off where no content gets worked on. I just go and do little activities or whatever with my lady. But yeah, Thursday I will probably just be live because I don't have a video to work on except this. But that's assuming that it takes that long to find Drampa. And if I'm streaming for 7 hours a day, even if it was 5 hours a day, that would be, that'd be pretty bad. Very unlikely to happen. How long are we estimating these videos to be? Oh, the video is already put together. It's like 3 hours, 15 minutes. How did you come up with so many video ideas? I sat down once in 2018 and I've been using the same list since. Doing a workshop does wonders for you. Just sitting down and dedicating time to only doing one thing makes a big difference, you know? Because you can think in the moment, oh, what's the next thing I'm gonna do? You should be thinking, no, what's the next 40 I'm gonna do? And it's not like, I predict there's gonna be a new version of X and Y one day, and I'm gonna do this in the video. It's like this, you know, I found out about Professor Oak challenges, and then I, you know, did one, and then one day I was like, well, I've done all the ones that I kind of want to do right now, and in the moment I was like, I only want to do one more, and I'll be done forever. So let's go out with a bang. And so I was like, okay, let's do it as a shiny version. And everything just like kind of stems off. Like I'll have like a few ideas that I went off of, and then we just kind of like keep going. It's almost like, not like reinventing the wheel, but just kind of, it's like making a new model of a car. Like that first Professor Oak video is the first car I made, and then every following video is like a little bit better car. You going for a shiny living dex in Gen 7? No. No, we'll do the Gen 7 dex someday. We got every single shiny before each rank, and Drampa is the last member of that. This is the last part of the entire video. To have a mind like John's? Well, that's why I try and give you guys insight. Like I'm always open to giving you guys advice on how to do things, and like what works for me and how it could work for you. But also sometimes it's not even, that's not the reality. It's like if some idea that you have for something won't work with the advice that I'm giving you. It's all perspective based. Mr. Chicken, thanks to the 2 years of tier 1. Rank is ZA, yeah. They're like badges in this game. If you did a shiny living dex, how much longer would this take? Probably another 4,000 hours. It also wouldn't add anything to the video. Nobody would look at this video after being done and be like, wow, I really appreciate that he went the extra mile. Some people would be like, wow, that's crazy that he did that. Honestly, more than it would be the other way around. They'd be like, wow, he could have just done it as a regular one, but he really went above and beyond. Implying that I didn't have to do that, and I really kind of like almost in a way wasted my time to do it. As a creator that just got monetized, I struggle with making my videos have a good structure. Don't take this as an insult, please. Do you know how to write a story? Because if you don't, like think about when you were in school, when you wrote essays for your English class or whatever. Were you good at doing that? Because that's the foundation of like what I do. It's because when you go through school, you read a bunch of books. Realistically, I'm sure I skipped a few here and there, but you know, you'd read books and you would learn about the structure of how books are made. Like that is a very important thing, and that translates so easily to movies. I mean, look at any movie you've ever seen. Realistically, there is a pathway that explains things and how they happen, and that's just a very important thing to know. And just understanding how to keep people engaged. That really will separate you significantly from most people. Because I'm sure you guys have seen a YouTube video and you're like, wow, the way that this was explained was just so different than anything else. Like I could find you plenty of videos that are like that. Like for example, right off the top of my head, this is a video I saw recently. This is a I would like to know, this is from a very small YouTube channel, like in the realm of where it's from. This person has 33,000 subs. No disrespect. If you have less, it's not an insult, just in the scale of creators. Smaller, right? Let me swap this.
That's how with you, it's probably because...
Okay. This video, I'm just gonna show you the intro of this video. The name of this video, whether you like the game or not, it's Minecraft, but the version changes randomly.
I'm in a Minecraft world that downgrades or upgrades itself into a completely random version every 10 minutes. Which means items and even biomes could disappear, textures turn into something I haven't seen in years, and I can even get all the way back to Minecraft Alpha. And I'll have to...
We're 18 seconds in. I don't know about you, but like when I first saw this, I was locked in. There was just so, you could tell the amount of care that was put into the video just from the jump. Also the fact that they're using copyright music, that has levels to it too. It is crazy. It really is a little bit jarring when you see it. You're like, oh man, they're not getting paid for this. But you know, like it's a level of,
starting with a version...
like even that, they had to go in from that perspective for every single one of these. And it's not like they keyframe themselves. I don't think so, at least. Maybe I'm wrong about that. It doesn't look like they did. If they did a very good job making it happen. But, and I'm obviously like this level editing, this blows my stuff out of the water, chat. Like this is like a different, there's levels to it. They always say that phrase. There's levels to this. There's always a larger fish, right? But I don't know about you, but they have my attention.
1.20. Okay, this is pretty recent. All right, let me set up a timer.
10 minutes starting now.
And it's just like they explained everything. It was super simple, and they didn't overcomplicate the entire thing. Do you have a link to the video? Yeah. But I mean, I think this is a good reference. If you watch the entire thing, he just tells a really great story. It's very clear that like there was an intention behind making it a different way, like presenting it in a certain way that like tells like the hero's journey. That's my advice to you. Because one thing that I was oddly good at in school was writing essays. And making a script for a video is just, in essence, making an essay. And as much as I did not care for my English classes, it was the class I, time and time again, did amazing with. Yeah, honestly, writing is fun when you care about it. Because I'm sure when you guys were in school and you're like, oh, can you write an essay about this book that you read? You're probably like, I barely even read the book. I glazed over half of it. I don't care about any of the stuff that's happening in this. But if it's something that you genuinely really like if somebody was like, hey, can you tell me, if I asked you, hey, can you tell me why this boss battle in Undertale was your favorite boss battle, I'm sure some of you would give me a 5-page essay on every little intricacy about why you love it so much. And you just need to translate that into the work that you want to make. Like if you want to make a video, you have to treat it in that same realm. Just for an example, chat, this doesn't have to be gaming related. What is something that you feel like you could just spend hours talking about? Like you feel like you're knowledgeable in it, and you feel like you have the capacity to be able to talk about that with anybody and feel like you could educate and just like spread awareness, whatever it is. Veganism, see, I'm glad you brought up something like that because that goes out of the scope of what we're doing. You know what I mean? Because like, sure, yeah, I expected people to be like Pokemon or video game or Shiny Eevee. They call John Gaming back-to-back Shiny Eevee, huge gameplay, awesome and epic and cool. Oh, and failed. Oh, and failed too. They never mentioned John Gaming failed. Hold on, everybody. It's got to be here somewhere. That definitely wasn't Eevee. Ugh. Sweet little treat just for me. See you later, alligator. Nature guess. Calm. Docile. What do we name it? I'm naming you Book. Book. That's so awesome. Shout out to you, Book, and learning. Yeah, because I was, you know, it's I think that's like thinking out of the scope of what we're talking about, you know, because like I was looking for somebody to be like, oh, like environmental issues or something like that. But yeah, like as long as you are passionate about the thing that you want to talk about, I think you can write about anything. It's a skill that I think everyone possesses. They just don't know how to do it efficiently. And it's, you know, as I've always said, if you want to learn something, I know it's like every boomer will tell this to you. If you ever want to learn how to change the oil in your car, there's so many YouTube videos, you know? But truly, like, you can learn so much just from watching some videos and understanding and or even just watching. It doesn't even have to explain to you. You just watch somebody who does something that you like and just note down the things that they are doing. Being way more aware than you normally are. Because I guarantee you most of the people who watch my videos don't look and be like, oh, that was interesting that he edited the video that way. Most people just watch it and go, that's a shiny, and he yelled. He yelled a little bit on that one. That must have been a big deal for him. How do I find something to talk about that isn't oversaturated on YouTube? It's not oversaturated to your audience. You shouldn't look at the scope of everybody, you should look at the scope of yourself. It's the same mentality that people have when they're like, I can't make that video because somebody else made that video. You're not taking their viewers. They weren't going to have them in the first place if they watched your video. It's like, here's a great example, Ryan. Ryan is doing the exact same video that I am doing. To a T, he is doing step by step the same things that I did, right? But he's going to find things in different orders. He's going to find rare Pokemon. Like, he found something that I literally, unless I find Drampa, I will not find a shiny as cool as the one that he found, right? And that's cool that we have differing situations even though we're doing effectively the same thing. But also, him uploading a video isn't gonna ever take away from what I'm doing, right? Like, if he uploads a video, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, all those views that he got on that video, they could have been my views. No, because there's never a timeline where those people would have watched the video anyways, right? And you also have to keep in mind that you're presuming that the people who are watching you have routinely seen the stuff that you are trying to produce. And that's why when I make my videos, like, for example, in this video, I talk about phasing a lot because we've done it 8 times today. And giving context to people who have never seen shiny hunting before, they can be like, I have no idea what a phase is. And I bring those things up because I don't have a clue who's watching me. It could be Ronnie from South Dakota who's played every single Pokemon game on Earth, or it could be Mitzi who's, you know, just grabbed a DS for the first time. You have absolutely no idea who's watching you. Eternal, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're gaming your little heart out. Best believe I am. Sitting. Welcome back, Goat. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know me, I'm just clicking around on the old Drampa grind. We made some good progress today. Oh, hold on 1 second, chat. Sorry. She didn't pick up. Oh, nope, she picked up. She picked up. Sorry, guys, that was my queen. Don't worry, no secrets, chat. I'll leak our conversation. She bought a new dress and she wanted to show me, and quite literally my reaction to it was this. It says there's only 14 viewers. Chat, type one if you're one of my loyal 14 viewers. Also, I'm gonna change the music. Yes, I'm probably gonna be live chat until she gets home. Cause I gotta clean the place. Have you considered walking around with a soundboard? I am a soundboard, chat. I don't need one. I absolutely do not need that. Play some of UR sounds. All right. If I really like something, I am leaking stuff that I feel like maybe a little too far, but you know what? It's okay, chat. Whenever Nimi tells me something that I enjoy, it does not matter what it is. If it's just conceptually something I like, I go, meow. And I just spam that anytime she tells me something that it sounds remotely enjoyable. Yeah, it's just me saying wow, but in a incredibly out of range and sharp or flat voice. Check Discord. Okay, that's fine. That's contextually a really funny message. Mostly because I just learned lore about you. I don't think this is a spoiler. Emily said, depending on how long you stream, I might have to leave for a bit so I can take care of my chicken enclosure. I didn't know she had a chicken enclosure, but this is it's a valid reason. Do your thing. Why not? Now, while I don't think I could ever be on a farm, right? Or like, I do see the appeal of taking care of like livestock and stuff like that. It's more, I know that I don't know what it takes. You know, like when you have to like defart a cow, that's when you lose me. Like milking, whatever. I get that. But like when I find out that my cow is gonna explode unless I defart it. You guys don't know that? That's real lore, chat. Cows do not have that ability, and so they will just build it up, and you quite literally have to get like a hole in them if they get too gassy. Or no, they have the ability to do it, but if they overdo it, they can become so bloated that they'll die. And so you have to basically like install like a gas hole on them.
Welcome back, goat.
Or it would just make me sad. You know, like, you ever seen the horse videos where the horses are like, they have something in their hoof and you have to, you know, like clean it and take it. I would feel so sad. I would be so sad. I'd be like, no, no, little horse. You're not back for a limited time. Please. Have you been watching the dodo again? I don't remember starting. Have you noticed how insane the vibe changes in this zone when there's fog? It really is. It feels like I'm in an entirely different location. Like everything in my brain has just been rewired. It feels like I have to learn everything over again. And this music is literally meant for learning new things in Pokemon, so you know, maybe it's adding up. This Drampa's making work for it. Here's the thing is, what hasn't in this challenge? What in the world hasn't made me work for it? What I will say is that if we look in the realm of believable luck to get Drampa, I would like to think that we will get it tomorrow if we don't get it by the end of stream today. If it takes longer than that, so be it. You know, we're at the last one. My care of like amount of time to completion is pretty whatever, right? Now that I know that I'm at the finish line, it doesn't really change much. All I know is that once I get it, I'm done. But it would be cool to end today with it. Are we standing the odds? We have done we're in the realm of 3,000 encounters today. And last stream, I believe I also streamed for like 6 hours or something. So we're getting up there. We're definitely getting up there. What about other starters? That's post game. I will do that in the future. I've exercised as much of this challenge as I can bear. Have you ever had the snake fruit? I've had every fruit. Yeah, I've had every fruit. What's the challenge? We're getting every single shiny before each rank up. And this is the last one we need to get. Also, I would like to note, chat, after watching back the entire video, I am pleased to know that there are so many silly and funny moments that happened off stream that you guys have zero clue about. That makes me really excited because while it is cool to put together a video for the YouTube viewers who don't even care to watch me on Twitch, I think that that's also cool that for the people who have watched every single stream, it'd be fun for you guys to see everything get pieced together, but also you're just gonna see stuff that you don't even have a clue happened. Or stuff that I may have mentioned once and then never brought up again. I can think of a ton of little bits that happened off stream. Which of the consoles you can walk around? Which of them consoles you can walk around with it? Is it the Switch 1 or 2? I don't know what you're asking, but I have a Switch 2. I think that's what you're asking me. What would I rather walk around with? Switch 2. That being said, it is a little heavy. Oh, that's a shiny Furfru, by the way. That's so awesome. What the dog doing? Nature guesses. I think it starts with an S. Sassy. Party. What's her name, chat? What is her name gonna be? Chat, we have named a Pokemon Switch 2 already. I remember it. There are enough names. I know you don't remember, but I do. That's true. We have not named any of them Switch 2. So, it's a good point. Use your points, chat. Use your points. Yeah, the Switch 2 is heavy. That's the downside to it. When it comes to portability, though, as long as you're wearing like some baggy Echo jeans or like Jinko jeans, you will always fit it. Like you could put a Wii U in those things and you'd be fine. I don't know. Chat, do you type 1 if you bought a Switch 2 and you are happy with your purchase? I think like with any new console, there's a lot of hesitation because you don't know the direction the console is going, but I think that they have proven exclusive wise that they have a lot that they want to do for the game. You know, a lot of people gravitated towards Pokopia or even earlier with like Donkey Kong Bonanza or even smaller things like with the upgrade games. It just made some of their games that they got better. So how often does someone spend 1 million points for you to say that you're their friend? Not super often anymore since I have the shiny Fampy reward. And I did catch 1 or 2 of them while I was gone. I did try to plan a little bit for my return. If you do it now, just because I brought it up, I'll save it for tomorrow's stream. But, probably gonna get one for my birthday in a few months, but I don't have a job. Oh, I hope the best for you. Randy, thanks to the 19 months, and Gun, thanks to the 23 months. Wish we got a Switch update of Legends Arceus. Okay, what would you rather have? A 60 FPS update for PLA or another title update where they add distortions? You can only have one or the other. I'm picking the second one. I'm picking that PLA DLC. Depends on the distortions. Because they did massive mass outbreaks, they should have done massive mass distortions. And it's just a bunch of special Pokemon. Still limited time and everything, and so it's still hard to hunt for the Pokemon that you want to go for, but it's not realistically impossible like it is for the others, the ones that are currently in existence. Also, Galaxy Hall, everybody. Why would they release something in a post-Scarlet and Violet world? Because we're making up scenarios, chat. Have we no whimsy? Have we no silly moment where we giggle in game? Yeah, the PLA music, the soundtrack for it, while it is really small, it's so good. Like Professor Laventon's music is really good too. You ever play Fallout 4? That's the Fallout I've played more than anything. Yeah. Yep, I did definitely not everything in that game, but I played a pretty substantial amount of that game. Like I beat it. And then I did the Brotherhood of Steel. And then what are the other pathways that you can take at the end? I don't remember, but yeah, I played it when it released. And then I stopped playing it before they added, what was the first DLC? It was Nuka-Cola, I think. Yeah, I did the Railroad and the Institute. Yeah, so I think I did all the pathways for it. It was a very fun game. The only thing that I learned it didn't make my experience worse, but it made me mindful of the future Fallout games whenever they will come. Hopefully. Is that the element of choice in Fallout 4 was really bad compared to every other one that they had released. It was basically glorified yes and no. And not really like, yes, but, or no, however. It was just, you had 4 options, but 3 of them just resulted in yes. Very element of choice type of thing. No way you're still going? You want me to stop? Now imagine the realm. Imagine the realm where we get that's the little Drampa. It'd be a great day. Yeah, I think Fallout 4 is still a very, very fun game. Like, despite that. Like I said, I found that out after I played the game, and people were like, yeah, well, you should know that that's how it was before. It didn't tarnish my experience at all. It just made me know, like, oh man, I definitely could have had it better if I wanted it to be. I could have played like Fallout 3. That being said, they were going to remake. There was like heavy rumors of them remastering New Vegas and 3. And I would play those if they released them. It's confirmed, yeah, but like when? Don't forget warm tea and honey. Oh, best believe. Yeah, oh, I know. Yeah, because that's one thing that makes it hard for me to want to ever play Fallout 3 is that the original game is so clunky. It doesn't make the game bad. It's just, it is not aged very well. in that regard. In terms of storytelling and like world building and experience, fantastic. Arguably better than many games of today, right? But if my enjoyment of it from a gameplay perspective feels kind of like dated and lackluster, not as exciting to want to jump into. GTA 6 is also confirmed, and I'm still not convinced that it's going to come out. As I've said before, chat, you have to understand the gravity of that game coming out. They said in an earnings call, like their quarterly earnings, that they quite literally, it cannot fail. If it does, it hinges on the entire livelihood of the Take-Two company. It's going to come out. I mean, the pre-orders are already out. Like it's I'm sure that there have been scenarios of that falling through. But it would be a larger spectacle if it didn't come out than if it did. So if you're looking forward to the game, I can't imagine. No GTA 6 discs give me zero interest. I mean this in the most respectful way, but it blows my mind that people made that a big deal. Truly it did. Without understanding the entire reason why they did that. The moment that I heard there were no discs, you know what the first thing I said to myself was? Oh, it's because they don't want people to leak the game. They want everybody to get the game at the same time, and they don't want anybody to leak the game. And then they announced it not a day later saying, yeah, we just don't want people to leak the game, and then you guys can buy physical copies like 2 weeks later. So it's just really like, if you want to play the game the day it comes out, you have to get it digital because that's just the price you pay for arguably the largest media thing to ever be released ever. How does that not help it leak? Because it's going to be server-based. So it's going to be a digital-only copy. And so they will, once it hits that time, like 12 a.m. in your time zone, the game will unlock. The absolute worst that could possibly happen in terms of the game being leaked early is somebody plays it in New Zealand, gets far in some missions, and is like, hey, this happens down the road. Sure, people can download the game files and then data mine it, but that's different than somebody getting a copy 3 weeks in advance and leaking the entire story of what happens, right? Which is absolutely what would have happened. I think people forget about what happened when GTA 5 came out. People lost their minds. People were driving through the stores, chat. It was mayhem. And they want to avoid as much mayhem as they possibly can because they don't want to have a PR nightmare. Because here's the reality, when a new GTA game comes out, it's going to be a PR nightmare anyways, because people are gonna be like, I don't like how they made fun of this person, or I don't like the violence that's in this game. It's bad for kids. It's the same cycle every single release, right? And if they don't have to worry about people going into stores and like raiding it, trying to get a copy of the game, or having an incident at a midnight release where people are like pushing and shoving to be the first person to get the game, it's a better outcome for them anyways. But if you want physical media, which I want to stress, physical media is unbelievably important and like integral to having our ownership of games, just wait 2 weeks. I really don't think it makes that big of a difference unless you just have such severe FOMO that you want to play it, which like is fine. It's justified if you feel that way. But you just kind of have to understand the gravity and the circumstance. 2 weeks for what? They aren't making it this? They literally said they are. Won't it be just a download code? It is for they're doing physical versions. Proof? Google it. You can just Google it. I'm Googling and there's nothing. The physical version is just download code. They aren't doing this. I swore that they released an announcement where they're doing physical versions. John, you might have just made this up. I'll Google it. I'll come back to you tomorrow, chat. Either way, the point of them doing digital is still the same. Whether they're making them or not, that is exactly the reason why they're not making a physical version. They clarified later the physical version won't be a disc. Well, fair enough then. Sorry. That's on me. Here, one other thing I will say. Well, actually, no, never mind. No, that makes sense. I was gonna say, what's the difference between a digital game and a game you have to download anyways? But like the disc is the key, so I get you. Oh, it's gone. You can still sell it? Yeah. How many of you sell your games, though? Because I feel like like GameStop has just become such like a societal deterrent to sell your games. I like people do it on eBay or like Facebook Marketplace or something like that, right? Not since I sold my GameCube in 8th grade. Yeah, see, and then you get all sad. You're like, man, I can't believe I lost that one thing. I think we all have that version. Like you don't have any money as a kid, and so you trade in some games, and you're like, yeah, I won't need them. And you're like, oh man. Especially the games that were not like memory card based. They're all like cartridge based. The ones that have your save files on them, brutal. But there's also, I'm sure you guys have all had that canned event where you bought a game that you're really excited about and you're like, it just was absolutely nothing that you could have possibly imagined. And you're like, I want to sell this game, but I just spent $60 on it and it's stinky. Any Concord enjoyers? There's got to be at least one person in chat who bought that game. There's gotta be one person. I'm sorry. You know what's so funny is I watched a video that explained the entire downfall of that game. It was so well put together. It explained from the initial concept of them putting that game together why it failed. And the funniest thing that I got as a takeaway now, like looking back on that video, is I couldn't tell you a single thing about what that game was actually about. I know why it fell through and like the disasters that led to it, but the core gameplay of that game, I couldn't tell you a darn thing. Like, was it a hero shooter? Was it? Not a clue. I don't even know the genre. Somebody mentioned Cyberpunk. I think Cyberpunk is good now, right? In terms of they like fixing all of the issues that they had. It was kind of like No Man's Sky, where on release it was just like a mess, and then they fixed everything and people really like it now. Are there any other examples of that? Unfortunately, it can be a lot of modern games. The funniest example I can possibly give you. I know this game does not get a very positive rap, but you guys ever seen the patch notes for Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch? I have to show you. I have to show you, chat. It was the Switch, right? Where is it? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, it's this. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find... Okay. I have it. Chat, these are these are the patch notes for Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch. Chad, this was one patch. It was one patch. What in the world could have possibly happened? What was the first version? I knew I was gonna find it somewhere. They just remade the game. Just call it Hogwarts Legacy Remastered. I don't know, what are some other games, chat, that you played that were like broken and then they fixed them eventually? Mine is Master Chief Collection. I bought an Xbox One the same day that Master Chief Collection came out. So wildly gutted. Devastated. I was like, man, I bought this console and the game I was so excited and hyped to play was just a buggy, sloppy mess. And you know what, chat? I really should have just stopped there because I bought a bundle for my Xbox One. Do you know what I said right after that? I was like, well, if I can't play any multiplayer games, I might as well play the game that's packaged with it. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Unity. Anyways, it's check time. No Gort. That was truly, there will never be a worse day in gaming for me, ever, than that very day. It will be so difficult to have that many bad, having 2 launch day unplayable games it's rare. Fallout 76, yeah, as much as I like Fallout, I just don't see myself enjoying that game. I remember people were heated when that game got the price drop. Because that game came out right before Black Friday, right? And so they slashed the price of the game to like $20 or something crazy. It was like right when the game came out, just because the game got such insane backlash, but they wanted to sell those copies, or at least say that they were selling a ton of copies to get more people to go in the future and be like, oh, well, a lot of people bought it, so it's gotta be good, right? But I just don't think, like, the concept of live service games just doesn't ever really do anything for me. There's some exceptions, like TCG Pocket. Fun game. I have a great time playing that when I do. I don't know. I feel like my mentality, if you know anything when I talk about like playing RPGs, there's always so much to do, and with live service games, there's never a point where you can put the controller down and be like, all right, I did everything I could. There's always something to bring you back, which is a good thing for in terms of longevity, but it also is so daunting if you show up to a game late. Like a game that I think that I would enjoy if I played it when it came out was Elder Scrolls Online. Knowing that that game is still active now, and it came out, what, 10, 12 years ago? I don't want to play 12 years worth of gameplay and then be caught up to now play the current whatever they're doing now. It's just too much. Yeah, like WoW. But how often do they update WoW? Like when was the last like big moment for WoW? It's probably been a while, right? Or like RuneScape. Yeah, like RuneScape is just, if you play old school RuneScape, it's just that, right? Like they don't, it's old school. They don't update the old school, I would assume. So at least if I know what's ahead of me, I can determine right then and there, oh yeah, I can commit this much time into doing this. They updated a lot. Oh. Well, never mind then. Is it old school just in mechanics? Because when I think of old school RuneScape, I just assumed it was just an archived version. Is that not an insane thought to have? I truly thought it was just like an archived version, and they're like, we're gonna make a newer one that has better graphics and better game mechanics or blah, blah, blah. We're just gonna switch it up this time. But you guys can have this old one that's completely different if you want to have it. They make sure all the content's still relevant? Oh, okay. Huh. Old school RuneScape is for people who hate their life. You know, I'm going to assume that you're a shiny hunter, and if you are, I'm gonna say you're throwing stones in a glass house. As a person who's never played RuneScape, I still understand the concept. That you're just grinding to max out your stats, and you are just like fishing for hundreds of hours to get to your max level. When you can quite, not in this game, but you can quite literally do that in many Pokemon games. Like chain fishing. Any chain fishing enjoyers? It's not me. Hands down on that one. Like Drew Gooden. I haven't watched a Drew Gooden video in a long time. I think the last one I saw was the one where he tried to become like really good at Guitar Hero. He spent like a month or something, right? Playing Guitar Hero. Any roamer enjoyers? That's one that it's not in the cards for me. I'm only chain fishing if it's an Animal Crossing. I really had the itch to play Animal Crossing this year. At the beginning of the year, I played a little bit. I think you guys remember I brought it up when we were hunting all the way in Zone 6. That was what we were doing in January, by the way. It died pretty quickly. Can we look at your Halo 3 file share? No. You know what's so devastating, chat? When I got my my Series X, I was telling Nimi that I used to do 1v1s on Guardian on Master Chief Collection, and there was a point in time, like I was never good at the game, but there was a point in time where I really locked in, and I was like pretty solid at 1v1s on Guardian, like snipes and BRs. And I was like, I had this one clip that was absolutely nuts. And I was like, oh, I have to show you it, because that's just, I gotta show her my great gaming, because she doesn't think I'm a good gamer. And I had no idea that Xbox did a purge of all of every clip. It happened like 3 years ago or something like that, but they deleted every single clip unless you saved them or something on your own and like personally downloaded them, which, you know, I don't blame them for doing that because it was just being stored on their database. And there are a bunch of games that will just like auto clip. Like one thing that annoyed me so much when I was younger is when I played GTA 5. You guys remember, if you ever played that game, if you went off of a ramp for like a stunt jump, whether you did it correctly or not, it clipped it. Why? Why in the world was that a feature? Oh, you almost got it. Here you go. Here's the footage of you doing that. And it's like, even if you did the stunt jump prior, I think it still clipped it anyways. It was probably like a way for you to keep track, because they're like 50 assorted around the entire map or whatever. And so like, if you're like, oh, I don't remember where I did that one. I've got 3 remaining, but I don't know which ones I haven't done. You can look back through all the clips, but I feel like just getting the old pen and paper. Just. Do you guys write stuff down when you game? Let me tell you, when I was playing Buckshot Roulette, you guys can say it's cheating, but I was writing down how many blanks and how many live rounds were in when each shotgun. If the computer is doing it digitally, I'm doing it physically, right? Archie, thanks for the 7 months. Thank you. That's real for that game. I still have to do the double or nothing to make $1 million. I did it once and then lost it for the achievement. But you have to do it twice. You have to do it to cash out. It just takes forever to get to $1 million. It's like Deal or No Deal with guns. COD Zombies Easter egg guides need a notebook. Yeah, you just had to watch like a YouTube video. And just take notes of absolutely everything. That's one thing that I genuinely wish would be in other games. Whether you like the COD franchise or not, their love of Easter eggs, I genuinely think is larger than any other game that I've ever seen. I'm open to examples if you guys have your own. But the Easter eggs that they would put in their games would just be so. There's just so much thought put into them, and it's like goofy little things that you have to do. Yeah, I was more so talking about like. It sounds negative when I say it, but like long-winded. Like this puzzle, you need this puzzle piece to get to this puzzle piece, and this one, and this one. Halo has an insane amount. There are some that still, I believe to this day, have not been found. Like the developers were like, yeah, you guys have never found this. I think in one of the more recent ones that was found, I believe that there is a proposal. Where if you do like a certain button combo at the main menu on the anniversary date of this dev and his girlfriend meeting, it has like it shows up in the Halo ring where it's like whatever her name was, like will you marry me type of thing. How's your mom? She's in my living room. She's just hanging out. But it's like, it's cool. It's cool to see those little bits. Those little, because it, like, it's one of those things where it was leaked by the developer who did it. Chat, we can have a little bit of fun. The Scarab gun? Yeah, that was crazy. Roz, thanks for the 5 months. Thank
Welcome
you.
back, Mr. Stone Johnston Dummy, sending you all the positives, vibes, and hugs. Press hug.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Did you finish the Breaking Bad rewatch? Oh, yeah. That was the first time Nimmy ever watched it. Yep. And she has said to me on multiple occasions within the past month, she's like, I would rather just rewatch that again than watch any other TV show. Pretty insane. Because I told her, the initial like setup of going to watch, I brought it up so many times, like it is peak television. It is the best TV show I've ever seen in my life. And I brought it up to her one day because it was like the third time that week. Just coincidentally, we were talking about it on a walk. And I said to her, I was like, listen, can we watch one episode? Just one episode. And if you don't like it, I will never speak about it ever again to you. And she said, okay. We watched one episode. She's like, okay, let's watch another one. Because the first episode really reels you in. You know, there's a lot of like future lore that you have to like watch until you get to. Because I think the intro scene doesn't actually happen until like 4 episodes in or whatever, where they're on the RV and everything. And, you know, we watched like 3 episodes that one night. And then we're like busy for the rest of the week. And we get to the weekend. And we didn't really have anything to do. And we were out on another walk. And she's like, John, when we get home, can we please watch Breaking Bad?
Shout out to my Pookie watching this stream in a different state. Hi Tori, red hearts emoji.
She's like, can we please watch Breaking Bad, please? And this is what I did. I went like this. Absolutely. Because I knew wrapped up. And it's so funny because we didn't talk about it at all the day after. I was like, what did you think about it? Like after we watched those 3 episodes, and she's like, yeah, it was really nice. It was really cool. But that was it. Then we watched the entire thing and she loved it. Can someone remind me, what are like considered the 3, there's like the top 3 greatest TV shows of all time. It's that, Sopranos, and The Wire, right? I believe it's those 3. I have not seen the other 2. I unfortunately know how Sopranos ends, but it's like, I feel like everybody knows how that ends, but I don't know anything that leads up to the ending. You're missing SpongeBob? Thank you, Spob. Have you played Poke Park on the Wii? Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't know anything about The Wire. Also, another movie or TV show that I heard was good was Suits. Is that good? I think it's the guy who like faked passing the bar exam to become a lawyer, and he just like has insanely big brain. What's your favorite TV show that got canceled and you were upset? There were 2 TV shows. I honestly am cursed of watching a show, because like I don't ever watch a show and be like, oh, did they finish it? You know what I mean? Like it's not, I'm never inclined to go do that, because I just assume that that's what happened. If I watch a TV show and I see it on Hulu and it says 4 seasons, I just assume enough happened in 4 seasons. Because if you look up, does this show end? I feel like you just get spoiled in some factor, and so I don't want to go out of my way to do that, right? two TV shows. One was the TV show Manifest. They did end up finishing it, and I heard it was pretty whatever. And then the other one was My Name is Earl. Which is like about a guy who was like really bad, and he deceived and was bad to a whole bunch of people, and then he won the lottery and then immediately got hit by a car and he lost the lottery ticket, and he learns about like karma, and the whole show is him just going through his list of all the mistakes he'd made and going in and making amends with all the people. And they just canceled the show. At realistically what would have been the last season. It was a sitcom, right? I think it would be deemed a sitcom. I can't think of any others that were. Yeah, no, those were the two big ones. What about you, chat?
Should I go see the new Spider-Man movie? It's at 10 p.m.
Hey, I say run it. Why not?
I literally jumped just now. So weird to hear my name come out of your mouth.
Bro's name is Manifest. You ever seen Seinfeld? No. No, and listen, I understand its influence and its impact. I have just seen enough about Jerry Seinfeld to not want to see him. And I feel like I do a really good job at separating art from artist. However, I never saw Seinfeld, and then I just saw him interact with people on a daily basis, and he just seems like he just sucks as a human being. And since I've already not had any, like, reason to want to see him in the first place, it doesn't entice me. But I can understand the cultural impact that show had, because it's truly uncontested. Because that show had the most viewed finale of all time, and that's a number that I don't think will ever be broken just because of the way that TV is now. Because I think the top two finales of TV of all time was Seinfeld followed by Friends, right? It was MASH? Oh. Okay, in my defense, he said that. Mr. Seinfeld said that that's what happened. So I am a little bit silly for believing that. Yeah, I think I've only seen a couple episodes of MASH. That's a very, very old TV show, right? We see Malcolm in the Middle. We have watched Malcolm in the Middle multiple times this month. Yeah. Yeah, I really like Bryan Cranston. Yeah, because every role that I have seen him in, he is like, you can tell that they made the right decision. Like, he can just adapt so well to any role. It's also very interesting to understand how important Breaking Bad was for him, because he was just seen as like the comedy guy. Oh, she's back home, everybody. Oh, she's here. Oh, you look so nice. You come in, show. Oh, everybody, she got a new dress. She got a very nice new dress. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, wow. Okay, well, slow down. Hey, slow down. Hey, no. No, she can't stop.
Did you find it?
No. Why didn't I find Drampa?
Yeah, exactly, like a spin did.
Yeah. Well. Darn. All right, chat. We're gonna give it like 9 more minutes because of the prediction, and then.
Okay.
If I don't finish it in 9 minutes, I have to eat cat food, is what you said. Cat liver? Litter. Oh, yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Looks like Gian's on the menu, chat. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, that would have been so bad. I don't want to eat Gian. Oh, it's so bad. None of those things are exciting. iCarly? I mean, I remember watching it as a kid. Yeah, I mean, it was a good TV show. They did a reboot, and I remember seeing. Actually, no, I think I saw a season. I watched a full season of iCarly, and then didn't. No, that's still. Is it still going? I thought it was fine. I really do generally lump sitcoms kind of into the same realm of like, I know what I'm going to watch. Even though they are entirely different stories and experiences that are in little like silly gags that happen, I know exactly how I'm gonna feel before I watch it. Does that make sense? Like at most, their jokes that are in the show, they're gonna get like a That's all you're gonna get. I also would like to note that I may be an outlier in this because I think that I don't show many or any like psychopath tendencies. However, when I watch a movie that's a comedy, I don't laugh. If I find something funny, I just go, oh, that's funny. There are very few movies I've seen that genuinely made me laugh. I just say, oh yeah, that's funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a joke that they just told. So that was good. I'll have to write that one down. Sometimes you'll get a little chuckle out of me, but like, huh? Yeah, that's a good one. It's like a firm handshake. I'm like, yeah, sure. All right. It takes a lot for me to cry at a movie or show. See, that is, I feel, as I got older, really easy. It's really easy for me to just start crying. But it's not like conventionally sad things. It's like you see like a family taking their baby for a walk in a stroller, and then you see the baby in the stroller and they've got a silly little hat on. You're like, oh my god, look at that little bubby. Having a great day in the sun. They're so cute and having no bad thoughts and having a wonderful day. I cried at the end of Heated Rivalry. No, the gay stuff needs to keep going. No. What gay show am I gonna watch now? One more kiss. One more kiss. Listen, I've seen a couple episodes, or it was one long one. I don't know. It may have just been one really long episode. Has anybody made you watch Heated Rivalry? We watched it right before the ball dropped. Well, I mean, I guess that was probably the second time, but you know, we watched. It was when it was New Year's. And you know, I was like, oh yeah, It's a TV show. But I've been told that it has a great story. I've only been told that by gay people, and from what I saw, I can understand why you guys would think it's great. That being said, I'm not really a hockey person. Nah, this is me. I am genuinely curious. Right, I don't want to be ignorant. How much hockey happens in the TV show? Like, if you were to give a general percentage first season, how much hockey happens? Because I'm under the impression we're in the realm of about like 3 to 4%. Yeah. There was hockey. I just thought they liked skating. Tonsil hockey. All right, you're done. You're done. Oh. All right. Oh, no. Next song. Oh, banger. There are a lot of things being said in chat. And you know what I will say, chat? They are constructive comments. You guys are all bonding, and I think that that's very important. Our community is coming together as a whole. That's probably a horrible choice of words. We got 1 minute until our big check. We could get Drampa. We could end today on a fantastic note. We really could. Yeah, whatever happened to Mr. Bonding? He is brought up in this game in one location, I believe. If you are here, right here, there's a person there who's like, have you heard of Mr. Bonding? That's it. They got him. Oh. That's not good. Can't wait for the stream. I remember the first one 2 years ago. Joke's on you, it's only been almost a year. All right. Drampa. All right, chat, it's check time. Okay, this is a very long... Well, I guess we're just gonna run around. I mean, in Tamale, that is exactly what I'm doing when I end stream. What a beautiful ending. All right. Doesn't look like anything here. Do we end the day with our 4th Gort? No Gort, everybody. No Gort. But let it be known. Today, we got how many shinies? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 shinies today. And we were live for 9 hours, so not bad. I'll be live tomorrow, chat. We'll keep going, and realistically, we'll find it tomorrow. Because today we put in almost 3,500 encounters. That's nuts. for one day. That's crazy. But yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for the subs and everything. You guys have been incredibly kind today. But I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, and we'll just keep going. Hopefully we can finish off this challenge tomorrow and move on to the next thing. All right, gamers, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. See ya. Have a good day. See ya. Have a good one. Goodbye.